Reverend Christ.
I can't attack this NPC.
There you go.
Oh.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Keep doing it on him? Okay.
Yeah, you want to get the freeze. You got the freeze. Okay, now hit him with the bolts.
Right.
Put your prayer on.
There's no ammo. What up?
Put the ammo. There's AFK. You might not even kill him. Spec him out. Put the switch in the dagger. Spec him. You got this, bro. Spec him.
I have to re-hit. Oh my.
Right click. The right click attack.
Please.
Spec him again. Spec him again. Keep specking him.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. I'm doing it.
Oh my god, I'm so scuffed. Spec him again. If he gets away, I swear to god. Alright, switch back to the arrow. We gotta switch it so it's left click, bro. I swear to god.
Magic number is 32. 32 is when we have to leave. Oh fuck. That was the wrong thing. Wanted to drink this. Because I have to have that going or I will die. Also 32 is behind us now. We drank that divine combat potion and fucked up our whole HP bar so we can kill just like that. Just like that. That's unfortunate. Let's just forget how the fight works. And we've learned one thing, so I have to forget something else. Them's the rule. What the? Bro! Are you fucking serious? Why? Are you fucking real right now? I can't fucking believe this shit. I can't fucking believe this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. True. Wait, how do I make a bread crumb? And he's like, you're doing it. Right now? Yeah, I'm moisting it up right now. No. This is fine. This is fine.
I got some moist.
No, we got. Oh my fucking moist. Jesus fucking moist.
Oh my
Please moist it up. No, it should be more like. Oh fuck. Oh moist fuck.
Moist fuck.
It's a moist fuck right
Someone
now.
clip that.
I'm so fucking moist right now. No fuck. Damn.
The frog.
Oh shit. My food's ready. Alright, I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yeah, man.
I'm hungry now. Panda Savage is a little jetpack. Yeah, that's true. He is.
I don't think so, man.
I don't want to envision that. Okay, I'm bye.
Panda flying me to school.
Oh, you've been by this whole time, Delta?
Oh, I'm so proud of you for coming out on stream,
man.
no less.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
What? I'm by?
What?
I didn't mean.
I definitely picked up. I stepped over here for no reason. Are they not guzzling the rock? Do they not know? Yeah, they don't know. Don't worry, I got it.
Zeros.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you. Put that guy in the dirt too. Get some bonus ranged experience for your 200 mil. Oh, wait. Where's my rock cake? I hope you just ran over a grandma or something.
Put that in the quotes.
I mean, I think that most people would agree with me. Surely, right?
The child.
No, don't destroy the child. That's what I'm saying. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Fine. Gonna keep healing. Good. Then we do this. I think I need to do something about that, guys.
Yeah, you do. Just take it nice and slow.
That's wrong. Where was the guy? I don't see him.
Right behind him, I think.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see him. Still.
Yeah, I see a prayer point and shit, you know.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, that's what they're here for.
Savage.
Pick it up. Sorry, Lorcrin. First task, by the way. How many we killed? About 20?
49.
Alright, I'll just clip that and send it to him.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, oh. She has head.
Yes.
She has head. Help. Help. Help me. Oh, oh my god.
You are
Oh,
defying
oh,
right now.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, why? I guess we do this. Ah! No, stop. Nobody asked for head. I didn't want this. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please stop. Please make it stop. Why? Why can't I get away? No. That wasn't even that close. It's fine. I did have a super the whole time, but oh my god, dude.
Here now it's 60.
Oh my
Oh god, it's waffles.
Oh, is that what I did? I right.
You asking suck?
No, you.
Probably. Am I online still?
No.
I don't. Can you trade tab release? No.
Nah, you've got to use a redirection scroll anyway.
No. Okay.
Apparently you
Fine.
can sell these for one pay. These roots. Why do?
The really? Like the
1K?
money?
Well, yeah,
That's
right
crazy.
Now there's...
You want to eat the turtle first, by the way, if you combo.
I'm not. I was just gonna eat as. Oh, it's
Oh, there's
different.
no spawn on that side. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Thanks.
I still want
Again.
idiot. Oh. Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Should I sniff? Should I drink deeply from this particular well for me? Should I go where no man has ventured before? Who says what?
That brat tamer, and look who he has on his lap.
Mm-hmm. For a potential problem. Potential problem.
This is more than a potential. This is.
We're so close, guys. Do a flip. You're a fucking bastard. No. I was excited for the flip. No. I always say it with exactly the same inflection and everything. Man, I suck at swallowing or drinking. That was. It's not weird.
What? What?
Nothing. Everything's fine. I was just joking. Somebody needs a spanking. Yeah? 60 hit points, 61 thieving. I can now enter the 5th room of the Jalsava.
Yeah.
No. One more. I got this. I can do this. Jalsavra tombs in Sophanum.
Sophanum.
Sophanum?
Tossed.
Something like that.
It's really hard to click this. It's so small. Oh, I did it too soon. Whoops. Definitely rude for that. But I have my husband to thank for it. So that's just enough. If I say good morning to you, it's because of her. And I mean that like totally unironically. It just never even occurred to me prior to this. It's like, no, yeah, you're fine. Hey, what's up, Torva T-shirt? I appreciate everybody for being here so early in the morning. What's up, Potato? What's up, Roku? How you doing, Kitsune wife? What? Are you sure that wasn't you? You're usually the one who initiates things around here. I mean, I'm happy for it. I'll do whatever you want. Wow. Wow. My inhibitions are going down. Huh. Wow. Succubi are crazy. Well, anyways, we're going to do this. Whoa, $15,000? Get a load of these guys. They're packed. I don't know why the collectors have so much money. I feel like they're like mostly an isolationist society, and yet. Actually, no, they do pay for unique individuals. So I guess it would make sense for them to be somehow stacked. Well, they probably just like do a lot of raiding.
This should come in handy.
we're playing some more old school runes. But oh, I didn't turn this on. No. Don't look at me while I'm staring blankly at you. My phone isn't on. Don't worry, it'll be fixed. 1 second. All right, there we go. All right. No, it has nothing to do with Siri. Fuck off, Siri. You've never done anything for me. And you won't, you shan't start today. Music? Game? Savage's lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes. I mean, my eyes kind of look the same either way. Can we play the video game? All right, cool. All right, this is good. I just will like be staring blankly as opposed to, you know what I mean? It's not like you can see the soul in my eyes just because they're moving around. Maybe there is something to that though. Like the fidgeting is enough. Can you imagine how disconcerting that would be if there were like a doll whose eyes just like slightly... I have 264 million gold? Jesus. Is this the biggest my gold stack has ever been? God damn. What the fuck? Holy shit. We're apparently balling. We got like, there was somebody who came by, like first time chatter or whatever, was like, oh shit, look at that cash deck. And it's at 160 million gold in like the last week. Savage just fuck bossing. Yeah, no, it's this game is free, guys. I don't know. Can I suggest doing this for money? All you gotta do is get 90 rune crafting. Simple. All right, battle staves. We'll go to miscellaneous as well. Get our dynamite. How's it going, Big Emo Panda, and also Snake, and also Savage? Hello. Every time we play the clip of me saying good morning or whatever, I'm like, damn, times were different. I feel like I'm always me, but the quality of me that you get does vary very wildly. Like, it's very dramatically different depending sometimes. You know, it is what it is, though. It's always me, though. I'm always the same. I always feel the same, too, but I can see how people would say that, like, I'm inconsistent or whatever. Savage says the good you is great, though. Oh, well, I don't choose to be good. I've never been good before. Me, personally, no. Being good is cringe. Note. Yes. We'll go to the GE and sell some stuff. Savage just love that guy? Well, don't worry, you'll never see him again. Savage says the Badju is more based, though. That's probably real. That makes a good amount of sense. I'm funnier if I'm angry. Weird, I can't imagine why. Don't speak me, I'm angry. We good? I think that's it. Now we do this for 7.5 hours. Let me turn this 11 mil into 11.5 mil. All right, there we go. I just want to get in the call so I can bug you? No. I forgot. I was doing other things.
Hello, mate.
What do you want?
Oh, just to bug you is all.
Oh, joy.
Wear you down over the course of years.
Mm-hmm. It's worked so far.
Well, I'm kind of happy Borderlands didn't work. I bit off more than I could chew. I was exhausted when we started playing that game.
From the very beginning, I was I don't know.
Listen, man. Yeah, you were right. You were right. I just wanted to hang out with the boys, and my eyes were bigger than my stomach. So
yeah. I was like, yo, you're gonna be fucking dead every fucking Friday.
Yeah. I literally said like when we were doing, I'm like, I probably won't show up Friday, but it didn't happen. I got some sleep, so it's all good.
I mean, you also went to sleep a good amount earlier than we actually did. We stayed for like another 2 or 3 hours, at least.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Modern AC.
It was just, it was like a 3-second delay with every action. It was hell. Then I got stuck in a porta potty, and I was like, that's definitely a sign for me to refund this fucking game.
Get a load of this shitter.
Yeah, literally.
Modern Age Sage called me Panda Canned? Oh no, Panda and Chat is what he said.
I like Panda Canned.
Instead of saying Panda and, he put a space or a C instead of a space. Modern Age Sage says, I just got back from the eye doctor, so I can't see. Hope this is
All right, but can't see the shit he's typing.
maybe. I was thinking spelled right would be the thing that makes the most sense in the context, but it's VOUT, so it's like there's no way that I don't know what word that could have been.
Yacht.
VOUT. There's like nothing similar to that either.
Okay, V is next to. Yeah, what the fuck are you spelling?
What was he trying to spell?
There's nothing next to V.
V. What could it have coming out right? Oh, so you missed like a ton of letters also. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not, but we got you, bro. We got you.
Yeah, no, it really wasn't. Yeah, it was very, very far. That was way too hard. That was impossible to decrypt, dude. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Saku, how you doing, bro?
Oh, hey, Saku. Poes Jr. Says, yo, how's the grind been? You know,
It's grinding.
we're definitely closer than we
97.
are. Yeah.
Yeah, two more, bro. Two more. And you're making a fucking killing.
Yeah. It's less than today,
you-
though. 17K in inventory instead of 22.
Did I see your GE offer fill, by the way? I saw like 100k Aether runes in there. Maybe collect those.
Well, I did.
Oh, you already did it. Like, I got you. No problem. It
but-
wasn't a full offer. Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't the I got as many as I need to finish doing this. Because the price just keeps going up and up and up. So this is just what I need. I don't have a standing order for any more extra.
That's fair.
So
Yo, bro,
next week.
Mm-hmm. Maxing, yeah.
Modern Age Sage says it's my phone's keyboard. It kind of sucks. I'll type it out and it will just swipe instead. It'll change a word to like the letter V or C or B. Weird. Modern Age Sage says it might be better for me to just use voice to text. I mean, we got literally every word dead on right, except for coming, which was V out.
Yeah, you didn't do bad.
So it's not like it's terrible. It's just like filling. I mean, when we knew what you meant, it was just like, there's no way that word is correct. And I have no idea how to fix it. I don't know what word it's supposed to be. But even if you just removed it, it still made sense. Bose Jr. says, I've been doing the Guardians of the Rift for my rune crafting. You can solo it pretty consistently now. But
Duos are good too. It's a really good mini game if you want some early runecrafting XP. This is like insane XP though, if you get to 90, but that's a big ask really, isn't it?
this is definitely better experience for sure. ZMI is also better, but ZMI also sucks. It's not fun. This is fine.
Yo, I finally finished selling my copper.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Took 2 weeks, and I think I got the market used to them having a steady supply of copper
Yeah.
for 29 GP. Because as soon as I stopped, it shot up. It's like 34 now.
Yeah.
Because I wish I'm fine with. I don't want to like stop and start. I wanted to sell it, but man.
Yeah, you thought it might have been years at one point. You're like, oh, I'm gonna be trapped with this shit. I'm gonna be standing on the world's tallest pile of copper and tin.
That's not bad, but yeah, to be fair, I still have the tin. But
Oh, I
made
see.
I made a lot of money.
Wait,
Tin's
you,
fucking.
That these ores actually, like, there's a lot of volume for them.
how did you end up still having tin? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
I've been racking my brain why copper's like triple the price of tin, and the only reason they went down is because they both a drop from sulfur was I don't know. It's not like you're gonna pick up the tin and not the copper, right? I don't know.
I mean, if copper's always been worth less than tin or whatever, then I guess.
No,
but like, in what world?
No, they're usually about the same. I mean, the
Yeah.
nodes are right next to each other.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Is like, in what world would one of them have way more value than the other? That doesn't make any fucking sense because you need them in equal amounts. You have to get them in different amounts.
I need to like find out the doom of mac and cheese or whatever it's called in fucking Yama and see if they got like a crazy amount of tin.
There's
that they
no
drop.
way that Yama or Doom drop copper or tin. Why?
Fucking Leviathan drops bronze arrows.
Yeah,
You're
because
saying
fuck
that
you.
tin is less?
Tin is
or
more, right?
Okay.
Tin is way less. Yeah, tin's like
Uh-oh.
13, copper's 34
Oh,
right
sure,
now.
sure, sure. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so the sulfur Naguas drop tin at a 1 in 25, while they drop copper at 1 in 42.
So they drop
okay. Okay.
they drop
So
way
just-
less copper then, right?
Yeah,
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, no,
Okay,
that's
I-
the
they drop
opposite.
less copper.
So that doesn't help us. We need to get to the bottom of this, bro.
Yeah, no, that you're unexplaining it. Actually, you're making it worse.
Yeah, but yeah, shit. Okay. I'm looking at Yama. Surprisingly, no copper drops. Okay.
Weird. I can't imagine. Well, it would be tin drops, right?
No,
Yeah,
the drops for copper and tin are not very high.
Mm.
Sulfur
And they've-
is the biggest stack you'll get.
Exactly. Doom drops like a lot of ores, but not copper or tin. What is going on with tin?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe there's a guy
It's
who
like-
who did what you did, but he only bought 10. You know?
No, I checked it. There's no straight lines unless he's. I don't know. There's no straight lines, so no one's selling or buying a lot of it.
Hmm. Ardo says, and we are still here, rune crafting. Say that again a week from now. Say that again a
It'll be
week from
done.
now. Watch.
Yeah, man.
Watch.
We're playing a
You
different
can't be
game.
your seller in blast furnace because you get more out of iron.
Hey, Roku.
I suspected that the prices would go up. I'm just not sure why tin isn't. There's like a lot of new players, which I
Now's,
was hoping for.
now's the time to buy 10. Guys.
I mean, honestly, buy tin. Buy.
It still surprises me that tin and copper, there's a lot of demand for it.
Stop
Marcus
crashing the
is-
market, make me.
Yeah, Roku says Savage stop crashing the market, and there's no fucking way that's happening. It's like,
That's the
that's-
most fun I have in this game.
yeah, that's like 60 to 70% of the reason why he gives a shit about this game. Like, what are you talking
Yeah.
about? He'll crash the market
Well,
as soon as you eat your fucking bird, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's not happening.
Also been doing Motherload Mine while I wait for herbs for Gothics rests. I hope you're an Iron Man. Actually, I heard Gothics rests are easier to
Yeah,
make these days. to be
they
fair.
are definitely better now. But
Still. Make a real pot.
Boas
Make a real
Jr. is
potion, you
not-
freak. Make a real potion. Also, why are you getting... You're collecting herbs to make potions. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You do whatever you want, bro.
108 Sage says it's gonna be fun playing games with my eyes dilated. Should you be looking at screens after having just gone through like an eye procedure?
I think they give you like special sunglasses for that, bro. I don't think you should be doing that.
Boas Jr. says, what else do you want me to make and not lose a crap load of money?
It's not that you're making it. I have no problem with that. It's like you're using your own herbs for it.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of wild.
If you
So
wanted,
you're cleaning
Yeah.
them as well.
if you wanted to do Gothics Rest to profitably do herb lore, he probably wouldn't have questioned it.
Hmm.
But the fact that you're making the herbs yourself is the thing that's strange. When you can instead just buy it. If you're doing it profitably, there's no reason not to. Because if you're gonna do it with your own herbs, why aren't you just farming Renar and selling the prayer
Yeah.
potions?
Yeah, you should be. No, I'm buying them. Oh, you're waiting for the offers to come in. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. I misunderstood you. That makes perfect sense. Then.
108 Sage just, yeah, I have special sunglasses on and my shades. He's gonna be fine, I think, is what he
That's-
say.
Yeah.
There's the end of that sentence died, but it's fine.
Oh shit! You need like 3 herbs to make Gothics Rest. So. Jesus Christ! That's all worth it for that 65 profit, though.
Well, it's not 65 gold. It's 65 gold per fucking 40 or 50 herb lore experience, right?
Yeah. It's pretty good. I thought Herblore was like good now. Let me look.
Mixology
Have you done
is
the herbal?
pretty good.
Yeah, if you do the herbal mini game, there's a lot of stuff that's like profitable now.
It's also hell to do the mini game when you're leveling Herblore though. Is the like most fucked up thing. You don't get the mix a lot until like fucking 80 or some shit.
True, yeah.
Boas Jr. says I don't have 60 Herblore. Is that what you need to do mixology? No way. Should be way lower than that.
What do you, okay, what's your herbal level now, mate?
60 or less than 60, excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing fine. So, okay,
48.
84. So, okay.
Thank you for the hydrate. Rocky.
Surely there's something reasonable you could do.
Make those surge potions at a loss for specking later.
It'll cost you like 800k if you did it with prayer pods. Are you just like broke, dead broke?
Boas Jr. says that he only needs 50 so he can knock out the next round of quests. Honestly, 2 levels.
2 level? Wow, okay. That's, bro, just make prayer pods, bro.
Well, I mean, if he's not big balling, he's not big balling. You know what I'm saying?
If he's not big ball, then I'll buy him the cash for 2 levels. Yeah, like, it's not even a mil, right? I need to check.
Boas Jr. says, yeah, I'm broke. I gave my friend some money. Well, what the fuck was their problem?
Yeah,
You
dude,
needed
what the
that
hell?
money.
Okay, bro, if you need those 2 levels, I will give you the 74k.
74,000 gold?
Yeah, for 2 levels, from 48 to 50.
Holy shit.
Stop.
Being
Yeah,
low
stop,
leveled in this game is so different.
Yeah.
I've made more money than that right now by a lot.
Bro,
Today,
you got me.
in the 20 minutes we've been streaming, I've made 500,000 gold.
Bro, just come to the GA, I'll toss you a mil, bro.
Brother, come to the Cosmic Altar, I'll give you these Aether runes. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like,
You need 74k to get your Herblore up, bro, for a quest. Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ, what is happening right now? What are we doing?
Chase the high level? I mean, yeah, bro, but I'm serious. Just fucking come here, bro. I'll get you the money.
Murky says, I don't know if you've been hydrating, but I got you. Typically, I don't, but I do have water next to me most of the time.
Well,
Arno's-
310.
Yeah. Boas Jr. says, you already gave me money. He doesn't remember and he doesn't care.
Yeah, those are both true.
Ardo
But bro,
says,
you need it.
Go ahead.
But to do 74k and you're fucking putting like 3 herbs together in a cup of tea. You're struggling, man. Just let me give you some money.
310, Boas Jr. 310.
Yeah, 310, mate.
He'll be the guy with the max cape and the pixie cut. No, not pixie cut. The half-shaved head.
Yeah.
Ardo says, I have photochromic sunglasses for outdoor walking. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck that means. Are you talking about the like yellow sunglasses? Is that what photochromic are? Photo is light and chromic is color. And they're sunglasses. So I'm like, yeah, no shit. They are they are of a color and also have to do with light. That doesn't mean anything to me by itself. My language analysis done shit for me. Also, Boas Jr. says, yeah, I'm not doing farm runs. You fucking should be. That's 1 million gold.
Yeah, you'd be making so much money if you started doing one herb patch would get you enough to get the levels you need, bro.
True. Buy 1 Renar seed, plant that shit, and in 50 minutes you have fucking
50 herblore, yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
But yeah, I'm standing here. I've got a max cape and a god sub, bro.
Ardo says self-darkening material for photochromic or transition sunglasses. Oh, the transition lenses. Got it.
Take your time, bro. I'm not in no hurry.
Now let me talk and do this shit. Boas Jr. says my name is the same.
Okay.
because Savage is worried about giving 75,000 gold to the wrong guy. You know what I mean? He'll
No,
never
he's getting a
financially
mil.
recover from this.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I've been where you are, bro. It's okay.
It's okay, he says.
Don't even thank me. Just look away. Just don't look at me.
Don't look at me. I can't be associated with. If somebody of your ilk sees you thanking me, they know I gave you something. Please don't.
There you go, bro. Hope it helps.
Get out of my sight and don't tell all the others. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Bro, I was doing what's that one? The boss that you can do in duos now. They added
Gamma.
it. I was being
Royal Titans.
No. Yeah, I was doing Royal Titans with this guy.
Mm.
You're crying? Cool. I was doing Royal Titans with this dude I know.
Mhm.
Just like he's really new to the game and shit.
Mhm.
And he did all of the achievements with me, right? The combat achievements.
Okay.
And then I bought one of the staffs to do it.
Mhm.
I give him the staff, and he's like, "Oh my god, are you sure?" I'm like, "It's like fucking 5 mil, bro. Just take it."
Yeah.
Like people need to just stop being poor, bro.
Please stop being poor. Says the guy who just sold 15 million copper.
Yo, I started at level 3 like everyone else. All right. I pulled myself up with my bootstraps. Okay.
Junior says, dude, I did the farming minigame over doing runs. See, the thing about the farming minigame is that it's excellent experience, but you get $0 fucking dollars. Like, unless you farm the Zamorak grapes, like, you're not going to get fucking money from that. I think you get herb boxes as well, right?
Yeah, I think they added that recently.
Yeah, but like, you're not going to get money from it like you would from regular farming. Regular farming, you do fucking Renar from fucking 40 to 99, you're going to have like 400 million gold or some shit. Like, it's going to be so much money. Probably more than that, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna be so mad at you if you do fucking go fix rest anyway, bro. Just please make the prep potions.
And just cost yourself an extra 8 hours for no reason.
You can keep the extra 950k, bro. Just please.
Ardos is famous temporary, Doom is eternal. Doom is eternal. I don't know what you mean by famous temporary though. If you're famous enough, people will remember you.
Not forever.
I don't know, man. Well, I guess you're right. You're right. It isn't forever, but like, in the on the concept of human existence, you know what I mean? Like, that's more than enough. And even if it's only for a few hundred years, that's more than enough. Like, how do you really need to be forever? Like, that's way too long.
Well, that guy wants to live forever. Yeah. Some people really do want to live forever.
Well, fame is different than living forever. You know what I'm saying as well.
Oh, true. It's temporary.
Snake says you need to have money to make money. That's only sort of true, to be honest.
What if I give you $1 million and make money then? No problem. Go ahead.
That's only sort of true. There's plenty of ways to go from literally nothing to making a good amount of money in this game, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I never got a handout when I was starting. I just grinded, bro.
Like,
Cut a tree.
crushing bird nests is still a money-making method. That isn't terrible, to be honest. Snake says, I mean, I will always take a mill. Yeah, no shit. Nobody's walking past that.
Man. Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. I didn't get any handouts. I would have gladly taken them. Instead, I was telegrabbing Zami wines and free to play until I got a bond. Those are the days. I think I was drinking like mage mind bombs I bought from the shop so I could level up enough so I could telegrab.
Oh, here you go. Thieving, Rogue's Castle.
85 though first.
Yeah, Artie Knight. Play a video game.
Anything.
You know what I mean?
It's literally it just gives you coins for clicking a button. Yeah.
Yeah, like fair. It's not like it's hard. Like you can do it. It'll take you a couple days. I would know. I've fucking done it. You know what I mean? Like I've been there. I'm not saying that you haven't, but you get what I'm saying. Where it's like it's not that bad. You'll be fine.
Yeah, this game gives you money, man. 10k Stronghold of Security.
If you want something that you can do right now and Bird's Nest isn't good enough for you, there's a bunch of other things as well. I've looked at it many times, but I don't have it off the top of my dome.
Quests are always good. Unlock Trouble Brewing, that's huge for a new account.
And it'll get you in the habit of doing dailies too. That's really what you should be moving towards. Battle staves, dynamite, miscellanea. if you're talking about, if you want to play this game long term, getting those 3 things under your belt will change your entire gaming career. And if you do those 3 things and nothing else to make money, in the next 3 years, you'll have 500, 700 million gold or some shit. Like, it's like ridiculous. Like, you're going to be fine if you just play the game consistently over time. Now, you're not going to be able to forge your bonds, but like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that takes fucking 5 minutes of every play session or whatever. You can do whatever else in that time and you'll be fine.
You spend a day making your bond and just having the rest of the time to yourself, yeah.
Hey,
oh my god, is that a cozy goth GF?
No, that's your cozy goth GF.
I kind of like the guy better.
Cozy goth husband? You get both.
Yeah. Can I? Oh, cool.
You get both. Yeah, no. They're both yours. Cozy goth GF says, I wish I was a shark.
Phew, man.
I feel like I gotta unpack that emotionally, but I don't think I'm ready for it.
That's fair.
Snake says Rogue's Castle did get me a lot. Yeah, it's one of the most chill ways to make money in this game. Is why I was saying that one. But there's other options as well.
So many. Honestly, just get your ass on the money-making wiki. See which one you like. Do it.
Sorted by value. Skip the first 40 rows. Don't worry about them. They're not for you. Maybe not 40. Definitely 20. Don't worry about those. Those come later. Because he got GFs, but yeah, nah, I'm tired. Slept awful, so I'm skilling while I'm watching. Good. Are you playing your iron? I was watching Cozy kill chickens. She was killing chickens and then burying the bones.
I forgot Cozy was even playing this game. It's beautiful.
She plays a lot of stuff. Actually, we can talk about her for a second if you're willing to listen.
I would nothing. I would not want.
I would nothing. I would nothing. Not a single thing. Don't tell me about Cozy Gotchiev. Don't tell me about the MMOs that she plays, including World of Warcraft or Old School RuneScape. Don't tell me that she's a huge fan of Souls, particularly Night Rain and Elden Ring in general. Even though she has some qualms with Night Rain recently, particularly with the new game mode that they kind of just rolled out or whatever. Don't tell me about her husband, who also is a streamer, but mostly just joins her on her stream, particularly when they do co-op stuff in Night Rain. Don't tell me about any of that.
Thank you.
Her self-made models, which she crafts and can never keep the fucking secret except for the one that she covered in Vaseline. Don't ask about that either. Just join her Discord and watch her as she spoils all the shit that she works on very hard to do.
Yeah, but don't tell me about it though. But yeah, that.
Could you imagine if I had a button for Cozy's Discord? That would be fucking. If I was just like, bam, in there.
I would stop hanging out with you. That's creepy. You're a creep, dude.
Cozy got GF says your brain cells will leave to get the milk. It's possible. I've heard worse. Tell me.
Oh, I had a good one the other day.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, this guy had a shitty haircut. And someone said, what does your barber do for a living? It's like, oh, bro.
Clearly they don't cut hair.
Burn, bro.
Damn. God damn. Cozy's working on getting some ores and cooking the chickens. Ah, yes, of course. Such is the way.
Cooking up those chimkins.
Snake says making some saplings makes money too. Yeah, but you need the farming levels for that too. But you could do it at various levels. But like the biggest one for money making with saplings is definitely magic trees. And that's like forever. That's an evergreen money maker. It's just that you have to have capital to do that, and you can never get that many from the GE.
Yeah.
You know, what's up, Zero? And also, hello, Spot. Why are you looking at the sun, idiot?
You guys have fun on Borderlands last night, Zero?
Hell no. No, it was fine. We unlocked our third weapon slot and stuff.
Oh, nice, nice.
Cozy says, I did find a small, like, efficiency guide for Iron Man, but fuck that. Oh, yeah.
Dude, just fucking cook some fish and just whatever, dude. Do what you want. You're an iron, you're already playing the game inefficiently.
Yeah, playing an iron efficiently is a bit of a... like, what exactly are we doing here? Zero says, I'm out running errands. I can't stay long. Just popping in to say hi. All right, man. Later, man. Enjoy your errands. I hope you accomplish things and don't have to worry about it ever again. There's this lights getting ready to turn green. Gotta go. Jesus, dude. All right.
Dude, you're not allowed on the stream when you're in the car, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Fuck off.
like please don't. Shout out to
I get nervous when people
Jay.
call me in the car.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem that I ever had with Jay was that he would join while he's in the car, and his car sounded like a fucking wind tunnel. That's the only problem I've ever had with Jay. Shout out to Jay, the homie.
That's true.
He's a great guy. Great guy. Not a streamer.
I like them.
So I guess we won't really see him very much on the stream until we play like Zomboid again, maybe, or something. I don't know. Actually, probably not even then, because we're probably gonna do Zomboid with the pickle pack. Unfortunate. Such is the way of things, though.
Just make a huge server and have like 19 calls going on at the same time, bro.
I've had homies host stuff in Zomboid. Cat has at a persistent server. Quest as well, of course.
I didn't like Quest because you had to sleep every night.
Well, yeah, no, I wouldn't do such a thing to myself. I wonder if you would ever do it again as well. I don't know if that was like, I think that that was like one of their first times playing the game. So I imagine they got a lot of either recommendations or just, you know, were like, oh, these things seem like a good idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would hazard to guess that they would know better now, but I don't know. I've never really spoken to Quest about it or anything like that.
Well, at least spot pictures, he looks like really sleepy.
Not all of them. Some of them.
All the ones that came up like recently. I'm gonna get
I
one
think
that
that's
isn't
just
sleepy.
like 2 of them.
All of them is still.
All of both of them.
All of both.
Because he says he's judging me right now. That's what Spot looks like when he wants to go to bed and Savage isn't in bed. You know, he isn't literally sleeping.
Yeah, he's like, come on, dude. We can only do this together.
I don't know how to sleep without you except when I am sleeping without you.
He's always restless when I'm not lying down with him. He's like, oh, but he looks at me like every 20 minutes, longingly. He's like, oh, please. Please, mate.
This is not when he's tired, but it is when he sneezed.
Yeah, he's about to sneeze.
That or he just smelled the nastiest fart.
He loves it too. Little freak. Oh, he do be like that though. I want to find the one when he's eating a bubble.
Good luck. You got 1 in 80 odds.
How many? Jesus.
Yeah.
What do I go to next try though? That'd be sick.
Really good, yeah.
Man, you finally hit below 2 mil rune essence, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, bro.
Yeah. I could actually like low-key give you back most of the rune essence as well, because I kind of know how much I need now.
If it makes you feel better.
No,
just
it's
put in the
fine.
G for 2. Thanks, mate.
I don't need this 2 million gold, actually. Turn that into 4 million gold.
Yeah, turn it into 4 million.
I mean, honestly, if I turned it into 4 million gold for you, I would just give that 4 million gold to you eventually anyway, right? So like it does end up saving you some trouble.
You're going to stop. Yeah, like an extra buy slot. Like, fucking get it, bro.
If anything, it is actually just saving you some trouble. Cozy says return it with interest. That is like literally kind of what would end up happening in a way.
See you in a bit, Cozy.
All right. In the meanwhile, though, we could talk about Saku. What's your name? Saku.
Yes, please.
Saku Kenpaku. He's a soul mage VTuber. He's a magic man. You can tell because he's got a big old hat. He plays a variety of games. He plays mostly's got 3 streams going on any given week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, right? So his next stream will be on Sunday, where he'll be playing Remnant from the Ashes 2. There's that Rorschach spot picture for you, if you're keeping an eye posted on top right. He doesn't look tired in that, but he does look like he's going on a spree.
Oh, he's on a bullshit. Sure.
But yeah, you definitely should check out Saku if you're interested in Remnant from the Ashes. It's a Souls-like two-player co-op type game. Well, you can play it single player too, but why would you? But it's also like kind of like a Fallout era. It's mostly Cthulhu rather than like Wasteland, and there's guns despite it being a Souls-like. It's very nasty. It's one of them gnarly looking games with monsters, very almost like Resident Evil in a way. But anyways, that's Remnant from the Ashes 2, which he's playing with Kitsune, his good friend. He plays all kinds of different games co-op style with his good friend Kitsune on Sundays. And on Tuesday, he's been playing the Halo franchise with the one and only Beatrice Gambit, good friend of his. They play games all the time together as well. Usually solo on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but this time he's playing through Halo 3. He played through the earlier games already, though they started with Reach because they're playing through them in chronological order. So we got Halo 4 and perhaps Halo Infinite left, depending on if Beatrice wants to buy an entire Halo campaign, because the rest of them are on the Master Chief Collection. It's still one of the best deals in gaming, to be honest. And then that leaves on Thursdays where he's playing Phantom Brave, which is a tactical RPG by the same devs as Disgaea. It's his first time playing Phantom Brave, but he's just now like locking down the game mechanics and understanding it. It's very different from Disgaea. It's got a lot more complexity and different like systems involved. And I missed the ship on that one. Like I don't understand. I understand like the base fundamentals or whatever, but it's already at the point where I'm like, yo, he's fucking cooking, bro. Like he's got stuff going on. But yeah, that's Saku Kenpaku for you.
Not a frog.
Yes, he does worship a frog.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got frog theming, right? His hat is frog, but he is not frog.
Mm-hmm.
And his frog hat is also not possessing him. He has autonomy. Don't worry. It might look like the frog is controlling him, but no, it's a coincidence.
Sure.
I asked
No
him.
such thing as coincidences.
I asked him. See, listen. I asked him if he was being possessed, right? And he said no.
He said no.
Yeah,
Wow,
and I asked him if he was being possessed with the frog hat lie to me, and he said no. Right? So it's good. I thought of everything.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty ironclad to be fair, man.
See, you're welcome. He's good. He's fine.
Good guy. Good. Let's talk about him like he's not here. What else?
Yeah, I'll remember him as he was. You know, never know.
Yeah.
Sure, we could talk about Zero for a second. I'll just go backwards through the chat.
Mhm.
Psychotic Zero, he's playing Borderlands 2 with us off stream because he can't be bothered to turn on his stream literally ever in his life, but he does want to play video games with the homies. See, that's the trick. I got people to play video games with me by streaming, and now they feel like they're obligated to be here for certain things. It was all a clever ruse. Now people will hang out with me because stream, you understand? They wouldn't care about me otherwise.
Okay, I'll start streaming then.
I mean, there's actually some truth to that, to be honest. I think it would help dramatically.
Probably.
But also, I feel like that's also what imposter syndrome is made out of, where it's like, no one cares about me for me. They only care about the fact that I'm never good enough. No one cares about me, actually. It's just because of the things that I can offer. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, the dark spiral. But Zero doesn't believe in the dark spiral because he doesn't even stream to begin with. Psychotic Zero, as you might have gathered, he's a Foxboy VTuber, plays a wide variety of games, particularly has an affinity for rhythm games. That's Muse Dash and Osu. Osu is his rhythm game of choice, but he plays Muse Dash whenever there's an update. And his two favorite games, just to give you a little something to think about, he plays all kinds of different modern games, right? Monster Hunter Wilds and stuff, but his two favorite games long-term are Hogs of War, which you've never heard of, don't worry, it exists out there. It's Worms but better. And Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which you might have heard of. That's a game that he speedruns competitively with like the best in the world. But he doesn't actually submit times on the board because they do it with glitches, and he's a glitchless purist, despite the fact that he's still competitive with their actual runs. So, and I say that he's a little bit out of practice, to be fair. He doesn't speedrun the game all the time, but he was, you know, I mean, I say was, I think his times are still competitive. You know what I mean? Like his peak time is still competitive with peak times, but he's like a good, you know, 8 minutes out of practice now or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? He's fallen by the wayside, you know, in the speed run where you're looking at seconds, he's quite a bit behind. But if he, you know, light a fire under his ass, if Moist Critical's like, hey, I'm going to weaponize my community into this game speed run, Zero's going to show up and put up some numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Guy Games, bro. Guy Games.
Mhm. I kind of miss Moist Critical putting bounties on games or whatever. I kind of miss that shit.
Yeah, that was good.
I get that. I think he still does that like in his community, but he doesn't do like the summoning style videos or whatever because it's just a ton of work, which makes sense because he's got like other shit going on in his life. You know what I mean? But like,
Remember when he was like gonna pay people for video ideas and then everyone just used it to try and scam him?
yeah, yeah.
Oh shit.
Rose Jr. says, "Wish me luck on my first attempt at Desert Treasure 1. You'll
Good luck,
mostly
bro.
be
Good luck.
fine. That one guy does fuck though.
Which one you talking about?
The Dark Crystal guy, you remember? The one who drains your prayer and also hurts?
Oh, oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you struggle too much, you can bring brews and just keep clicking them after every drink. You should be alright.
I think you could technically safe spot him using a bat or something. But yeah, it's like a whole setup. It's not like amazing. It's not fun, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm pretty sure Bohus Jr., you're a streamer also, right? It's been a long time since I've been able to actually catch you live. And you might also be on hiatus. Yeah, you're definitely a streamer man. How long has it been? Streamed last year? Well, just in case Bohus Jr. decides to have a comeback. I've never been able to actually watch them because I've met them more recently than the last time that they streamed. But I do remember, and we've got a fantastic design also. We've got like similar like theming. He and I kind of like match a little bit. He's got a mask as well. He's got like techno cyberware, you know what I mean? Same accent color, you know what I mean? Like we gotta match a little bit. Like I kind of fucks with it.
I fuck with this guy.
Post Junior says, right, the mint goes hard. I call it seafoam green, but yes. Suck also fucks with this particular accent color. She calls it mint though. It's like they're very nearly, if not the same color. But yeah. Post Junior says, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I got you. You'll be back though one day. It's all good. What? You're getting bullied by a fly right now? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it almost got me killed, the Duke, the little bastard.
Where's your assault gun?
That's in a drawer somewhere.
Post Junior says seafoam green and mint green are very close. Yes, very similar. Very similar. I don't have the color sensitivity to be able to determine which one is which, at least not at a glance.
And you call yourself a gamer?
I don't think gamers have to have color sensitivity. In fact, I think they can be colorblind.
What? I wouldn't trust a colorblind person. What if it's a puzzle game or something?
Yeah, no, it'd be a fucking nightmare scenario, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I really like the way that we played through when we were here, because
I had a great time.
Not only was it a good time, but for like the streaming perspective, it's like you only see what I see. So you in chat know what I know. And if you want to know what he's seeing, the only way for you to do that is to play the game yourself. Simple.
Yeah.
That's what streaming should be, in my opinion. It should be an advertisement for the game that you're playing, basically.
That's true. Which it can be.
In a lot of ways, yeah.
Like RuneScape, for example, it's a great advertisement for the game. But like a purely narrative, like story-based game, you literally so you get the same experience by just watching it.
Yeah, usually. Kind of a shame in that way, but sometimes it still does something. But I don't know. I've purchased games that I have no intention of playing because I've seen them play through. So
it can't hurt sales.
Yeah.
I really don't think it hurts sales. Because people who want to play games, I really want to play this certain game, just aren't gonna, you know.
Yeah.
They're not gonna watch just a playthrough of it.
Generally, I think that that's true. I feel like you'd be really hard pressed to find someone whose sale was precluded because they saw a streamer play it or whatever.
Yeah.
Because more likely than that is they didn't know that your game existed.
And then they watched the streamer play it, yeah.
And now they know your game exists and they might be interested in playing maybe not that one but the next one or something like that. But yeah, There's quite a few games that are actually great example. Contradiction is a full motion video game that was made like post fucking COVID or some shit, and I have no interest in playing that game, even though it would be very, very good for the stream. I think it's an excellent game to stream, but it's like fully a narrative experience. But I've seen it all. There's literally no reason for me to play it now. But there is a sequel to that game. It's not a sequel. It's just another game by the dev that is similarly a full motion video game. And that game I can play theoretically on stream. I don't think I would, just because it's again a game that I don't feel like I can like add a lot to. Not really, but it's on my radar now, and I would definitely be happy to play that game at some point. But I don't know. I feel pretty strongly about like not playing visual novel type games on stream, just because I feel like it's basically not
like reaction content.
Yeah, exactly. It ends up being reaction content where like all I'm really doing, especially if it's like a voiced experience, like I don't even get to like voice act this stuff. I'm like literally just absorbing it. You're watching me watch a movie or whatever.
Yeah, which some people like.
Yeah, which is fine. It's just not the kind of stream that I would want to have, I don't think.
Understandable. Damn it.
Yeah, what have
The
you
way
done
the
now?
Duke, I got a good drop at Duke. I'm going to complain about it. So, the way the Duke works now is you get ready for all the KC,
Mm-hmm.
but he drops fucking 7 dragon plate legs, so now I gotta leave, and I've already set up like 10 more kills, bro.
Oh no! I can't hold all of this money, guys. I have too much money.
Oh, it's so hard.
It's so
What do you say,
hard to
sucker?
have so much money.
How many sets of poison can you hold?
As many as you want, I think.
Oh, I was doing 3. I thought 3 was the max.
What you do is you do it like every kill. So every kill you can get another 3. So
Oh, that's
the first few
interesting.
kills I stack up, and then I start killing it.
That's so strange.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's close to what I wanted to have happen. Wait, am I dumb? How the fuck did I do that? Isn't slash shoutout? How did
You've
I
been doing this for too long. You've been doing this for too long, bro.
genuinely? How did I type slash shoutout in the chat? How the fuck did that even happen?
You put 2 dots beforehand.
I guess maybe.
It looks like it.
But yeah, no. Ardo Celery is another streamer. He is a humble man who's exploring the world and telling stories. That's the lore behind his VTuber. Actually, he usually doesn't have a VTuber model or whatever, but he definitely has a design. But nonetheless, he's a bit of a mad scientist. He's the one that I've mentioned before as building his own computer. He's experimented a lot with operating systems and stuff to get like a 2 PC setup going, including like a little bit of Linux, some Steam OS, also just like regular Windows. I think it was like Windows 11. But yeah, he's done a bunch of different stuff, and he is in fact going to craft like workshop, like wood shopping, like literally make a tower out of lumber in order to have a workstation PC that he'll use for like server stuff and maybe like a 2 PC setup, like I said. But yeah, he's definitely doing stuff. He described himself as a mad scientist, and I definitely hear that because he's got all kinds of different hardware behind the scenes things. But as far as what you'll actually see on the stream, basically none of that. Instead, what you'll see is him playing mostly I've seen him play Daemon X Machina, Towers of Sion. Sion is of the Titan of the Scions. Maybe that's the one. It's one of those. Some combination
sure.
of those words.
Yeah, just type those all in, and you'll find it.
I mean, Daemon X Machina is the start of it, right? There's just a subtitle that's like something
easy
Sion,
then.
something Titan. It's a brand new game, just dropped. He seems to like it pretty okay. Thinks it's an improvement over the prior game, and this is also like a reboot, basically, of the first game, so you don't need to play the first game. And I was speaking to someone else about this game, and it seems like it's good. And it's probably better. It's better than the first one, just like out of hand, if you'd say. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no reason to play the first one unless you've got like an interest in like the greater mythos. But like I said, it's also like a reboot, so like you can just start with this one and you'll be fine. It's a mech fighting game, lots of customization, lots of different options, lots of loot as well. And it's also got like a very anime story, so definitely expect, I mean, if you're playing a mecha game, you expect there to be anime, right? So like you'll be all right. But he plays a bunch of other games besides, particularly EDF. He had like 100% completion on it's like a different platform than Steam or whatever, but he's been playing that game like it seems like weekly actually as of late. No mic for those streams since he's playing with a mute streamer friend of his. And then a bunch of other games besides, mostly demos is what I've seen him play. Other than that, there was like a not Hollow Knight. It's like Hollow Knight but green. Some like Bo Chen or something like that. I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, I saw him playing it and I was like, oh, this is Hollow Knight. I can't be in here. It was greener than I remember Hollow Knight being, but I just figured there was a swamp area. It's a Souls-like. There's gonna be a swamp area at some point. But
I would probably thought the same, yeah.
Yeah, no, it actually wasn't. Indeed, it was not Hollow Knight. It was just a fully separate game. Shout out to Silksong, by the way. As if Silksong needed me to signal boost it in literally any way at all. Everyone knows. Bose Jr.'s asking a favorite and least favorite skill. Do you want to go first, Savage? I know you've got this one on lock.
Yeah, we should all do it.
Sure.
Favorite skill in the game. What would I want to do, like right now? I really like mining. I think mining's my favorite.
This guy's a fucking crazy person. And your least favorite?
Honda. Construction. It was construction, but construction got a lot of improvements, so I'm gonna go Honda.
All right, fair enough. It's hard for me to say for sure. I think that my favorite thing to do in this game, as far as like game experiences, still is Hollowed Sepulchre. So agility.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. Yeah,
is probably my favorite. But that's like literally just the mini game Hollowed Sepulchre. It's like fully contingent on that. Which is fair enough to me. I think I still probably would lock in agility, but farming is the skill that I maxed on accident. So I feel like I should mention that as well. Like I have 14 million farming experience just because that's how much farming I did. The only reason I don't have 20 million farming experience is because I have my farm cape, my untrimmed farm cape in Hespori right now. And Hespori is part of my farm run. Like that's why. Like I would every few hours or whatever, I would do farm runs and I would kill Hespori and I would do birdhouses. All that was just part of my farming experience. And I just stopped doing that entirely.
You need to remember to get that out once you're done maxing.
Yeah, no shit. As far as
so that's your favorite. Yeah, least favorite.
Least favorite. Rune crafting was rough. I was in ZMI and doing Guardians of the Rift, and honestly, my opinion of Guardians of the Rift was like steadily going down. I was having a rough time with just Guardians of the Rift, and ZMI I never really liked.
Yeah, I never liked CMI. Guardians of the Rift is chill, but like I'd rather do duos than solo.
Mm-hmm. And so the biggest problem that I have with rune crafting is that it just feels so much glacially slower than every other skill for what it is.
It's true.
And there's like no high points in rune crafting is the other thing. Like Slayer is slow, but you can do choke devils, which is cool. You can do bosses, which are fine, and like you're not leveling the skill, but like you can do bosses, which is fine. There's just rune crafting doesn't have a high point. This is the high point, and this is just fine. But other skills have this method and something that's like good, right? And I guess Guardians of the Rift is like the closest that you get for that, but like it's just not it for me. So I would say that overall, looking at it globally, I would say that it's probably rune crafting.
Rune crafting is one of the only skills that's kept its core, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like wood cutting used to be just cutting trees. It's not really that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's doing a lot of other shit. Mining used to be mining rocks. Now it's like really easy, and you can do mini games and MLM.
Hey, Apple. Bo says, "Oh, it's
really
your last skill." Yes, it is. It is. We got 2 levels left.
What about you, Saku? What's your favorite and least favorite skill?
Doctor's sleeping.
Mm.
No,
Oh,
he's back. Surprise, he's back.
I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can think. Yeah, Hunter's definitely my least favorite. I just don't like doing Hunter. Until like 80, it was thieving. I fucking despise thieving, but Rogue's Chest changes the whole game on that one. It's literally just clicking a button. That's all you're doing on thieving.
Mm-hmm.
It asks nothing at you.
Squirking is
Fletching
an option.
Boring, but it is easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like fletching because you just sit at the GE and fucking, it's not that bad.
I like the mini game. I didn't.
Minigame's okay as well.
Mhm.
I was shitting on the minigame, but when it came out, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't like fletching until the mini game. Now it's like I actually kind of like it. I still like fletching. I say I didn't like fletching. I like fletching as much as what I'm doing right here. Right? It's like fully acceptable. I'm okay with it, but it's not like I'm not like, oh
like
man,
the same.
fucking fletch, let's go. No, I'm good.
I think I'd still rather not have it in the game, even though it is really good. I like skills being simple, but that's just my boomer ass. If it's more accessible, the more players I get, why should they change it?
I feel like fire making is a weird skill to exist.
Mm-hmm.
It's, yeah, especially if you remove wind, it's not useful ever.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't do anything for you apart from the arbitrary regulations they add, like, you know.
Oh, you know how to make a fire? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even like, even back in the day, like, you could, even burning a better log, let's say you were playing this game like really inefficiently, burning the best log in the game lasts exactly the same time as a normal log. It's like, why would I want to?
I mean, even if it did last longer, how much value is there for burning log?
There isn't. But like back in the day, like you'd set up a log next to the fishing spots, you know, and cook them there.
Mm-hmm.
But like, even then, it was like, I don't know what fire making is.
Yeah, fire making is a very strange skill. And it's funny because Mabinogi, which is my MMO of choice, definitely was inspired by this game, like very directly in some ways. One of them is the campfire skill. And in that game, they do two things that are very, very important. One is they enhance your magnum shot, which is like it's kind of like a spec for archery, basically. It's like your strong attack with a bow. So it makes that stronger. And the amount that it makes it stronger increases by the level of your campfire skill as well. So it's like a 50% up to like 150% bonus or whatever, right? So that's huge. In addition, and this is even more important, though it's not often used, unfortunately, it makes an area in the world intraversable to players and enemies while the fire is there. You can't step into a fire. In Mabinogi, that doesn't matter as much most of the time. In this game, that would be huge for safe spotting.
I'll imagine, yeah. Just put a rock down.
Yeah, and in Mabinogi, enemies path around shit very easily, whereas that's like not as much a thing in RuneScape. But I mean, obviously some enemies do, but you get what I'm saying. It's like it would matter much more in this game than it does in that game, which is part of the reason. But
This game's weird. I like some skills for doing stuff that other skills do, like don't do, and that's the reason they don't do it. Like, I love wood cutting because I just want to cut a fucking tree and relax, you know. But like other skills like runecrafting, I love the minigame.
Oh,
even though I love classic runecrafting too, it's just not really that done anymore.
Unless you want to make hundreds of million of gold. Speaking of though, there's actually one other thing that I didn't mention that the campfire skill does, which is the campfire part of it. If you're near a campfire, your health and stamina regenerate faster. And the amount that it regenerates faster is also based on the campfire level. That's something that this game could actually do pretty easily, I think. Could you imagine if your fire making skill, based on the log probably, increased your health, run energy, and spec regen or something like that? That would be huge. You'd be doing next with a fucking redwood fire next to you.
That'd be nice if the fires lasted like 20 minutes and like you could have different buffs on them. That'd be so good.
Even if they only last for 5 minutes, if it gives you more spec, even just that by itself is enough for it to be used in a bunch of places, I bet.
Because it wouldn't really take away, like you have potions now, like the divine potions that last 20 minutes. You could that takes one inventory slot, right? If you make a fire last 20 minutes, and it does the same thing, that's awesome.
And you've got a bow, barbarian training. You just need to
Should that
log.
finally have some use. They should have that.
Boast Junior says better skill than sailing, I bet. Who knows? Who knows?
Probably. Let's see what they do with sailing. I've not heard anything good, but that's not to say they can't knock it out of the park or anything. Good luck to them.
If they're gonna add it to the game, I want it to be good. That's for damn sure.
For sure, I don't want to be wrong.
That or gone. Gone is fine too.
You can just remove it from the game. That's better, but yeah, make it good if you're gonna make it. I'll just be doing the Barracuda trials anyway. I'll do Sepulka, but easier. For fucking 50 hours or whatever.
This stream ends when we get 99 sailing. Boast Junior says, I mean, coming back to the game, they've done a lot of good quality of life changes. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I started playing this game and everything got better.
Yeah. He didn't get the full experience, bro.
But no one
Which was a
can
good thing.
either, so yeah.
Yeah.
Go play 2007 Scape if that's how you feel, you know what I mean? Like, enjoy your fucking God Wars dungeon, I think, and that's literally it. I think that's... I'm actually not even sure that God Wars Dungeon is in 2007 Scape, but that's definitely the newest content if it is.
I think it was, yeah. Bandos, yeah. I did some God Wars Dungeon today. Don't ask me why. Someone asked me to. But I'm like...
Did you do it?
I was there for 2 hours. No, I did it like... did it in a group of 3. I had the Bofa. We had a tank and everything. Like the good old days.
Okay.
We did that for like 2 hours and it was like 1.2 mil to split, and we got the boot drop. and I was like, you guys can just keep it, bro. And the other guy was like, yeah, that other guy can keep it, and then we left.
1.2 mil to split after 2 hours.
Freeway split, bro.
So 200k an hour, bro.
Yeah. That's not counting the brews we drank, right?
Yeah, true. That's probably a loss, to be honest. Nah, that's probably not actually a loss, but it's rough. That's rough.
Did Saku tell us his least favorite skill?
No, he was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Oh, favorite skill, right? I didn't do that. I liked Hunter.
Okay.
Opposite end of the
rumors?
kind, fair enough. You like the rumors? So
Yeah, the rumors were great.
they're a great addition to the game, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna hate Boner for Hunter, because I hate Hunter that much that on my skiller I did bird nests to 80.
And least favorite skill, Saku?
I was thinking fire making, even though it's easy to train because of like.
It's just
how
no use for
stupid
it. Yeah.
That's fair.
I can think of 2 instances where fire making's like somewhat useful, and that's just the runecrafting lamp that you get.
Okay.
And if you're a billionaire house host and you want your burners to last longer, getting 99 fire making's handy, I guess. But that's it. That's actually it.
You probably need a certain amount of fire making levels to do the fires in the regions where it's cold and also dark.
I think it's 50. Yeah. But yeah, you're not wrong. It's all like stuff locked behind stuff arbitrarily, really. It's not the skill itself helping you. Like mining, you can mine shit and make armor with it, you know? Woodcutting, you can fletch better gear. Everything seems to work great together apart from fire making. I'm with Saku there.
Yeah, I feel you. I think that they could very easily do the like the campfire thing with fire making though. They really wanted to, but I also am not about to be like, this is a great idea that they should definitely do. I'm just like the
Yeah, I don't know.
softest suggestion, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
He added some stuff to it in RS3, like if you get a temporary buff if you tend to a fire for like 5 logs.
okay,
A temporary buff
Okay.
to your max hit point.
okay, sure, that makes sense.
That's all right. I don't know if I want that because I don't think I want to do that.
Either.
I don't think I want to burn 5 logs every time I do a boss.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lasts like an hour.
That's pretty good actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
I
it's
don't know.
like a so rather than like an overhealing thing, it's like an actual buff to your maximum health. That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I don't think I want that in RuneScape, but it would make the skill more, useful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you do to it. Remove it. Honestly.
Replace it. You can't replace fire making with sailing.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Yo, fucking flames! Wait a second.
It'll fit perfectly in that little box, and you'd have this whole level at the bottom. I want it. I want it now.
Holy shit! Like that might be way too fucking dank. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, they're not ready for that one yet, Panda.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're not ready for that at all. People are like, why are you so upset about how good sailing is? Think of how bad fire making is. It's like, yeah, you're right. We should remove fire making and replace it with
get rid of
sailing.
it.
And they're like, fucking spell locked, fucking stun locked. Like they're not ready. Just have a nosebleed.
Once we get sailing, that'll be the placeholder skill, right? Have a little special border around it. And any time anyone hates it, we can just vote on a new one. Every time.
Just try new skills out. They just last for a year or something.
Yeah, yeah. You're doing some quests before you try bossing? That's smart.
Mm.
I wouldn't even do bossing until I got vocab unlocked, to be fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I think the number of bosses that you have to choose from are pretty limited in a lot of ways, to be honest, as well.
God Wars, which is a meme, or you can go to the Wildy, really. Or Train Slayer for way too long.
Rose Jr. says, I got the rat. It's true. New shit.
Oh yeah, true, the Oscarus is good. Oh, did I tell you? I got my elite diaries, my combat diaries done.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're finally back until they update the game.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't.
I don't think
I have.
lost mine, but I haven't checked.
Mm.
Yeah, fair. It wasn't that hard. I just did the Duke one and
Royal Titans.
Royal Titans and Axolotl or whatever it's called.
Moxleyotl, yeah.
Axolotl, yeah. It'd be nice if I could do Huey, but I got the pet too early.
See, this is why we should never do content when it drops, because you might get the pet before the combat achievements are added to the
True.
I can't believe how many people were like, oh, you got the scurriest pet, that's cool, but you still have to do the combat achievements. I'm like, what the fuck?
The
What
hell?
game are you
Nah, bro.
playing? Like, what are you talking about? Like, who
The
are
combat
you?
achievements aren't that useful.
Hey, Apple. I mean, I
They're
think...
nice
Mhm.
if you don't want to do bandos or you want to cannon a bit more, they're okay.
Yeah, for the extra cannonballs, it's pretty nice, and barrows, right?
Yeah. You don't need much for barrows, alright.
Yeah, it's like medium.
What does it do? Not remove prayer potions or whatever?
You don't lose prayer points passively throughout the dungeon at all, ever.
To be honest, I don't need that. I don't think I even use prayer. I finish the run and I go back to my house.
Well, yeah, but if you have a house that has prayer regen on it, you know what I mean? And also, like, at what stage of the game are you doing barrows, right? You don't benefit from it ever. You could do it
I
with
think-
0 prayer and be fine every time.
If you're really low level, you're taking a lot of hits, it makes sense. You need to, you want to conserve your prayer, whatever. You're really low level iron, but you get access to Farrock's Enclave pretty early, and that's basically a house with a regen pool.
Well, how are you getting back to barrows? Your house teleport?
That's a good point. Is there a good way to Barrows? If you're, Soccer would know. Well, how do you teleport to Barrows early on?
House teleport.
I think it's
Barrows.
The runes.
Oh yeah, the Barrows teleport in your spellbook.
I didn't do Barrows until I had a Barrows teleport portal.
Fair, fair. But there is like runes for it, right? You can just
Yeah,
teleport there.
probably. On Arceus, I think.
Yeah, I didn't do until I got that.
Or maybe ancient. It's not lunar for sure, or the standard. Well, maybe it is standard. I have a lunar spellbook. I can't check. Apple says Spot makes it so hard to gain points. I'm almost to 60k for so long because of Spot. Yeah,
He's so cute, man.
he's pretty good. There's a lot of Spot as well, as much as you want.
We still got new ones.
No.
Okay.
You said that you weren't allowed to do new ones.
I'm not gonna do them. I was just gonna send you some.
Yeah,
be
then we
helpful here.
we do have some new ones.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
no,
not- yeah.
we have
Please hold
no.
on. You're like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not allowed because I always do it too quick. That's what my ex said to me too.
Out of the fucking 80 Spot pictures we've had or whatever, I swear to God that you've redeemed like 50 of them yourself.
I just want to show him off, bro. He's my boy.
Apple popped off for the new Spot picture, but did not do the redeem because he really needs those 5,000 fucking points, bro. Apple's like, no, I need this shit. Hold on. He's hoarding the points like a dragon.
You could do it. I can't. I'm not allowed to do it. I banned myself from it because Panda's right.
And Apple's like, no, but I need these points. I need them. You don't know what I've been through to get these points. You don't know how many dogs I haven't seen. Apple says the baby is needed. Look at how, when you say baby, look at his fucking chest.
He's so fucking muscly.
He's
He can
fucking
push me.
kirking out. He's tearing his fur open right now. It's unbelievable. His skin is spread thin. Apple says he's just a buff baby. This is like an amazing like fuckboy picture for Spot. Like this is
Yeah.
Spot taking a picture in front of a mirror in a bathroom to the ladies. You know what I mean? Also, I think we got the same picture. Hello? 1 in 78 odds, 1 in 80 odds.
Damn, man.
That's crazy. But yeah, like he's literally posted up, like beyond belief. Like this is him doing his best to look casual when he's absolutely flexing.
He is jacked, bro.
What are we doing? Oh, the new picture. Yeah, sure.
What?
I was just adding it to the
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute.
RNA stations I can almost see now. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Put some Vaseline on your eyes.
Did I do a shout out for Modern Age Stage? I don't think so.
I couldn't tell you.
I didn't mention Phasmophobia. Which is how I
That's
know
how you
that I
remember.
didn't talk about
Yeah,
Modern Age Stage.
that's
yeah.
why. That's wild.
I've
That's
only
wild.
seen like fucking 3 of his streams because he only has streamed like 3 fucking times.
Whatever, fake fan.
Whatever, man. Don't be like that.
Sorry, I'll stop being like that.
Yeah, bitch.
You're right. Wow, really?
Yeah, you
I'm being like
acquiesce.
that.
That makes you a bitch.
What do you mean? Just constant arguing? Is that what you
Yes.
want?
Yes. And if you
Well,
want to
I just
experience
said-
some constant
I disagree.
argument, you can check out Modern Age Sage, who has literally never argued with basically anyone before. He was playing Phasmophobia with some friends or whatever, and he definitely did adjust every trap that was placed. He was like, "Oh, this isn't. Hold on, it has to be this way." Like you're doing great, guys. Thank you. Let me just move this to where it needs to be. Like it was like, look, we're trying to win, all right? Like in order to catch this Raijin, right? I played this game for 3,000 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just politely going to adjust this. It's fine. You're doing great. Thank you for helping. He also has been playing RuneScape, free to play. Oh God, Spot is examining God before him. He feels guilty for his sins.
I think I had a burger.
But yeah, definitely do check out Modern 8 Stage for either of those. I'm sure he's gonna play more. Besides, he's just trying to get his stream set up, and also he's gonna be a VTuber one day. He's still carving out that time in that space as well. But before long, he'll debut. Don't worry, he'll be green. I promise. Fucking loves green.
That guy fucking loves green, Brady.
Wow, what a green guy.
What a greener.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, I take that back. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think he prefers
yeah.
greener. You know what I mean?
Greener. Yeah, he's a greener. Yeah.
Exactly.
I didn't mean to use the
Yeah,
hard
it's
R.
all right. It's all right. It's okay. You understand.
Okay.
This junior says we love green here. Yes, we actually kind of do.
Just a bunch of greenies.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what was I doing? This. Spot pictures. Oh, have I been backing up the spot pictures? Oh wait, I do, but in Discord. We have a channel now for spot pictures.
Oh, do we actually?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
god, did I
there
do
it
these
is.
in like no fucking order? Oh no, these are the brand new ones. You might not be able to post in spot pictures channel. I don't know. I don't remember if I made it so that admins can. Okay. So yeah, you can just put it there if you want them. Or I can do it. I can do it as well. You can't be asked. It would only take me a
No,
second.
should it go in there? It shouldn't go in there until someone redeems a new one, right? It should be a surprise. That's only like activated spots, bro. Unlocked spots.
Well, some of them
I don't
are some of them are unactivated so far, so that hasn't been the case yet.
I see.
And
It
to
doesn't
be
matter.
honest, most people aren't in the
Anyway.
Discord anyway. And of the people that are in the Discord, most of them don't, peruse all of the channels. You know what I mean? It's like mostly general, but
Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, I get it. It's fine.
yeah, you're right from like a logistics perspective, but that's harder for me. Is like the thing.
I would never want to make shit hard for you, bro. Do whatever you like, honestly. Anyway, do you want me to run for you?
And no,
I'm joking.
no.
I'm joking. But think of the XP. I don't want to do it anyway. My hand hurts.
Good. Well, not good that your hand hurts, I guess, but good.
Thank you.
All right, we've got, I think, 2 spot pictures other than this one, the new one. God, there's so fucking many. Maybe just one. Like literally just scrolling through them is a lot. Yeah, we're at 83 active spot pictures at the moment.
That's a lot of pictures of my dog, bro.
Sure is. I have more pictures of your dog than I think anything else in my life.
Me too, bro.
And I don't think it's close either.
You're welcome, bro. If the FBI raided your phone, they'd really be sure that you have a dog. There's no way.
I don't have
What did
any.
you do to the dog? What did you do to the dog? Why would you have 80 pictures of your friend's dog, bro? Make it make sense.
I mean, you're right. You're so right. I've seen enough police interaction videos for them to be like, they definitely feel like they know some shit about you, even though they literally met you like 10 minutes ago. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
like that literally just doesn't make sense. Boas Jr. says, why do these rune bags deteriorate? Are we just shoving these runes in there? I think it's because they're like magical containment spaces. They're like bags of holding type shit.
Yeah.
And they don't when you wear the rune crafting cape and or the max cape. Simple. Get 99 and you don't have this problem anymore.
Are you gonna buy the ring crafting cape?
Yeah, why wouldn't I, right?
I mean, I agree.
I agree,
just one of those-
Saku. It would be crazy to not, Saku.
Talking to a border, huh?
You never bought the
I have
Fletching cape.
Runescape cape. It's called the Max Cape.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, but I haven't got the full collection on the cape rag, bro. You left one out. It's so painful.
Not even just
What do you mean?
That's
one.
not the only one that I left
Yeah,
out.
see?
Oh, why?
It's also the Fletching cape. I know
have
he.
them all. They're in the Max Cape.
Yeah. Are your other capes in the cape rack?
Yeah,
So you just got 2 fucking spots. No, Phil, that's so annoying.
yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Oh,
buddy,
buddy, brother.
Oh,
I have like
oh.
5 items missing in the clue box for medium. I don't want to fill those slots.
Yeah, but that's the difference of 99,000
do
gold
shit.
versus hundreds of thousands of clues.
Yeah, you can just get them now. But that's fair. You do what you want, bro. Just
Reminds me of Screen Ride with this like level 1 rune crafting where it's like, brother, go make 1 rune.
we made him, right? We made
Yeah,
him.
we made
Free to
him do
play.
it live on stream. We bullied him into having rune crafting levels.
Good. See, bullying's not always bad.
Yeah. In fact, originally bullying, like socially as a construct, bullying is to make other people better and to make the collective stronger as well. Bring back bullying. That's what I'm
Probably.
saying.
Pro bully panda. You heard it here first.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
So Beatrix is right.
I've
that's what
never
I'm
met one. I've never met a bad bully before. Never.
That's okay. All right, now you're losing me.
I was the bully. That's what that really means, I
well,
think.
Yeah. I was a bully, but I did it in like a good way, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everyone
Only
likes
picked on-
me.
I only wanted to make the freaks better.
Mm-hmm.
The dredges.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm so popular now.
Yep. That's why I have so many friends now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do have friends. You have a lot of friends.
Mm.
Got more
Oh.
friends than me.
What?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not, actually, no. Depends what you mean by friend. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
Like, the streaming thing is, like different.
You're different.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, fuck.
What's your problem?
Duke's dropping too much fucking gold.
Oh my
mate.
god, it's too much money.
I think I need to start bringing a
Can't
Lumbridge
carry
ring.
all these money.
Yeah, I should bring a Lumbridge ring every trip. And I just drop it when I don't need it and pick it back up and alk these fucking things.
Do you have a bunch of
Actually-
Lumbridge rings?
Yeah, I got like 300.
Yeah. Sounds good to me then.
Now he has the audacity to drop pizza.
I mean, you're just gonna let that shit despawn, honestly.
Honestly, these instances are really nice because they last on the ground for like, I think like an hour or something.
Long time, yeah.
Whatever 10,000 seconds is.
I don't know, a fucking year.
You could be.
OS Junior's favorite OSRS content creator. It's almost like me by default, or like another
Yeah.
streamer.
Yeah, pick a streamer you like then.
Yeah, it basically has to be because like I don't really know. I've seen like some No Monkey content, right? And
I like his shit. What did you see of No Monkey?
it was like a history of. It wasn't the house hosting one. It was the other thing.
Oh, that's not No Monkey.
Yeah, no. Oh wait, maybe no. No Monkey
That
was
was-
the They were popping off about some very recent changes to the game. It was like, yo, we can't let them get away with this shit. It was
Yeah.
the membership thing.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was the No Monkey video.
Yeah, fair.
It was like Canelo or something was the one that I was
Yeah,
thinking of.
Canelo.
Yeah.
He did the house hosting one. Yeah.
Well, no, it was also a different video that I saw from Canelo more recently than that one. But yeah, you're right about that as well. I also saw that house hosting one. But so they're fine. But as far as like who would actually be my favorite, which is to say like someone that I like will go out of my way to watch their like old school RuneScape content. It's definitely just gonna be one of the homies. So I'm probably gonna go with who I saw the most, which is probably Rorn. Probably seen the most of Rorn. He's a streamer. He's got a hardcore group Iron account and a regular Iron because he lost his second hardcore fairly recently, last like month or so.
I really like Limpware. He's the one chunk man.
Mm-hmm.
The one that brought that style of game back from the dead, and he's insane. Currently killing 800k Minotaurs just to get runecrafting XP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy does a lot of work for a little payoff, and you gotta respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? No Monkey. I like No Monkey. Everyone shits on him for being like elitist or whatever, but he's earned that right. He's like the best. He's like one of the best people in the game. He can have his opinions.
Boas Jr. says I've been liking Settled. Settled is a pretty popular one.
Oh yeah, people who don't play RuneScape watch Settled.
You liked Chemistry too, but something happened to Chemistry's content recently? Like, was all taken down?
He started streaming. He doesn't really post that much. But yeah, Chemistry's an OG. He's actually been in this chat a few times. Legend. Is he the only one with balls back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that takes a whole different kind of caliber person.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen Soup in a while.
Soup?
That's a content creator.
Soup RS GG Season 3 is what Boas Jr. just finished watching.
I don't think I know what that is.
Yeah, I certainly don't.
But I'd recommend Limpware to anyone, dude, if you want to see someone like actually destroy this game to its core. Cutting normal trees to 99, murdering 500,000 men. No Monkey made a video recently talking about the combat achievements. I kind of agree with most of his points, yeah. He basically saying Jagex has to choose. Do you want this to be like the elite of the elite, like really hard? Or do you want this to be a fucking new diary where you have to kill one demon? Or get a few KC in a boss? It's like, pick one.
Why is that?
A lot of the combat, because some of the combat achievements just aren't anything. Like the bloat one, like walk around from a different angle. That should be an achievement diary, if anything. Like that doesn't test your skills in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the problem with the combat achievement diary is that it has achievement diary tasks in it. Is.
Yeah. He'd rather them be like an achievement diary where it's simple, gets people to do new bosses and stuff, or get rid of the achievement diary like tasks and just have them be skill based.
And what is the reason exactly for this? Just like.
It's just bloated, and it doesn't really do anything for the game.
It makes it easier and easier over time to get medium diary or diary done.
You could just remove points from it if you wanted that to happen.
It's true, but it gets easier over time is the thing, right? So as new content gets added, you get the entry level for new bosses, right? So you can in some ways let people who aren't very good at the game, you know what I'm saying, that are just sightseeing or whatever, still climb up the actual diary without having to grind it out. I'm not saying that's like a good thing, but I'm saying that is a result.
It's something, I guess. Yeah. He also wanted more just more fucking variation in the combat tasks. Every single boss that comes out, it's like kill it 10 times, kill it 15 times, do a perfect kill it with a salamander. There's some really good combat tasks in this game, but most of them are like that, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind a bit more creativity in it. I really like the Vardovis one. We had to kill him with under 2 mil worth of gear.
Mm-hmm.
That was really fun. The Hydra one, when you've got to kill him with Arox, is really fun as well. Even though I haven't done that yet. I kind of agree with him.
I don't see the need for change, to be honest. Particularly with like eliminating elements of the diary as it is.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be changed that way. I think like in the future they should like definitely have a vision though.
I think that there's definitely something to be said for having more creative things, but like that's basically the same as saying, hey, I wish that these were better. And it's like, yeah, you can say that forever about everything, right? So like, sure, who's going to disagree with you about making things better? But as far as like an onus, right, some kind of incentive, some kind of reason for it needing to be different, I don't see it, to be honest. I fully don't see it.
Yeah.
But you can definitely have a preference, right? Like you can prefer that it's like entirely, you know, end game. Like you see the person with the, Zuck helmet or whatever, and you're like, oh shit. But like that's already the case, and that's never gonna stop being the case.
Yeah. His argument wasn't even like end game, like even for Scurrius and stuff. He wants to remove a lot of RNG from the combat tasks, which I tend to agree with. That's the worst part about combat tasks.
Hard to do that in a game with so much RNG.
Not really.
Yeah, go on.
Not for combat tasks.
Go on.
Just get rid of the speedrunning ones. There you go. RNG gone.
All of the speedrunning ones.
Yeah. Everything else is skill based, really.
Okay.
Tons of RNG when you're grinding out the boss, but doing a task for it, not really, apart from the speedrunning ones. Maybe the Hydra one. That's 50-50. That's about it. I don't think it's much of an achievement that you got lucky rolls or something.
That's literally what the Jad one is.
Exactly, get rid of it.
I don't know. To me, some of it is, I mean, the reason why it is the way that it is because of the thing that he's complaining about. Some of it is just like experiencing parts of the game that you wouldn't otherwise experience, right?
I get that, and I'm fine with it, to be honest. It's not that big of a deal to me, but I get where he's coming from. It's not much of an achievement. I mean, some bosses are.
I mean, killing any boss the first time is an achievement.
That is true.
So, like, what do you mean it's not that much of an achievement? Getting the speedrun isn't that much of an achievement? It certainly fucking is. Like, what are you talking about?
If it's luck-based, it's not really, in my opinion.
I mean, it certainly is also luck-based, but it's not like it isn't also skill-based. You're not gonna, you can't say to me that the person who did the hardest speed run on any boss just got lucky. No, they played it well, obviously.
Yeah, they got to the point where they can do it perfectly, and then they waited for hours and hours and hours until they got the perfect rules.
Potentially, yeah.
Which isn't needed when you've already got a perfect combat task.
I understand, but that's not the problem, right? Those are two different issues.
And what I'm saying is you can make a task that proves your skill without making it completely RNG.
Sure. That's a thing that you're saying, but you said a lot of different things, right? And I've rebuffed several of them as well, right? So now you're recontextualizing. It's not that you're clarifying what you've been saying all the time. That's not what you just did. You just decided to solidify your argument as a particular thing that I now don't have an issue with, to be clear.
Okay. Well, I don't want RNG in the combat tasks. That's all I'm saying.
That's not all you're saying, but that's a thing that you are saying now that you feel confident in.
Okay, you agree with that one? Cool.
Do I agree with that? No, I don't care. They can have RNG. I don't give a fuck. It's not for me. It's not my monkeys, not my circus. I don't give a fuck. But you can say that if you want to.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them.
Bose Jr. says, I was happy when I killed the jungle demon for the first time. That's a quest boss, right?
Yeah, it is.
Monkey Madness 1, maybe? Something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, MM1. Sure, sure, sure.
It just feels bad to me.
Ghost,
I
you
think the
hated the
speedrunning
cave?
community
Yeah, a
could
lot
be-
of people do. What did you say about the speedrunning community?
Yeah, they can do that without having it on achievement diaries mainly.
Sure. I mean, you can do anything in this game without in the game incentivizing it. I don't see how that's pertinent.
I just don't think it would hurt anyone by removing the speedrunning shit.
I mean, yeah, I don't think it would hurt anybody by removing that whole fucking mechanic.
No, people enjoy it. People enjoy getting the combat tasks done.
So you're saying that there's no one who enjoys the speedrunning achievements?
Yeah, speedrunners, yeah. I'm not saying that, no. Forget it.
You just directly contradicted the thing that you said earlier. That's why I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Delta says, over here
I don't
getting...
think it fits is what I'm trying to say, yeah.
Yeah, no, you said forget it. It's fine. I'm forgetting it. Delta says, over here getting stuck getting a physical, want to be home and playing Silk Song? That is pretty unfortunate. Imagine meeting a doctor. I could never. Oh, shit. I fucked that up. But yeah. We're just grinding away. Trying to get 123,000 to look like 500. Actually, it's probably going to be closer to like 600 by the end of the day. No level today. That's for sure. But one tomorrow, probably. Barring a fucking tragedy. And then like what? So tomorrow we've got, I think, EDF. Oh wait, no, we switched the schedule.
Day rising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I still do have both tomorrow, actually. I think it's V Rising and then EDF. We have a hard stop time now for Pickle Pack. Which is probably for the best anyway, since it's easy earlier in the day for you.
Works for me, yeah.
And then
Just gonna be playing all less.
not really. It's kind of like, I mean, it depends on when we actually start. I forget what the start time officially was. Did I change the meeting? Be awesome. This says 11 p.m. Oh, I didn't change it for Pickle Pack, no. So I guess I'm gonna have to verify it with everyone. Like, this is when we're starting exactly. It was kind of up to Cam, and I guess he never really said. We just started posting memes. Let's see. Is that actually what happened? Yep. That is precisely what happened. Awesome.
I'm sure he agrees with it then if he doesn't.
He didn't have anything to agree with.
Oh, we didn't pick a time. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, we can start earlier and that would be better for Valheim, but otherwise... Oh yeah, he said 1 hour earlier. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if we started 1 hour earlier, we would have way less time for V-Rising, actually. Yes. Because instead of starting at 4, we're starting at 3, and we have a hard stop. Well, that's not way less time. Realistically, the way that we were actually playing it, we were stopping at around 9.
Yeah, we were stopping that time anyway, right?
Yeah. So it ends up being pretty similar, actually. Yeah, like 5 hours dedicated to it. Okay. Delta says, when do we start tomorrow at the same time? So it should be 3 p.m. our time. Yeah. But yeah, I should have changed this event for that. I kind of expected there to be more, but that was all. He said an hour earlier, and that was it. Oh shit, that's not the right place to do this, because this computer's on the West Coast and this computer's on the East Coast. Could I fix that? Yes. Will I? Probably not. Gotta keep them guessing. Oh wait, I don't need this. I need this. You never said what your favorite skill was, Boas Jr. And least favorite.
True. You asked the question. Turn it right back on you, bro.
I think I got an idea of what your favorite content creator is just because you've suggested a couple. Well, other than me, obviously. Don't be
The
ridiculous.
best. He's that good, he only watches himself as a content creator. It's his
yeah,
favorite.
True. Bose Jr. says, I keep hearing the runecrafting sound and thinking something is happening. Yeah, it's the sound of runecrafting.
You'll be using these runes later on when you're bossing, bro.
Me? No. No way.
Not you.
I'm sending these to the fucking highest bidder, brother. Like, this shit-
No, I mean Bo, bro. Bo, you fucking buying them. Doing Duke with them.
Alright, so tomorrow. And that is at 3 p.m. and ends at 8. So yeah. This is actually wrong because I switched it on the wrong computer. So it's more like 8 p.m. to probably midnight the following day. And that means that on Sunday, it's just GTFO now, I think.
Okay.
Yes. And that's from noon onwards. But it's probably not going to go long ever. I think that we usually finish GTFO after like 4 or 5 attempts or whatever, and we're just like, okay, we're done with this now.
Yeah.
Run ourselves ragged in that one. It's a little too sweaty. Wow. So if that's what our Saturday looks like now, that means that from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. I'm all by my lonesome. That's crazy. That's plenty of time to get a lot of shit done. A little less than what I would normally have on a stream. It's 6 hours instead of 7. But that's still plenty of time. And then
6 hours? That's pretty good.
Yeah, and it's all in the morning too, for when we start playing different games. Probably gonna reserve that slot.
Like Dead Rising or Outer Wilds or something.
And then until noon on Sunday, so the first 3 hours, and then after that, from like 4 p.m. onwards on Sunday. So that's like 8 hours. God damn. Yo, I got a lot of time on Sunday. That would put us like a whole day ahead schedule.
Yeah, yeah, because the weekends are usually chock full, right?
Well, not exactly, but yeah.
A lot.
In this case, yeah. Basically, it bought us back 3-ish hours that would have normally been gone from V Rising. Boris Jr. says, I ran into the prayer draining guy. Yeah, he fucks, doesn't he? Boris Jr. says, not fun with 5 skeletons attacking me at the same time. Yeah, no, he fucks. That guy's strong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll mess you up. You want to maybe look up a guide on how to do that.
Boris Jr. says, I had to leave. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
No
you want to
shit.
like block it. You want to like get someone in between you, right? If it's the one I'm thinking
can't
of.
be someone else. It has to be an NPC.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Because
Gotta
we
get
tried
like
to do
something
it.
in between you.
Yeah, we tried
We
to do it
did.
with you, and it didn't work. It had to be like an NPC, like a bat or something. Or you can just have like high enough combat that it's fine. But yeah, it's rough. That one's rough. I was thinking about the fight caves. I was really thinking about it from the perspective of a person who has max combat. Just because.
You were right in every aspect. If you got high enough stats, you can just pretty much.
But only if you've got high enough stats. You're right if you're approaching it from a low level. But,
Yeah.
But like I don't think that the people who are like struggling with the fight caves, like emotionally, should be doing it if they're low level. That's kind of what it comes
It's
down
a lot of people do, man. Like 60s, they're in there.
I didn't do it until 75 myself, right?
Yeah,
Blowpipe?
and I made it that way. I was like, wait till I get a fucking blowpipe. Even that shit with rune crossbow, it's a completely different kettle of fish.
Yeah. Bose Jr. says, it says for a bat, but I didn't have the supplies to keep trying. Yeah, no shit. I believe that. It's rough, man. It's rough.
That one just is bullshit, dude. It's like fighting Kree.
It is. It's like yeah, it is a lot like fighting Kree. It's also like it's like what people think RuneScape bosses are like, where it's just like you literally just have to like not get fucked and eat and do damage.
Yeah.
It's just a glass cannon race. Who's gonna die first, you or him? That's what people think RuneScape bosses are like, and they usually are not like that. I mean, it's cool for there to be a boss like that. Don't get it twisted, but not typically how it goes.
God fucking damn it, man.
What's your problem? Oh, more dragon playlists?
No, actually, not this time. My neighbor keeps leaving their garbage out.
Yeah?
And there's rats fucking running through my garden because they're eating their garbage.
Yeah.
Can you just take it out the day it's collected, not fucking 4 days before? I'm scared in case Spot eats one of them.
The rats? Yeah, I kinda hear you.
Especially if they've already eaten rat poison, you know?
Yeah. Why are you putting rat poison in your trash? So the rats don't eat it.
To keep the rats away. But why are you putting bacon around it? So the rats will eat it.
Jesus. Oh shit. Let me give a shout out to Delta. Not bad. Delta DO3. The D stands for Delta. Yes, it's Delta 03.
That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard. I heard
Yeah?
the D stands for delicious.
Delicious Delta?
Yeah.
Wow, I had no idea. He plays a variety of games, a wide variety of games. He's got the wheel of games. Every time he beats a game that's on the wheel, he spins the wheel and he plays another game on the wheel. He's got RuneScape on the wheel as well. He's got one bond that he's going to eventually use, he swears. Just whenever the wheel actually chooses RuneScape.
He's got to play that game for 2 days, bro.
Maybe. He said he was going to get the whole value out of it, though, because he's like, he hates being wasteful. You know what I mean? He's one of those type of people. So maybe.
Hooked.
Maybe.
So I just need to give him a bond every week. 2 weeks.
I mean, that would definitely work, I think. But, he's been playing a lot of, what is it, World War Z? The zombie game?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He's been playing a lot of that recently. He's got, like, a whole host of homies that he plays all kinds of different games with. He also joins us with, like, literally every one of our collabs at this point. He's there for GTFO, EDF, and for V-Rising. Yep, he's in all of our standing shit. There's a lot of Delta on this stream. There used to be even more, too.
Yeah, Mr. Worldwide, I think they call him, right?
Yeah, no, he's one of the homies. Actually, not even a day one homie. He's a day zero homie. I met him well before I started streaming, actually. It was a time where I would watch him play games. A lot of Slime Rancher 2 back in the day. Or actually it was the original Slime Rancher, but Slime Rancher 2 is what he's looking forward to at the moment. I think that's releasing pretty soon, actually.
Someone told me I'd really love that game. I should probably play that at some point.
Probably worth it for you. I think you'll have a good time with it. There's some mysteries. There's a little bit of it's not like Sweat is the main thing. It's like a farming type of game where you're raising slimes, but you can't really sweat it that much, but you can definitely do things in a way that, like, you know what I mean? So I think it will hem your more destructive tendencies, and it will be a good experience generally.
Which is good. I need that. I need the game to limit me more, because I want a relaxing experience, but I will do it the most optimal way. So.
I want a relaxing experience, but I will remove the relaxation from the game. I swear to God, if you let me.
Yeah.
But yeah, he also is a big fan of rhythm games. He particularly likes what's it called? Quaver. He likes Quaver in particular, but he's played like Rift and the Necrodancer and a bunch of others as well. Rhythm Sprout. Like any rhythm game that has existed, he probably has already beaten it. With spades, to be honest. That's the kind of gamer that he is. Tends to complete games as well. Right now he's playing a lot of Silksong. He only actually gets 100% completion on games that he respects, but that list is ever growing as it happens. So, and he also plays a lot of Call of Duty as well.
He loves games, bro. He just loves games.
It's true. It's true. I think there's a genre that he doesn't fuck with though.
V Rising.
Turn-based games, I want to say.
He doesn't want to. Yeah, Final Fantasy and shit. I remember that coming up.
Yeah, I feel like that's like he's like, yeah, I'll play anything except for turn-based games. It's like, it's a weird place to draw the line. All right. Because it's not like he'll play real-time strategy games, no problem. Fine. Oh, hey, Suck.
I got games like that though. I don't play sports games.
But the reason why you don't play sports games is because sports games haven't been good in fucking 20 years.
Rocket League was alright.
Yeah, true. There you go. You can see me in all my glory, Suck. There you go. It's for you.
I love the bikini.
Thank you. I purchased it myself.
Are you meant to wear it over your gloves?
What?
Are you meant to do that? Is that how it... never mind.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
No, hold on. I forgot that Saku's supposed to be drowning. There we go. And you can drown too. Here you go. Oh wait, that's a
Thanks,
jar.
mate. Oh yeah, I've got my little ashtray.
Yeah.
I don't put me in a jar. I know, bro. Don't fight.
No. That was a mistake. I suck at reading, apparently. It very clearly said... it very clearly said jar and not tub, and I just... It was too hard for me.
Listen, man, it's all good. I'll forgive you.
For now.
As long as you forgive me for what I did.
What did you do?
I can't tell you. You
Until
need to
you forgive me. I can't tell you until you forgive me.
Promise you won't be mad.
That's like the most ominous shit, bro.
That is pretty fucked, yeah.
Ardo says, I've been phasing in and out of sleep because last night I barely had a restful sleep. You can just go to bed, man. It's fine. You can just sleep. That's okay.
No.
Yeah, no shit.
Stay awake.
Well, Suck will keep you awake. Shout out to Miss Suck. She's a variety streamer. She was doing a lot of art today. I don't know why. She was in just chatting instead of art, but she was doing art the whole stream today, I think. But yeah, she is a variety streamer. She particularly likes Zelda games in particular, but she also loves RuneScape, old school RuneScape herself. She's been doing the worst fucking grind in Zulrah for like well over 6,000 KC.
Is she still at fucking Zulrah?
Well, thank God she spends most of her time not playing RuneScape. It's like the biggest...
Fucking I'd stop playing too, man.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. But she did a bunch of other stuff with her good friend Napper, who is a bit of a sweat when it comes to PVMing concept. Napper, Booze, and Cnator will often do stuff together. Not all the time, but often.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of sweaty guys over there.
Just wherever Suck goes, she's just surrounded by sweaty guys. I don't know. It's a weird coincidence, I think. Something like that. Suck says, I'm almost halfway through 6,000 Zulrah kills. 6,500 plus. So almost to 6,500. Gotcha.
You should do Leviathan and I'll do I'll do Zelda for a day. We'll both get the pet. We don't want it.
Sucks is I like to sniff sweaty guys. You're a freak. But that's all right. If
Don't
you
kink
want to,
shame.
no, I will. If you want to see more of this freaky succubus, this freaky potato succubus, she just debuted her 2.0 model. It was about a week ago. So not last Monday, but the Monday prior, I think. She's got all kinds of new shit. Be sure. Miss Success, don't kink shame me. No. I know what I did. I know what I got going on here. Is there anything else I basically covered like the vast majority. He plays so Zelda, RuneScape, variety. So like Friend Slop, she was playing The Witcher. What else?
What Harry Potter house is she in?
That's a good question. Suck.
I know. I just know. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh man, I actually don't know.
Don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong.
It's definitely not Ravenclaw. There's no fucking chance.
I agree.
There's no chance it's Ravenclaw.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know that much about Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff's the one that is for the not evil, not Ravenclaw, not Gryffindor.
Oh, it sucks. Like what happened? Panda's gonna tell you which Harry Potter house you're in.
I don't think that she's Slytherin, though she is very horny. I'm gonna go with Gryffindor.
Ravenclaw. She said, "Oh, Ravenclaw." Definitely not that one.
No chance, right?
You wouldn't. You're Ravenclaw. You done the test? There's no fucking way. Oh, you just pick it.
There's no way she's Ravenclaw. No chance.
She is smart.
Yeah, but she's not Ravenclaw though. she's more of a Gryffindor than a Ravenclaw, I would say. She's more of a Slytherin than a Ravenclaw still.
I thought she'd be in Hufflepuff, bro.
Again,
she's one of my people.
I still don't know what Hufflepuff actually means is the thing.
Hufflepuff is the rest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know what it means, bro.
We ride together, we die together, bro. I keep telling you.
That doesn't fucking answer anything. Sucks is I did the test 3 times and got Ravenclaw each time. Got so many times my best friend got me a Ravenclaw locket. Yeah, no, I don't believe it.
Okay. No, I get it.
I don't
She's,
see it.
She's not silly, she's serious.
Yeah, okay.
Serious suck, bro.
Yeah, okay. She does do suck seriously.
I think Hufflepuff is just like dumb but loyal.
Sucks is I'm seriously silly. I've never heard of a silly Ravenclaw. Never.
What about... No, I don't think she's Ravenclaw. The ghost.
Oh. Yeah.
The horny ghost.
Is she supposed to... I thought she was Gryffindor. It was Gryffindor Bath, right?
Oh shit, you're right, yeah. No, you're right.
Sucks is I'm so serious about being silly. Okay.
It's like you map it out. I feel you. I'm
Hey,
built like
Booze.
that.
And also, hello, Gur. Boris Jr. says I can't do this guy melee. Yeah, no, it's rough. I got my ass beat, personally.
We all did. Don't do melee.
Oh, I did a melee, but I got my ass beat.
I think you had bruise or something, right?
I don't know, probably.
Good
Probably
food
not,
always.
actually, because the bruise wouldn't have done shit. I was like 50 HP at the time, right?
Mm.
Healing for fucking 8 with a brew or some shit.
It's rough, man. Oh, yeah, bruise when you're low level.
Yeah.
You tend to forget the shit that you deal with when you're low level once you've maxed, bro. Like a bruise worse than a fucking shark.
Mm-hmm. 4 clicks for... I mean, 4 clicks for 32 healing is pretty good, but it's not very amazing if you're just trying to heal one time.
I mean, when Moonlight Antelope exists, don't even buy a brew, it's cheaper.
Mm. Boas Jr. says, I just ran out of Shark's Cry. Yeah. I need something a little stronger.
Get that? Yeah, buy some... Well, actually, you wouldn't want to buy...
Boas Jr. says magic it is instead. He's gonna try magic.
Yeah, get some sea turtles, bro. They're cheap enough. They're usually a best bet in this game for like a decent food. It's relatively cheap. Man, this song is depressing. Can you turn it off?
Wow.
Put some copy on.
How about Arabian 3?
That works. Hey, yeah. I just hate the Arceus library so much, is the problem. I remember hearing that song way too much.
I feel like I was gonna do a shout out. Oh, sure. So we got Polya here, hello. But before I forget, Big Emo Panda was here as well. She's a fellow member of the gray-haired yellow-eyed gang. She was playing Marvel Rivals. She's been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals as of late. Like exclusively Marvel Rivals from what I could tell for like the last like 3 fucking weeks. But she's played other games besides that as well. She's played like Peak. She played Apex at some point in the past. The distant past, I imagine at this point. Mostly Marvel Rivals. She's been she mostly likes to play what are they, tacticians or whatever, strategists, the healers. Cloak and Dagger, I think Invisible Woman, but I also saw her playing as like Scarlet. And every time there's like a mod or something in her chat that makes her play like Spider-Man pretty regularly, Black Panther and shit like that. She hates that shit. She also has a redeem to say Ara, and she fucking hates it.
Yeah.
She hates it a lot. So if you got,
So save up your points.
yeah, I was gonna say, it's definitely content every single time. She's been like slowly building up a tolerance for it. She had to do it like fucking 8 times in a row last time. It's like, holy shit. Boy, this is when Ara redeem for me. I feel like it's cultivating the wrong image is the biggest problem, because
Femboy Panda.
I mean, that's a part of it, I guess, but like just like the whole don't fucking sexualize me, fucking weirdo. There's
not even on my off time.
I mean, you can do what you want, you know, in the silence of your fucking room, but like it doesn't have to be like on my fucking stream, you know what I mean? Or it's like, listen, I'm fully clothed. Like I don't know what more I can tell you.
Yeah, but you're wearing a bikini on top of those clothes before, so
it's true.
You kind of are here.
Yeah, that's definitely not how that works. Boris Jr. says, "No femboy, I'm out, leaving forever." I mean, all right, man. That's what it takes.
See ya.
Later, man.
See you. Bye.
It was nice knowing you. Koya says, "I'm just dipping in to say hi. I gotta sleep, but also, what is the cooldown? What is the exact cooldown? Like 4 days ish.
What?
Like when we finish."
Oh, I see.
Koya says, "Just being sarcastic. Naturally, you won't." So you say that, but don't. I've been known to surprise people, is what I'll say. I've been known to surprise people.
He's definitely surprised me a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Not just with the length, but the girth.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Koya says, "Damn, that's sooner than I actually thought." Yeah, I mean, I've been known to surprise people. Koya says, "The end of an era." Yeah, soon.
He'll be back before you know it.
I mean, the next time there's new content at the very latest.
Yeah.
OS Jr. says, "Girth is crazy." Wait until you see it.
That's what I said.
Girth says, "End of an era? Oh, I get it.
Ara.
Mm-hmm. Well done, Girth.
Have you decided what you're going to do for 99 rune crafting? Air runes?
Tears of Gothics. It ends where it begins.
You know what? I like it. Have you got to save it though, haven't you?
Not really.
Have you got one now?
No.
Okay.
When
okay.
you know when I get it?
When you're meant to be finishing.
You're goddamn right. All right, later, Kolya.
See you, Kolya.
Kolya VA is another VTuber streamer, 3D VTuber this time. He is a native German speaker and a fluent English speaker. He usually streams well before my stream starts because, you know, in Germany, it makes a big difference. He also hasn't been streaming as of late because he's got some stuff going on. But he plays a wide variety of games. His favorite video game franchise is far and away Zelda, but he also loves rhythm games a lot. He's a bit of a drummer as well. So do expect more rhythm gaming in general, but also some Zelda in particular. He's also a RuneScape player. He's much newer to RuneScape in the grand scheme of things. He's done leagues a couple seasons in a row, but his current account is like low, like on average is probably like 30s, maybe 20s on average. But his mining level is like no fucking slouch. He's at like 60-ish mining, maybe 70 or something. He did some volcanic mine with us. Yeah, he got some levels there. He showed
I didn't
up.
realize you got that high. That's fucking great, man.
I don't
Wish you
know.
were there more.
Yeah, true. I don't think he got the ability to use a dragon pickaxe. Either that or he just did, like literally just did as we were finishing. But yeah, it was rough for my guy because he doesn't have the health to like tank the bullshit, and that's just a matter of time. I mean, combat skills are all just like AFK. Gemstone crab, you'll be fine.
I wonder if many people use the normal crabs anymore.
I should hope not. Gemstone crabs are
shouldn't,
really
yeah.
fucking accessible. It's the right answer.
I'm glad I didn't add a pet there. That would have been a fucking nightmare.
Boy says, I just did go to the dragon pickaxe level. I was listening in. If you don't go the fuck to bed, Koya, I swear to God. But he's talking about me. I want to hear what he says. What if he says something wrong and I have to correct him? If you don't take your
fair.
happy ass to bed. Is there anything else that I should say about Koya? He says that he sleeps, but instead he lurks and waits for his name to be mentioned.
Call you the liar.
Mm-hmm. He says, I also no speech. Good nighty.
Good night. Have a good one, Collier. Good guy, honestly.
Well, you want to talk about good
Okay.
guys?
Yes, please.
There's only one that comes to mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's Boozmon16. This fucking bastard. He's a live action streamer, high level PVMer.
Infernal Cape Enjoyer.
True. He hasn't taken it off. Not even for bathing. Hell no.
I wouldn't either, bro.
Hell no.
I'd be skilling
brother.
in that shit.
Every time he does a wilderness clue step.
He skulls up and hops in.
You're goddamn right. Who says I wear 25.8? Thank you for the hydrate, Big Emo Panda. But I definitely recommend you check out Booze if you want to see what this game has to offer as far as difficulty goes. He's done every single raid in this game. Hasn't finished a hard mode for TOB yet, but he's got a few dozen clears in Cox challenge mode, and he's got hundreds of clears in TOA expert. And he's done TOB plenty of times. He's ready for a hard mode. He just needs to find a group that's willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? So he's in a good spot when it comes to high level stuff. He's done a little bit of Doom, and his favorite boss for or his favorite like regular boss for PVM is Yama. So he knows just about everything. He finally did Inferno. Just finished doing that. And he did Quiver just before as well. So as far as I can tell, with his internet upgraded, Quiver on his back, Cape on his back, Inferno Cape on his back, he's got literally no reason not to stream anymore. There's literally nothing. He's got no other goals as far as I'm aware.
Well, he should be doing the Awakened Desert Treasure 2 bosses.
Oh yeah, he
Gotta
needs
get
the
that blood
Blorva now. Who says, bro, it's so hard to break into hard mode Theater of Blood because nobody wants to take a learner? Yeah.
Yeah, it's very insulated community.
And that's why he is so happy to teach everybody anything that he knows. If you got any questions about any content, basically at all, PVM style, he probably could give you at least some advice. I haven't seen him do too much next though. So I guess Blurva and Nex are the two things remaining that are extremely high level that I don't know that he has any experience with.
I don't think Nex
that's
is
a good
that
idea,
bad, yeah.
Blurva.
Should do Blurva, bro.
Bruce says I've only done Mass World Next. Yeah, see.
I hear Next Jaws ain't that bad. You could probably do a boost. Solos is like an insane achievement. Only a few people have done, but yeah.
I think I saw Asa doing solo next. Like
What?
a week or two ago. I don't know
No
if he,
fucking way.
I don't know if he did it, but he was.
But he shouldn't have entered the hider on. There's no fucking way. That's just trying it. Okay, okay, fair.
Well, I don't know. He might have fucking killed it. I have no fucking idea. I was just tuning in, and he was like, "Yeah, man, we're gonna do solo." Hold on, let's see.
Solo might be harder than Inferno, bro.
Let's see. Where the fuck? The name of the stream is just just bingo. Like, bro, there's no way you're doing solo next and you're like, oh yeah, this is for bingo. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, check that mini map. Check that mini map. I want to see no dots on that fucking thing. That's insane though. Impressive if he actually done that.
He's very, very good at the game. But
Yeah.
let's see. Okay, this is definitely duo.
Yeah, I think if I heard of, if he did solo next, I would have heard of him. Like doing it.
Yeah, it looks like it's duo. I just didn't see the other guy,
That's-
I guess.
Oh, good.
Who says solo next is like 10 minutes of DPS checking?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you've heard of Asa before, also, for the record. He's been
Yeah,
here
yeah. I
before.
mean, like, yeah, I know that. I know Asa, but I would have heard of him in the community. People would be talking about him, bro.
Sure, sure. You would have heard of him through people.
Exactly, exactly.
It's kind of
What this
crazy.
fucking madman did for a bingo.
Yeah, true.
I've never done a bingo or like a. I did a skill of the week once in the clan, but bingo, like I'm just gonna do stuff I don't like in that case, and I don't want to do that.
I mean, that's why they do it, right? To make you
Yeah,
experience.
I'll do bingo if it's a Desert Treasure 2 boss that I need right
Yeah.
now.
I mean,
No
that's
problem.
that's what fucking Saku did once, basically. He like just like he got like first place in something like far and away, like it was like a skilling thing or whatever, just because it was what he was doing at the time.
Not a bingo.
Yeah.
Skill of the week, yeah, well, whatever. I've done those like plenty of times when I was maxing. It's like, oh, whoever gets the most woodcutting XP, like bet Solar Seps next 2 weeks, done. Beat them by like fucking 7 mil. Everyone give up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get on the point, be like, what's the point? I'm not doing this one because Savage is gonna win.
Spirit breaking Savage.
Yeah. Not my fault you suck, bro. How can you kill something with no life, huh?
Yeah, true. Boris Jr. says it's so much easier just running around than fire blasting him. Just
That
kiting the
works.
shit out of him. It's awesome.
Can you even freeze him?
No, because he's doing Desert Treasure 1.
Oh yeah, he hasn't got freeze.
I guess he's got Snare. Yeah.
Snare's new, yeah.
Who says, holy shit, I just searched up Solo Next on YouTube and it's him and G Monkey as the top 2 results.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, him?
No, it's not.
Him as in
mean-
Asa Asahina?
No fucking way. You're lying, right, Booze? It's a joke, right? No monkey makes sense. I've seen him do solo next, but
Asa Asahina has it. I'm looking at him right now. So I was right. Just the last stream that he did wasn't next.
damn, man,
Wasn't
that's
solo.
fucking crazy.
Asa
done.
made a full-on guide for Solo Next.
There you go. There you go.
I told you that he was a fucking legend, man. I was trying to tell you that this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about. Asa's fucking very good at PVM.
I see that.
Boas Jr. says, can I freeze him doing quest to learn that? Yeah, no shit.
You can snare him, bro. Snare him. I didn't think of bro. Leave me alone.
Boo says, for real, he's the best PVMer I know. I don't know about that. I know he's extremely talented.
There's no way. There's no way someone's better than him if he's doing solo next.
Franck is rank 5 for Nightmare.
That's studying shit. That's time.
I understand, but I'm just saying, like, that is also
Yeah, I mean, it's up there. It's up there.
it's
yeah.
also ability. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know.
It is. It is.
I'm
but,
not
like,
willing to compare them because I don't have their action figure stats. You know what I mean?
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
But I know for a fact that both of them are extremely talented, and those two are easily the best PVMers that I am aware of, and I'm not willing to compare them directly to each other. I've seen Asa do harder things for sure, but that's because Franck, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how good Suck is at PVM because all she does is pet hunt. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to say for sure where
True.
she is, though I would comfortably say that she's not as good as some other PVMers who actually do the raids, right? But I don't know how good she is for sure.
Yeah, so it's a hard thing to
Yeah.
put no box. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Solo Nex is a huge thing. Though, like, fuck me. Didn't realize they were that good.
Yours just put some respect on Asa's name. I've been trying to tell you guys. I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah, but have they got the willpower to go for the agility pair for 3 years? You know, what about that?
He wouldn't take him 3 years. Boost says Brock is
True. Fucking true, dude. Fucking destroyed me, bro. With facts and logic.
6 feet under, bro. Boost this Frank is good, but I think Asa is better, and I can't say how No Monkey or Kirby since I've never exchanged words with them. And then Boost said fucking wrecked. He decided to plant the flag on you. It's crazy.
Did, man. What he did was a violation.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you do that to me, bro? I thought we were friends.
Because I thought it'd be funny.
Oh, we are friends.
That's what it takes. You could actually genuinely violate me in a way that I will never recover emotionally. As long as it's funny, like, it'll be fine. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
I'll tell the story myself. You know what I mean? Like, I will regale the tale of the time that I got murdered. Shit, I might not let you tell the story because you might not tell it good enough. You know what I mean? Like, no. In order to do the story justice, I need to say.
Probably the best way to deal with it. Own it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
After what you did, though, I don't think you should be telling that story.
I mean,
Horrible. Leaving
some
that
of the
gate
children
open.
lived.
Yeah, but why? Why the tiger exhibit?
I mean,
Of all of the gates you left open, bro.
I mean, it could have happened to anyone. Anyone.
And when it was on the news and they were saying how horrible it is, you went tee-hee funny and looked at me.
I mean, if you were in my position, what am I gonna do? Sob? It was the perfect opportunity to go tee-hee funny.
I mean, you're right. You're right, dude.
Esto, ble.
You fucking monster.
Bruce says, and I remember it fondly because I won't let that bastard win. True. I'm just waiting in the wings to get my get back. So how many Duke kills have you gotten so far?
I'll let you know right now. 808.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. No wonder your hand hurts.
A lot of clicking behind a pillar and then clicking again, I'll tell you that.
We click to the right, and then we click to the left, and then we click to the right, and then we click to the left.
Oh yeah. This is not a boss.
Who says I got the axe piece like way early on? Yeah. He's made the axe before, yeah.
Yeah. I got the Duke axe piece on KC like 300 or something like that.
You greenlog Duke, right? You got the pet?
Yeah, which is a nightmare. I hope I get spooned because pretty rough. I do like what they've done to Duke. I would change him a little bit, but I'm not bitching too hard.
Considering how much you were bitching before about the thing that they changed in your favor.
Bro, I was doing it the optimal way for a long time, which was like clicking him 17 times with mushrooms in your inventory.
Chris says, can you repeat that? I couldn't remember what came after the second right.
Right.
A left.
No.
3 rights make a left.
Accurate. I'm not an ambi turner, sorry.
You only turn right.
Yeah.
The correct way to turn.
I'm gonna have to steal some Aether runes off you soon. I'm running out, bro.
Oh, I've got 10,000. Meet me at the Cosmic Altar and I'll just hand them to you.
Sure, bro.
Or
I'm
more likely
actually-
the Crafting Guild.
I like the Cosmic Altar idea.
Sir, please, sir. Yours says, got it, anti-NASCAR? Like a clock? Yeah.
Why do your races suck?
They don't all suck.
You got ones that aren't straight lines or circle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not many. But yeah.
Oh. Why is that?
I don't know.
Is it just because that's the way your cities are built, like straight lines and circles?
I don't think so, no.
But-
And we've got cities that aren't built that way. Not many.
They're wrong. I mean, you really shouldn't.
Yours says they mostly suck? Yeah, definitely. I think we've got some F1 tracks in the States.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I mean, my buddy was playing this game where you had to guess all the cities in
Mhm.
England, and then we did the American one afterwards, and we just typed in all the cities in England again and got them all right.
Awesome.
It's so easy.
Awesome. Yours says, but at least we used to have the Pikes Peak Hill climb back in the glory days. Oh yeah, so a lot of the cool shit that we've got when it comes to racing, if you want to call it cool, is like off-road stuff, right? So it's like the cross-country races that you guys got, but we use like ATVs and buggies and shit like that, right?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
The thing I hate about racing the most is when they use different cars. What's that about? It's not fair. I get it, like you can be like a runners with different shoes and whatnot, but I think maybe they should all wear the same shoes too.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's just like whoever's pumped more money into the car. I get it, like it makes innovation and stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's better to have all of them use exactly the same, as much as the same. But I don't know. I'm not.
Just fairness in sports, right? I'm not like huge into sports, so hey, if you're into that shit, tell me why I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I'll probably agree with you.
Motocross, I think, is the coolest races that we've got, though. I don't know if you guys even do that shit.
No, we do cheese rolling.
Is
Or
the
the
cheese
Addison Bowl
racing?
game. Your race, you have to catch up to the cheese.
I see.
It's a foot race down a huge steep hill, and whoever catches the cheese wins.
And wins the cheese.
Yeah.
Gert says it.
One time during World War I, we couldn't afford the cheese, so they got a block of wood that looked like cheese.
That's
But
crazy.
yeah, there's also a rugby team at the bottom that will tackle you
They will
for some
tackle you.
reason. Yeah, they will. But I don't know why that's a part of it, but it is.
Gert says it was a badass race up a mountain. There are old videos of people launching off the side of the road. Now it's regulated and super safe. Aww.
Why do you gotta regulate stuff that's funny and fun?
Some of them lived.
Do you know about the Addison Bowl game?
I don't think so.
They locked down an entire like city center,
Mhm.
and they throw a ball, and then for an hour there's no rules.
Mhm.
The last one to hold the ball wins,
Okay.
and they just beat the shit out of each other for an hour. Barricade themselves with like planks of wood and shit. There's guys riving them up, like picking them up by their necks. No one's died in like 2 years, but like it's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. You know what you get when you win? The fucking ball. You win the ball. No shit.
It's about the spirit. You know what I mean? It's about the sport. It's for the love of the game.
Yeah. It was made by rich people. They were just trying to like torment peasants.
Mhm.
So they put like a bunch of pennies in like that's how the game started. Like they put a bunch of pennies in an oven,
Mhm.
then they throw it at the poor people and they burn their fingers when they pick them up. They still do
Yeah.
that at the start. And then the guy who gets the ball gets food, I think. But yeah, it just carried on. They still do it.
There's a game like that we have. The name
People
of
die.
the name of the game is a little suspect.
Okay, do what you can on Twitch.
It's no, I can say it. It's fine, but it's a 90s. It's definitely
Can
from the
I say
90s.
it? Can I say it or just you?
You probably could. I definitely can as well, but you probably could as well.
Okay.
Here says,
okay.
yes, yeah. It's called Smear the Queer.
Oh,
Yeah, we would play
I'm like
almost the
I'm like
same game,
honorary
but with
queer.
a football. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like honorary queer. I can say that
Yeah. No. Yeah.
under the umbrella,
Ooh, I can
The-
say it because I'm under the umbrella.
the umbrella of queerness.
Mm,
Get in line.
Whatever, man. I'm willing to suck a dick. I'm under the umbrella too.
Well, the most, you know what the most annoying thing about trans people is? How tempting they are.
Jesus Christ, dude.
sorry. Go ahead. What you said?
But yeah, it's basically the same thing as you're describing, except it stops whenever people decide that they're done playing, and we play with a football instead of a regular ball.
Okay. Carry it on then.
I saw someone
Is that
almost
joke too
died of this
far?
grizzly bear. No, I think it's fine.
Okay, good.
I think it's in poor taste, but I don't think it's too far, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay, good. Don't want to get you in trouble.
I don't think it's a problem. If that one got me in trouble, then they're humorless bastards. You know what I'm saying? That's obviously a joke. It's obviously a joke about being attracted to trans people.
Yeah, like, dude, I don't know if there's anything negative there.
Which is like that's a fucking stretch, dude. Like, this guy is so upset that he finds us attractive. It's like, yeah,
we didn't ask for that. We're like, all right, chill.
Okay. It's probably best said by a trans person, but other than that, but you're fine, I think.
I'll make my buddy Gene say it.
Mhm.
No worries.
True. No, I've got trans friends. It's cool, guys. It's cool.
Oh my god, I got a story about Gene.
Yeah, go on.
Gene's a big gay baby,
Okay.
right? So she works for a hospital. He works for a hospital, and they literally put him in a closet.
Nice.
Yeah, he works from a closet now.
Like that motherfucker in a closet.
Guy's gotta come out twice, bro. It's so fucking sad.
Twice a day.
Yeah. There's no windows in it. They hate it.
Obviously.
Shout out to Gene. Hope it gets better for you.
I mean, why would they put windows in the closet? Idiot.
What do you mean? Gene's like a really important job. It's like really dull, but like you just pretty much watch people who are having risks of having seizures, and like on a security feed, and then warns the nurses and the doctors. But the new management was like, okay, well, you can do this more effectively from a closet. And you simply text the group chat when this happens. Instead of, alerting someone right there. Fucking management, bro.
It's fucking awesome.
So they don't do that. They just stick their head out of the closet and yell.
Hey.
So that would be better. Yeah. But now they gotta ask in the group chat every time they want to piss. Because someone's gotta be watching the screen, you know?
Oh, is the screen in the closet now? They moved it?
Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
That makes sense. They should just have an app for that shit, right?
Piss up?
No, for the screen.
What do you mean for this? Oh, on the phone? Do it from home? I mean, at that point, right? You're just texting the group chat. Why the fuck not, right? There's a reason Gene has to go there, because it's more effective. But this new manager doesn't seem to think so.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying, but as like a fallback, like, why not have it on an app too? I mean, I guess it is like a kind of a security thing, Like a confidentiality
Yeah,
thing?
true. Yeah, true. I need to get some new flavors of vape, bro.
Yeah. You just got a brand new one.
I did, but I shouldn't have bought 5 bottles of them. I'm sick of fucking, what is it? Raspberry Kool-Aid fucking on queef or whatever it's called. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Some bougie shit.
You said it was good.
It was, but I'm sick of it now.
Why did you get 5 of the same flavor?
Because I liked it at the time.
Fucking idiot.
By the time I bought that big bag of Sour Patch Kids, you know, I thought it was a good idea at the time.
I mean, it would have been a great idea if you didn't eat it all at once.
It wasn't my fault.
How is it not?
Because I consumed other stuff before the Sour Patch Kids and it made me hungry.
Again, whose fault was that?
I learned my lesson, alright?
Oh, okay. So it was your fault then. Or did you learn
Yeah.
someone else's lesson?
No, you're right. It is my fault, but I don't want to hear you say it.
It's fine when I say it.
Yeah, man.
All right, all right.
Where the hell were we?
What do you mean?
I forgot what we were talking about before. I don't think we were. I think we ended the conversation.
Yeah, I think we finished. And we were talking about racing before, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I'm good on that. Say something.
Something.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Wow, this guy did exactly what I asked for. What an asshole.
It's not what I asked for, and you know it ain't. Anyway, I'm coming.
Well, I'm
Come
not
to meet
gonna
you.
stay. So you're gonna have to catch me in the next 40 seconds.
It's fine. What's the I was going to ask what the fairy ring is no. Teach you something?
Any.
Yeah, it's literally Zanaris, right?
hmm Literally any fairy ring. Something. What could Gur be taught?
You know, that raccoons can fit in, no.
Never mind.
No.
You can make a right triangle if you have enough of an object that is the same size by making one side of the triangle of length 3, one of length 4, and one of length 5. If you arrange those 3 side lengths together, it will be a right triangle every single time.
That's pretty good. Azir says, man, it blows Borderlands 2. Servers hate people in EU. I don't think they have servers. That's the issue. You're the server. It's peer-to-peer, right?
I think so.
Alright, bro. Maybe, like, quarter of that?
You
I
can
won't take
give
your
me the
whole
ones
thing.
left over or something, man. Just take it.
Alright. I feel bad, man. Keep...
What am I gonna? Oh no! I'm fine.
Alright. Keep the pure essence. But sell it for 2 GP. It's fair trade.
You're gonna end up with my cash stack eventually anyway, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but you're gonna get it. Yeah, listen, man. Listen. You're right.
Yours says, I knew it. This man triangles. Wait, did you knew that fact? Or did you knew that I triangled?
Everyone knows that, man. You've taught everyone.
Okay.
You know, if you get like a, if your leg falls asleep, you're meant to shake your head, not your leg. To get the blood to it. Yeah, that's what I heard. Is it true? Fuck knows.
Oh, Gur knew about the raccoons. Okay, so that does count as something too.
Okay. You know the water in Australia doesn't flow the other way. lie.
Yeah, it's because of the way that it's designed. I mean, it theoretically would flow the other way, but you would need a large body of water to be draining.
Yeah.
And there's like literally anything that you do will affect that kind of the way that it spirals or whatever. Like very easy. It's very easy to make it flow the other way on the north side, for example. It's just the way that our toilets are designed more than anything. In the northern hemisphere.
You just tried Coke Zero for the first time? This shit's low-key. See? What does Coke Zero taste like to you? Does it taste like normal Coke, Panda?
I haven't had Coke Zero, maybe ever, to be honest.
Well, any sort of diet.
I don't know if I've had
soda.
like I don't. Why would I
Bitch, what are you
diet anything?
What are you Amish? Oh, okay. You just don't. I don't fuck with the diet shit, to be honest.
I mean, I don't have anything against it. I just, why would I do it? I'm not afraid of it though. Saccharin is fine, but like,
I never.
or sweet and low or whatever.
It's still sweet.
Mhm.
It's just like fake sugar.
Yeah, no, I get it.
The aspartame or whatever they put in it, I'm one of those people who can taste it. It's got a weird aftertaste. A lot of people don't. Yeah, see, go taste that shit. But some people like it better. It's because they can't taste that specific thing, that chemical they put in it.
Yes, yeah.
Me and Gur, real ones. We got something called flavor.
You have flavor.
Taste me, bitch.
It's not that you can't taste flavor; it's that you have flavor. Awesome.
Me and Gur are the embodiment of flavor, brother.
Very good.
And you'd get that if you got off your high horse once in a while, you know?
I can't. It's too high.
You're scared you're gonna crack your skull.
I can't reach anymore. The horse screw up.
Oh.
I'm trapped.
Oh, screw.
I'm trapped. I can't get down from the shelf.
Oh, Zero can taste it too. I just like diet because I can taste the aspartame. They don't use that in Zero. Okay. Now, did you get Coke Zero purely because your name is Zero? Be honest. Because you did pick the character in Borderlands that was called Zero.
Zero
because
says,
you're
yeah.
called Zero. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Zero says, I also grabbed a Zero candy bar. That's crazy. Zero says, I do have the flavor. I do have flavor. Taste me, I dare you. Wait. Oh, you did the creep, but you don't have this? That's so funny.
How does that work? Did he type it in?
I guess so.
Who types in emotes? Like, there literally is a bar for it, bro. What the fuck?
What happened, girl? What the fuck was that, bro?
Like fucking...
Brother,
Oh shit. Oh, it didn't work. The fuck, bro?
Girl says, did my sub just run out? I guess so.
Oh, so you did click it,
Yeah,
but it just ran out as you clicked
That's crazy. They won't even give you the rest of the fucking stream. Stingy fucking bastards, man. Zero says, damn, I was told I should crank my hog to make the blood come back. Maybe the dumpster wizard Dave isn't the best source of info.
That's fair.
Oh, wait. So the Coke Zero and Diet Coke are two different things?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Holy
I didn't know what the difference was, but now I do.
Yeah, I guess one of them tastes good. That's the difference. One tastes like aspartame and the other tastes good. Oh, welcome back, Gur.
Damn it, I was about to gift Gur a sub.
Yeah, sorry, dude. It's over for you now.
I was gonna do it anonymously too and go, oh, that was nice.
Oh, wow. Who wonder who did that?
Yeah.
Oh, it could have been
Then
anyone.
cave instantly. Cave instantly. Not as good as normal Coke. You've lost me. Why would I ever drink it?
Because it's named after Zero.
Fair.
But yeah, I don't know. I was gonna get cookies and cream ice cream. In like I think it's like a 3-gallon bucket, I'm not sure. And instead of getting cookies and cream ice cream, which I definitely was going to do, I saw Neapolitan ice cream and I thought of Neapolitan.
I got Neapolitan too.
And I like Neapolitan ice cream. I like all ice cream, right? But I like it all right. And I was like, this one's for Nia.
I got some questions. What's your favorite one in the Neapolitan ice cream? Is it the chocolate or the vanilla or the strawberry?
I was just having it, so with the one that I got just now, probably the vanilla, actually.
I'm a strawberry guy too, Zero. What I do, I think Neapolitan ice cream is like the best, but only for strawberry, so I just eat the strawberry, and then it just sits in my freezer for months.
That's fucking crazy.
It tastes better than normal strawberry ice cream. I know what you're saying, buy strawberry ice cream, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's
It doesn't work as good. I like the strawberry pretty good too, but the vanilla that is in this one seems like very rich, and the chocolate is almost too rich. It's like too much, too strong.
Yeah.
I like the strawberry too, though. I was gonna say strawberry, but I think after having had it, I mean, it probably varies, to be honest. I probably like it as much as I do because I get to take a bite of strawberry, a bite of chocolate, a bite of vanilla. You know what I mean? Like, I
eat them brick by brick.
Yeah, no, you're fucking crazy. You're crazy.
What do you mean?
He buys Neapolitan ice cream and then eats it fucking across the flavors instead.
I should buy 3 and match them all chocolate, all strawberry, all vanilla, right?
Fucking crazy, dude. Fucking crazy, dude.
No, that's normal, right?
No. If our positions were reversed, you would never let me see the end of this. You make fun of me day and night for that shit.
And I'm welcome. I'll bring it on, bro. I deserve it, I guess.
It just reminds me of things that you've made fun of me before for. That's all.
Yeah, but yeah, man. I can only make fun of you because I'm a freak too, dude.
Yeah. You've got freak friends. It's fine.
Fucking hell, Zero. I'll send you it.
Yo, what's up, John?
You gotta see what he just sent me.
Zero, you can post it in the other Discord if that's what. Oh my fucking god.
That looks so nice. Can I have the left one? You guys can have the other 2.
Zero says had that one on lock. That's actually crazy. John Smol says this week, man. That's all I gotta say. Surely there's more than that. Surely there's more than that.
That's all he's saying, though.
Are you gonna make it to GTFO this Sunday, or has this week been too much?
It's been a hell of a fucking week, bro.
Yeah?
I'll tell you that. Yeah.
And that's it?
That's all I'm willing to say.
All right, great. There's 2 of them.
John's not English, is he?
I'm sorry?
John's not English, he's American, right?
Yeah, he's American as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
He's like yeehaw American, brother. Like, hell yeah.
Yeehaw! Is that a fucking tumbleweed? Does he say that?
No, that's Cam.
Oh.
You're thinking of Cam.
Oh, yeah.
Zero gets Neapolitan ice cream because of is her name Neapolitan? The character in Ruby. I think it's Neapolitan. Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. Come on, you're Ruby's #1 fan, you should know that.
I know 3 Neapolitan... I know of 3 characters, if you will, that are named after Neapolitan ice cream, and it's very hard for me to keep them all straight. I know Neapolitan, I know Neapolitan Rhyme, and I know of Neapolitan in Ruby. Mio, yeah, that's what she's called for short.
Is she the mute one?
Yes.
I like her.
Yeah.
She wears a little hat.
Mm-hmm.
I want to wear a little hat.
You can.
I don't know. Maybe people make fun of me.
They might. But that wouldn't change anything.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's Chuzzy. Chuzzy's the hat czar.
Yeah, but Chuzzy doesn't have little hats. No way.
What? All the Chuzzy's hats are little hats, obviously.
I mean, for you. John Smith says, yeah, I'll be able to make it to Sunday. Let's hope it goes easy this weekend. No guarantees. Rundown 2
struggling?
was... So we did 3 rundowns, all rundown 2. And, well, we did rundown 2, 1, or A, B, and C, basically. And A and B were free, no problem. We just crushed it. C, we like low-key kind of got our ass handed to us. And, I don't remember who it was, but somebody was like, yo, I wish they had like spread the difficulty load a little bit better. It's like, oh, well, there's also B2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 or whatever. And we just skipped those and went straight to 3. So it's like, maybe we'll do B2 instead of skipping to C next time.
Hmm.
They just expected us to go through all of the optional stuff to like prep us for something. I don't know. But maybe we'll just, you know, try harder and win.
I can't believe we didn't play Borderlands 1.
Yeah, crazy, right?
I enjoyed that game when I played it.
Yep.
The humor wasn't even that crazy. Borderlands 2 is really when the terrible humor started popping its head out. Borderlands 1 was just kind of... It was more grounded than any other Borderlands game, you know?
I mean, yeah, that's because they're doing the Saints Row thing.
Yeah, true. It's a good comparison, actually.
Well, hopefully it won't stand the test of time because Saints Row ain't doing so hot.
What's happening with... Oh, yeah, they made that one.
They tried to reboot it and everyone hated that, and the studio's now fucking dead. I believe Volition is completely gone.
Good.
I mean, I think they could have made a good game. They just didn't make it that time.
It was just such... Have you seen some of the cutscenes, man?
I've seen
Not
some
good,
of them,
man.
I mean, I feel like you can fuck up and like still make a good game afterwards, but it's not, because it's not like it was a trend. They did Saints Row the 4th, right? That was like fine. And then they did this reboot, and that's it. Now they're gone.
It was fucking awful. I hate everyone. I hate all of the characters.
I don't know. I didn't even play the game, so I'm not really trying to judge it too harshly, to be honest.
I saw like 30 minutes of these characters talking, and I just don't want to see them again, ever. I hate them.
I don't know.
Like the worst people imaginable.
They remind me of the boyfriend in Jurassic Park Rebirth.
Yeah, but he was cool in the end.
Yeah, I liked him, and that's what I'm saying. It's like maybe you'll be cool, or like Madison.
I watched like a...
Madison from Zombieland 2. Same thing.
See, I never really minded Madison.
No, I fucking hated her. My first
Oh, you
impression of her
did?
was fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. I
Yeah,
hated
man.
that bitch.
I don't judge a book by its cover.
I didn't judge her by her cover. I fucking hated how fucking annoying she was when she was opening her mouth and speaking about shit that doesn't matter.
That's a cover, bro. She's a real one.
It's not judging a book by its cover. I judged her by the content of her fucking character, and I didn't fucking like it. And then I learned more about her, and I was like, actually, she's got a base.
Is that every relationship you've been in?
Excuse me?
Is that every relationship you've been in?
Judging someone by the content of their character?
No, like just coming around on them later on.
No. I like some people
Okay,
right
good.
from the beginning.
Oh,
It's
that's
not
good.
you.
That's good. Bro. The feeling's mutual.
I know.
You grew on me though.
John Soul says
like a
that Twinkie
tumor.
sounds nice right now. That's a weird thing to tell us about. Oh, but Zombieland. I got it. Zombieland. Shout out to Tallahassee.
Yeah, man. That's Twinkie in the end. Why didn't you like me, Panda? I was perfect.
I was gonna say, what is there to like?
Fucking asshole.
Don't worry, I'm sure there's something. Give me a minute. I'll come up with something.
Okay, good.
Feel free to weigh in, Saku. I could use the help.
What the fuck? Don't be dragging soccer into this.
Nah, I'm outsourcing.
Nah, bro.
All right.
It's not
Let's
fair
all
for
say
soccer.
let's all say something we like about Savage. You go first, Savage.
Oh. Very patient.
Yeah. That's my favorite thing too, actually.
Yeah. Okay, bro.
All right, Soccer, your turn.
Leave him alone. He's not even here, bro. He's asleep. Nothing, man. Panda's just being a dick. Don't listen to him.
Gur says, I like the way you move it. True.
I've never moved it.
My favorite part about Savage is his better half.
You?
Spot. What the
Oh.
fuck?
Oh.
Wait, what the fuck did you say?
Oh, I forgot we were on stream. My bad, man.
But yes, also me. That is an acceptable answer also.
My favorite thing about our relationship is me. Fucking sociopath.
Just the good parts, all right?
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm not gonna like the shitty parts.
That's fair. I also said what you dislike about me. You somehow turned into let's compliment Savage. I hate this. Can we stop? Because it's gonna end.
Fucking
Thanks.
checkmate, idiot.
He got me.
I was in another stream. They were playing RuneScape, and somebody was complaining about the fletching knife not being able to get it.
Yeah.
And they were like,
Well,
and the streamer was
Spy?
like, "Oh yeah. It seems like everybody's like way overrate on that shit." And I was like, "I got fucking 6 of them."
yeah.
I'm fucking
I mean-
chilling.
Just buy it. If you're dry, you can just buy it. It's not even that bad.
Yeah.
I wish I could get the fucking Trouble Brewing, not Trouble Brewing, Mixology, like just by playing the minigame, the drops.
I mean, you can eventually.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was just a rare chance they you'd get them.
I see.
Most minigames ain't like that. Fletching, like, I'm not gonna complain about not getting the drop if I can get the drop and also buy it later. That's why I bitched about getting the Fox recolor so much, and then they did that as soon as I got it.
What are the rates like? I'm trying to find it on this thing. Oh, I gotta look in the offerings probably? Offering table?
Maybe. Oh yeah, you get it from
1 in
Robert J.
333. And the bowstring spool is 1 in 200. Okay. So yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah, not bad.
I have no idea how well or poorly I did, to be honest. As far as like
You did it for a
rate.
long time, yeah.
Yeah. But the guy who was complaining about being under rate, I believe, said that they were at 240 KC, so they weren't even on rate yet, actually.
Oh, okay.
It just says 4 of 4. It doesn't say how many I've gotten at all. Cool.
What do you mean?
The Veil Totems thing, it doesn't say how many offerings I've like searched through. It's just
Oh.
like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
I
man.
Sometimes do that in the collection, like, yeah.
they're like, yeah, man, you did it. You got it green, bro. Good shit. Like, bro. Why is this game so inconsistent? Why is it like this?
Guy in my clan chat got footage today in a clue.
Yo, shit. Was it the ring?
Nah, amulet. So the worst one he could have got
Yeah.
that's actually quite rare. Yeah.
Yeah.
60 mil, it's like whatever, dude.
I mean, it's pretty
Big X
good.
though. I mean, it's alright, but it could have been
Yeah.
13 bill, you know?
Yeah, true. Do you think that you should be like more protective of your account?
What do you mean?
Like if you're a streamer, should you be like cautious about showing off your third age pickaxe?
No. Well, you should if you haven't took account security seriously, but I made sure that you would secure to the fucking guilds when you made your account, so you're good.
Just thinking like suddenly you're a much more viable target. Boas Jr. says, I died to the guy that you were fire blasting? Oh, the ice guy.
You got this, man. Keep it up.
I don't remember the ice guy. I remember there was an ice guy, but I don't remember him. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to do it. If you got the shadow guy, like, it's mostly downhill from there.
Yes!
Yeah.
Ring drop from Duke.
Pretty good. Not as good as an axe piece. Pretty good.
It is not, but I'd rather get the ring now than when I get the axe. I'm actually gonna keep it for once.
For the Whisperer.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Unless the price is about to crash or something. Not like you need the money at the moment.
That's true.
So what did you need the Aether runes for? After all.
Duke actually. Death charge and froze.
Saves you a slot?
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, I'm good forever with these ones. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, sure.
I was trying to think of a reason I'd use them, but this can't be the reason they're so high. Like, it's got to be a boss, one of the new bosses that use Death Charge and Thralls, I guess.
I mean, you should use Thralls on any boss that doesn't require you to use a spellbook.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that you can kill fast enough, you should use Death Charge. So like,
True. Death Charge is just, like, always good.
yeah. I mean, it does have a cooldown or whatever, but like the faster you kill stuff, the more you're gonna want Death Charge anyway.
Does it have a cooldown?
I think so.
I think it has like a minute.
Yeah.
A minute of cooldown, but if you kill the boss within that minute, you get Death Charge.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really a cooldown.
No. You can't just recast Death Charge on every Sulfur Nagua, for example.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it does have a bit of a cooldown. You're right.
Or else I would have finished combat so much faster.
Yo, Death Charge with no cooldown. You just do burst tasks with Din's Bulwark.
It's rough getting the first kill, but as soon as you get the first kill.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
What a weird relic. The relic in Leagues just makes it so that spells that normally would have a cooldown don't have a cooldown.
That's insane, yeah.
Requires you to like think about the game. Like, what am I doing that what could I take advantage of here?
That's a good thing for combat tasks. Just add like an instance of a boss and just give you like a gear and give you like set effects from Leagues. That'd be sick.
So like an arena match in Monster Hunter?
Yeah, like that, yeah. Like
feel
they
like
give you set gear.
I feel like
they
you're
let you
describing
do-
Slayer, actually, ideally.
No.
This is what I would want Slayer to be.
Well, honestly, sure. Little challenges for Slayer XP would be sick too.
Okay, so what you're saying is remove the achievement diary type combat tasks, repatriate
I
them
don't-
to Slayer,
Uh,
and they just
the
give you like
achievement ones for Slayer.
and they just give you a bit of Slayer experience or something.
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that. Little checklist.
Yeah, basically. And
Kill
then,
a demon. Kill a whatever.
hmm,
Not a.
the KC ones too can go there. That makes sense.
Because I agree with you actually. What about it? Like, I think getting KC isn't the worst because it does teach you. It does teach you how to get better at the boss just by being there
Hmm.
and killing a boss. There's some people wouldn't even try doing the boss, right?
Hmm.
But making you kill the bosses multiple times ain't that bad. I think I'd keep the KC ones. You got a good point there.
I mean, I think it's gonna be hard to get some of the other ones, especially like the speedrun one, without getting the KC one anyway.
That is true. But I like it. I like the fact that, well, I just hate the speedrun ones in general, to be honest.
No,
I wish they were gone. But let's say we're keeping the speedrun ones in the game. It'd be nice for people who just gave up on the speedrun one to do an easier task, like kill 25 of them.
I think the speedrun run should only require you to be like a perfect kill with average damage. You know what I mean? I think if they
I tend to agree.
if that's all they
but there is
require, it should be fine.
Yeah, it's just the Grandmaster ones. It's just so RNG. It's just Ruby Spec Simulator, basically. Get the Ruby Spec a few times, there you go, you got it. Reset 500 times until you get it. Which I dislike. Chambers of Xeric speedrun? Not at all. Not at all like that. You can... It's so, like, crafted, that shit, so you can pretty much... If you've got the right room layout, you can get the speedrun every time. That's what I hear. I want to, like, have restrictions or do things differently in the boss fight, mainly.
Yeah, those are probably the better combat tasks. I wouldn't argue with that. They also make the combat tasks more universal, because obviously speedrun challenges are going to get easier and easier as the end game gets further and further, like Oathplate and shit like that.
That's true.
Whereas like the Vardorvis in under 2 mil is going to probably stay mostly the same.
Yeah.
And
even if it changes, I like it. I like the fact that it's... yeah, you gotta try different gear. You can do Vardorvis naked if you want it, you know.
And
with a stick.
The Calphite Queen with Varak or whatever, that's just going to be almost identical. Like you have your fucking necklace slot and shit like that, but you're using full Varaks, like that's what you're using. So it's not going to be that different from how it would have been.
He said some stuff I disagree with though. Like he doesn't like the staying in a boss fight for a certain amount of time ones. Like kill Zuliana like 50 times or whatever it is, or kill Volkaf with your feet. I kind of like them. I get it. I get like a lot of people don't want to be locked into a place for 3 hours or whatever. That's kind of what Inferno is, alright.
Yeah, I don't know. To me, it's not like there's a lot of those, and I don't know. To me, those are fine and reasonable, and those are certainly challenges.
Yeah. Might be a piss bucket challenge, but like, it's not that long.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
You got bad bladder, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, listen. You're playing RuneScape. You know what I'm saying? After a certain point, like I don't know what to tell you. Like,
and that's what he said. But I'm like, yeah, but you bitch. Every single person has been in the boss for 3 hours. If you're doing achievement diaries, you know.
yeah, I don't know.
Combat tasks. You've probably been grinding the boss out for 3 hours.
I don't see that. I don't see that being an issue. Personally.
If that's really an issue, just make it like Jad that you can log out and then come back in. Whatever, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
That would probably take a lot of work on the back end, though.
Yeah, probably.
Every time I get one of these rings, I gotta Google how to make it. Keep forgetting.
What do you mean?
I chisel down the magic ring.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking forgot how many chromium ingots I need.
I don't know how many chromium you need, but I know you can make it out of adamant and runite bars now.
Really? Oh, well, it costs you money, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
I think I had
chromium
this
ingots are
conversation.
just cheaper, I think.
Yeah.
You probably have to like fucking learn how to make it too. Like go talk to some fuckboy somewhere.
Yeah, you do, yeah. That's only once, though.
Yeah.
I think I got you to learn that just because chiseling them down was good money at one point.
How to chisel them down, yeah, but I don't think that's how you make the chromium ingot. I think those are two separate things.
Oh yeah, sorry. The fuckboy you talk to is probably the same fuckboy you talk to as what
Could be.
I'm
Could be.
How you doing, boy? You still here? Kill the ice guy. Guy's struggling, man.
I've been there. It's crazy how much stats matter, though.
Oh yeah.
Spend a few days at Gemstone Crab. Shit. World will be different.
Shit. That's why I hate when people get fucking 30 mil strength XP, but the defense is fucking 90. Like, bro, you don't know how much that's gonna change things.
I don't know if 9 defense matters that much, to be honest. It's free.
It doesn't. It's. But if you're gonna be there for a long time,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, an Infernal Cape doesn't matter that much,
Mhm.
but you'd get it, right?
Yeah. There's no reason not to. But yeah, it usually doesn't matter. They wouldn't have saved Rorn. He died like 93 defense or some shit. And every time I saw him, I was like, yo, why is your defense not leveled up? And then he failed to play Simon in TOA. So defense levels did not matter. Promise you that.
That's fair. Oh, I hit 50 mil XP. Strength. There it is.
It's a lot of fucking strength experience, holy shit.
What is this clown saying in my clown chat, bro? Guys, I found this Discord, the gambling legit. It's legit, guys. It's like, wow. I'd report you if I cared. You ever reported anyone in this game? On purpose?
Definitely not on accident.
Yeah, I know you click the window a lot though.
I feel like the answer is probably yes, but I don't know what for. In this game?
Like obvious spotting, maybe.
No, usually not. There's probably something, but I don't know what it would have been.
Bro, why do I sell the ring mold every time I got a ring?
I reported a bug once.
Oh, you did?
Guardians of the Rift. I was like, that's probably not what they want. It's probably not how they want this to work.
Which one?
You kind of discovered it. It's a little different than it was. The where you can make like an overcharged guardian for the next round.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they fixed it in one way, but you found another way to do it, kinda. That's the bug that I reported, basically.
Oh, okay.
And also they like arguably like they like
Don't
made it
care
so that
about
it
it.
isn't a bug, but it only works on weak cells, you know what I mean? So it's like it's working as intended, but it used to be that you could do basically what you could do with weak cells with any kind of cell. Yeah, so they've definitely changed it, but I don't know. That's the only bug that I've noticed that I actually reported. I don't know that I've reported a player.
How many times do you think people have reported you?
Just the once.
Yeah, I'm thinking at the same time. Oh my god. That guy had his head up his ass.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy's problem was. I think he figured out by the time that we were done with that run that it wasn't me that was the problem, because what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like,
my favorite is you were doing his job, the defender's job for him, and he said, "Yeah, just you're doing great. Just keep doing what you have been doing."
yeah.
and he pitched at you. Good times.
Well, you've been doing it. You know how to do this. What do you mean? No, he fucking
Blind,
does it.
You were wearing full gilded armor.
Yeah.
And you thought you were a bot. Why?
Some
Why
people
would you
have
do
too
that?
much money, I guess. I don't know.
Man, I'm too rich. Forgot what the fucking ring was called for magic, the shit one.
It's Sears ring.
Cheers. Cheers. Man, that thing's 1 mil now.
Yeah, that 0.5% magic damage, bro.
Damn.
I don't know if that ever is a max hit. Like, literally, I don't know if it ever is.
Yo, these are Vernic treads, by the way. Doesn't give me a max hit on the Leviathan.
Really? +3 range strength, no max hit?
Not just that. I took off the boots. Not even prims. Not even primordial, whatever the fuck they are.
Pegasians?
I don't get a max. Yeah, Pegasians, that's the one. With or without Pegasians, I get the same max hit.
Well, yeah.
With or without any. Yeah, but with the fucking treads, or with no treads at all, no fucking boot slot, I don't get a max hit either.
Well, yeah. But Pegasians don't have range strength. They've never had range
Yeah,
strength.
oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, but still, yeah, no max hit sucks. You're right. I forgot about that.
That means that you're literally 1 range strength off, though. If you had a quiver, it would give you a max hit.
Don't do me like that.
Like, I'm telling you the truth. I don't think it's possible for, at the level that you're at, I don't think +4 could possibly not give you a max hit. I think it's very unlikely that +3 wouldn't as well, but +4 should definitely. It's possible. I've seen +4 not give you a max hit before for melee strength. But I think the quiver gives you +1 over the accumulator or whatever. Or assembler, whatever it is. But I'm not 100%. Also, hello Pikachu. What's up, dude?
Oh my god, there's like 1 million bots at the Edgeville dungeon right now. What the fuck? Well, Edgeville Bank. They're going to the furnace.
They're crafting.
I don't know what they're crafting for
Oh
money.
Lord, they're crafting. Pikachu says, I saw a second telehealth thingy trying to get the same allergy medication. What?
I have no idea.
I know what allergy medication he's talking about. Telehealth? You saw a second telehealth? I don't understand. I think he's simply trying to get more medicine, but I don't know what telehealth has to do with anything.
What the hell is?
Yeah?
What is telehealth?
I don't telehealth. I don't know. Like he's talking to a doctor over the phone or something. I guess I don't know. You know as much as I do. Pikachu says, and they were also like, yeah, we can't prescribe that. And then she said I had a cold, just so they could charge me for a treatment plan. Pikachu says, yeah, like I went to a second place. It's like an e-doctor. You don't want to go to the real doctor. So they wouldn't give you the thing that you wanted, and they tried to charge you with a treatment plan because they said that you were instead of having allergies sick. Did you just hang up?
Yeah.
Because that seems like the way to do this. Yeah. I came here for a service and it's for allergy medications, and if you're not going to provide that with me, then fuck completely off. Pikachu says, so basically 2 separate e-doctors charged me for some bullshit treatment plan I didn't need. You let them charge you?
Just don't tell them your name, bro. You fucking leave.
Pikachu says, instead of just giving me the actual fucking allergy medication I need a prescription for, Pikachu says, you have to put your card in up front. Yeah, but you can cancel the transaction, can't you?
Refund it or something? Oh god, American healthcare sucks, bro.
I don't know.
You'd think keeping your people healthy would be like priority 1 for a country? No. What is?
Money.
What is priority 1?
Pikachu says, is whether I want to fight with support over it or not.
Fair enough.
Sometimes it's the principle of the thing, to be honest. Pikachu says, you think education would be priority 1 too, but not? Hell no. Hell no. Y'all motherfuckers don't understand how the world works. It's money. Pikachu says, make America dumb as fuck again. A little too close to politics on that one. Screwright says, money? Yes. Yes.
What if we made people dumber by introducing these schools that take them away from owning their own land and farms and taught them how to work in factories? That'd be evil, right?
Pikachu says, don't give them power, make them just dumb enough to keep working for rich assholes as brainless cogs in the machine.
Yep.
I mean, you say that, but people are going to be real upset that they're not going to be able to work for those rich assholes when the AI does all of our jobs.
Oh yeah, man. It's not going to be a fucking utopia. Yeah.
Pikachu says, dude, some places are like trying to get rid of the fact that child labor is illegal. Yeah, the children yearn for the mines. And if you also yearn for the mines, check out Pikachu's streams. He fucking loves child labor laws. Those are his favorite thing. I'm not going to say whether he's for or against. You got to check out his stream to find out. He plays a wider variety of games. Mostly Apex was his main thing, but he's been playing walking sims as well. He just finished What Remains of Edith Finch, and he also played a bunch of other walking sims as well. Not Soma yet. That's on the list, I believe. And he also played Deliver Us Mars, which is technically not a walking simulator because it technically does have video gameplay, but I wouldn't call it a good one, despite the awards that it won. He also really enjoyed Pools. Check out the VOD for Pools. That game, he made that game awesome, but it's like a terrible game by itself. It's a glorified screensaver type shit.
You loved him when you played that game. That was a core memory of yours.
Pikachu says, nah, Apex is trash. Yeah, true. Shout out to Apex, though. You can get rid of the anti-cheat, the kernel level anti-cheat. It's not that bad. You don't have to enter your fucking registries or anything. I thought that you might have to.
Shout out to Apex, you can get rid of the virus installs on your computer.
Bro, sometimes you can't.
I know, but if that's the level, if that's what we're shouting things out for, it's fucking insane.
What can I tell you, man? What can I say? Oh, also, Apex, the anti-cheat for Apex, as I understand it, isn't as bad as some of the other ones. It doesn't run 24/7. It's just when you run the game, which is nice. Because some of the anti-cheats that they have, I think, is it Fortnite and Battlefield 6 or whatever? like they clashed with each other. Those two anti-cheats, dedicated anti-cheats, thought that each other were hacks.
Wow.
Yeah, right? Or maybe it was Battlefield 6
Wow.
and Valorant. Maybe that's what it was, but regardless.
Maybe I
Like,
should switch to Linux, bro. I
you
don't
know what I'm saying? Where it's like, the least you motherfuckers could do, is make it so that other video games don't cause me problems, right?
Doesn't seem like that much of an ask now that you say it.
Especially because it's not like it was like, oh man, I was playing fucking Broforce and Valorant, you know what I mean? I was playing Valorant and Battlefield 6, the two most popular first-person shooters in the field. Maybe not the two, but you get what I'm saying.
The question is, was that a mistake or was that intentional?
Yeah, maybe. Could be.
Yeah. Good way to keep competition down, right? Especially all the microtransactions in the game.
Pikachu says, staple their ears to the floor.
Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm listening.
Not for long, you won't be.
Oh, I'm listening to the floor. I'm listening to everything happening on the ground, bro. I'm hearing anyone coming.
Pikachu says, pulls an experience, not just a screensaver. So you agree that it is also a screensaver. Great. Pikachu says, yeah, Vanguard is like in your kernel the entire time. You have to restart to shut it off. Yeah. Pikachu says, also it's because when anti-cheats run low level enough or outside the OS kernel, like they're technically rootkits, processing running outside the operating system. They don't know if it's malicious or not. I understand that, but you would think that they would be like, but if the thing that's running is this kernel level anti-cheat that we recognize as being part of Battlefield 6, you know what I mean? Or actually it should go the other way, right? It should go for, or Battlefield 6 recognizes Valorant or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how it all works, obviously, you know what I'm saying? To be fair. And it's like, it shuts down any suspicious activity, but you would think that they would have that I guess what I'm boiling this down to, what I'm trying to say isn't necessarily that Valorant needs to be whitelisted by Battlefield 6, but instead they should have tested it for Valorant, if that makes sense. This should have been a known issue that they had to work around rather than something that came up an emergent situation, because it's like, obviously that they can do this. That's something that you should be worried about. Because it's not even like they're different genres, really. I mean, Battlefield 6 is an arcade shooter rather than a... What the fuck is CSGO? An arena shooter? Whatever. You get the idea. It's like, it's very likely to happen that somebody's playing both games. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm really trying to say.
No, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's hard though, like cheats are just getting better and better, and then the companies just have to invade your privacy more and more. That's why I just play single player games mostly these days in RuneScape. Especially with like fucking dawn of AI.
Yeah, what's going on with RuneScape? Is the cheating in this game also like fucking terrible? Like, what's up with that? Is it because it's an MMO? What's the story here?
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, they cheat all the fucking time.
Sure, but like
bots everywhere.
Yeah, but it's clearly not to the point where it's like, oh man, we got to shut it down and install kernel level anti-cheat. You know what I'm saying? So like, what's the difference? Is it because this game isn't as popular? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know how they do it, but when I'm saying cheating, it's like it's botting really, right? It's not really.
Yeah.
Exploits aren't really that big, and if they are, then they're shut down. If it's ever like money duplication or whatever. Yeah,
but like, how is it that
they just don't let you inject packets into it? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but like, why the fuck are we letting FPS games inject packets into shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? Just don't put any packets in my shit, dog. I want packetless shit.
Listen, the cheats are different, right?
I agree.
Every cheat in RuneScape is just a bot. So yeah, it's the same, I'd say. The thing is, it's more consistent on RuneScape. You're not. And there is PvP cheats as well, to just fight the guy for you. It's about the same, I'd say. Yeah. Just clicking on heads, right? That's the other. It just aims and shoots for you. But in RuneScape, it will perfectly run cogs for you. You know. You can do the hard. I think Inferno got botted. Like, there is cheats like that will just play the game for you. Now that I think about it. But like, let's say like there's a cheat on Battlefield that would give you infinite health. There's nothing really like that in RuneScape. You can't really change anything, but you can make a program that will play the game better than you can.
Sure. And
which is mostly what the cheats are on FPSs.
No, because there's like not just like wall hacks, but like wall pen type shit too. Right?
Yeah, they can see through the walls, to be fair.
No, like it shoot through the walls, like headshots from anywhere across the, you know, they're spinning in circles and their bullets are hitting nothing but heads type shit.
That you don't really see in modern games, like the ones that just came out. You see that mostly in old games that haven't got the protection anymore.
Yeah, but like even then, what is different about that older game and RuneScape?
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like fundamentally, I understand that there's like differences and stuff like that, but I'm saying like fundamentally, how is it that those cheats work? Maybe I just need to ask somebody who's like deep into like cheat engine or something like that, because it seems to me like, how could you possibly make it so that the game doesn't do what the game is supposed to do without, like, as you're saying, injecting packets in this shit? And it's like, well, why the fuck would it even let you do that? Pikachu has been saying so much. He might have answered every question that we have.
Yeah.
He's been
you
saying so much. There's just so much text. I'm kind of intimidated.
You got this, bro.
It's a lot of fucking text, bro. All right. Where the fuck even am I?
Oh my god.
Hold on. Pikachu says they don't know if it's malicious or not. The processes that run outside of the operating system. It's complicated because if you allow something like that, it's also an attack vector. Sure. Pikachu says it's why CSGO doesn't allow game capture anymore, because people can fake those known good signatures and use that safe DLL as an injection point.
So they let you capture, you can somehow use that. The fact that they let you capture it, the cheat, I see.
How is capturing the game? I don't understand.
I think you're tricking CSGO into the anti-cheat is being tricked into thinking your cheats are capturing the game when they're not. I think that's what's going on.
Sure, but how is capturing the game helpful to the anti-cheats? Are helpful to the cheats? Are the cheats using the capture to like?
Yeah, because they allow the game to be captured. That's why they don't allow the game to be captured anymore.
But is the implication then that you also can't stream those games, or can you only stream it like desktop capture? And how is that any different than what it was?
I don't know. I'm not.
You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, it seems like you kick that can like not even down the road. It's just like 3 inches to the left. Like, I don't know if that's any different.
That's what they do, though. That's what they do, right? Just constant tug of war.
Pikachu says, I'm not saying it's an ideal system. Wait, but I'm saying it's not reasonless entirely or either necessarily. RuneScape is probably server authoritative, while more real-time games can't always wait for data. Oh, so it's because RuneScape is so slow that it's fine? That sort of makes sense. RuneScape is a very, very slow game. It's almost a turn-based game. It's just that the turns are
system.
Yeah, it's just that the turns are half a second long. That sort of makes sense. Okay, sure.
I'm with you.
So you're saying that as long as I play games that aren't real time, it won't be a problem. Fine. I can abandon FPS. They're kind of shit nowadays anyway, if you haven't noticed.
I've never seen anyone cheat on a deck building game, that's for sure. Actually, no, Balatro multiplayer, they cheat.
There's multiplayer at Balatro?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's not official though.
Pikachu says, so some games... I'm sorry, what did you say, Saku?
Technically, you can cheat in Balatro if you...
Yeah.
Like, if you do a bunch of free rolls and then you close the game, it doesn't keep your you get to see what's going to happen next in the shop.
I see.
Like, you reset your money.
I say that's more of an exploit. We're talking about, like...
Yeah, that's like safe scumming, basically, yeah. It's not cheating in the same way.
I get you though.
Save scumming is definitely cheating though, yeah, definitely, but it's definitely a different kind of cheating. Like,
Cheating yourself.
yeah, cheating yourself, exactly. In that it's like also like an optimal way of playing the game. Like technically playing a game optimally enough is also cheating in a way.
Insert the quote from the easy Sekiro player. You cheated not only the game, but yourself.
True.
Pikachu says, so some games trust the client to report a certain amount of things and then add actors. Bad actors modify their client to report the wrong things. I see. Pikachu says, if they waited for the server for everything, any kind of latency would create a jittery worse experience. Older games used to report player position all the time, so you could just read that memory and know where that people are. Most modern games won't report player positions until the server does a check that players should be visible to other players, so it's harder for them to see through walls. Pikachu says, because you're injecting a thing into the game to let you read its GPU memory or its GPU buffer, but cheats that do more will fake the signature to look like they're capturing, but the modified DLL might be doing more. Interesting.
Yeah.
So is that why it was such a pain in the ass to capture in Marvel Rivals too? Probably, huh?
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Pikachu
Even on
says,
Discord, I asked for like special permissions before I could share it.
yeah. Pikachu says, but yeah, that's why CS:GO only allows desktop capture. So yeah, that you can still play CS:GO, but it is with desktop capture. That makes sense. Pikachu says, you're no longer directly injecting your DLL into that process to read its GPU memory or output directly. You're getting it from the Windows OS from a different place when you're not directly in game code. I didn't even know that window capture and desktop capture were that different from each other, to be honest. I just knew that sometimes one would work in the other. I mean, desktop capture always works. I just assumed, like, I have no idea how the shit that I don't know fucking anything. I'm dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I just figured it was like restricted to just the window as opposed to like using like whatever the fuck a DLL is. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. I had no idea. Hilda says, arms weak, knees are heavy. Mom made spaghetti.
Enjoy your spaghetti.
I miss my brain cells. Hilda says, oh boy, do I have a story to tell tomorrow. Almost got fucked over at the doctor's office. Yeah.
Can't wait to hear it, man. Keep it.
Will it return my brain cells? Pikachu says there's something to be said, though, about like how many cheaters that has stopped versus how many regular everyday people have just had their life miserable because CSGO can't be game captured anymore. I don't know. I don't think regular everyday people are getting fucked by game capture that much. The people who get fucked by their game capture not working the way that it used to are the people who accidentally dox themselves by doing desktop capture. Like that's the real pain here. And like that does suck, but like, you know, be more responsible about your streams or whatever, right? That's
don't look
me.
at porn on your streaming PC, you know.
Yeah, that to me
hard.
is not that big of a problem, you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Like now, if your shit gets bricked, right, that's a totally different situation. That to me isn't your fault. I mean, it is kind of your fault, but you get what I'm saying. It's shared responsibility between you and the devs. Zero says, did they stick their finger in your rut?
Reggie. On that beautiful note, I gotta run.
All right, man.
See you
Later,
again.
man.
Go on. Bye, guys. See you, Sokka.
Zero says, I'm so sorry, Delta. I don't even think he's that old. Crazy. Pikachu says, hell yeah, brother, not my porn. Look, man, you can do whatever you want. Well, first of all, don't you guys have phones? Number one. Zero says, I'm ADHD watching your stream. Check the server. What? Can we like talk about the like go somewhere else in your fucking stream thing? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Is that a fucking advertisement? Definitely looks like a mobile game. Delta says, fuck no, dog, I'm 22. Zero says, No, that's my phone screen. I'm playing Clash Royale. Why is your phone screen on your computer screen? Are you casting your phone to your computer? Or does your phone look like a desktop version of Twitch? Zero says, yeah, I cast my phone screen with the Windows link. Why? But why though? Delta says took blood to feel lightheaded, but you got a cookie for it, right? It's pretty good. Zero says, so I can play games and let my phone charge? What? Can you not just plug it in and have your phone in your hand? I feel like I'm an idiot. Like, I've never felt like, oh man, if only my phone screen was on my computer screen. Never has that been something that I felt like I was missing. Zero says I have a wireless charger. All my USB-C cables are in use. With fucking what? Jesus. Get your shit together, man. Zero says, damn, I donated plasma today and got $100. Congratulations, man. Delta says, no, just a pat on the back for not passing out. Wow, what an idiot. You didn't even get a fucking cookie. Not even a sugar-free lollipop. That wouldn't even help. I mean, it would taste good, I guess. Saki, what's your favorite color of sugar-free lollipop? I think that they have flavors, but I'm not sure that they do. They definitely got colors, though. Zero says, I like being able to use my phone from my PC. For what, though? Like, what do you actually do other than play Clash Royale or whatever? Delta says, who are you calling an idiot? I had to relive trauma? Yeah, like an idiot. Here's this Clash of Clans. Fuck, man, whatever, man. You knew what the fuck I was talking about? You're playing a game that gets advertised to me on fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, don't act like it's a real fucking video game. Stop it. Pikachu says, my favorite is that gummy bear flavor that cleans out your colon. I've never had a colonoscopy, so I don't know what that flavor is, but I assume that it's real. Zero says, also, I made phone calls without taking my headphones off. That would be kind of cool, I guess. So, I'm not... When's the last time you've had a fucking phone call, actually? Jesus. Hold on. I'm checking my phone right now. When was the last time I had a phone call? Oh, July 5th. Yeah. 4th of July. That makes sense. Jesus, that was like 2.5 months ago. Well, that explains why I felt like it's been so fucking long. I guess I would like to use my better audio setup for a phone call, if I could. Zero says, I'm job searching. What? What do you mean you're job searching? You already got 2 fucking jobs, damn. It says sugar-free gummy bears fuck up your stomach if you eat a ton. I believe he's referring to that. Pikachu says everyone on Amazon was like, these will empty you. Oh, the sugar-free gummy bears empty you. Okay. Delta says there was a gummy bear brand that had insanely strong laxatives. They were also sugar-free. Did they have insanely strong laxatives, or do they just operate as such by virtue of being sugar-free gelatin? Zero says, I'm always looking for something better. Damn, that's crazy. I can't believe that you're job searching in the year 2025. You know, it's mostly just AI, right? I mean, I guess it's nice if you're making phone calls. Like engaging with an actual person is probably pretty good. But Zero says, I stay on the grind. I don't want to die poor. Why not? How does that make a difference for you? It's not like you're taking the shit with you, man. Like, what difference does that make? The funeral? Pikachu me says, I saw that thing was like AI is writing resumes and other AI is rejecting them. Yeah. Yours says, because I can buy stuff? Not when you're dead, idiot. You said you don't want to die poor, not that you want to live rich. Zero says, before I'm dead, I'm 22. You could die tomorrow, man. Anything can happen. Look, you said your goal was not dying poor. I'm saying, how does that make any difference to you? Zero says, I want to get rich. That's a totally different thing than dying poor. Two completely different things. Delta says, they were marketing as sugar-free gummy bears, but everyone knows the truth. I don't know about that one. Zero says, that's it. I'm training an AI model to run an OnlyFans account for me. I mean, what you need more than that. It needs to have like content. Running the account is actually the easy part. Zero says I'm 22 and Delta says there can only be one. No, there's definitely millions, hundreds of millions, 22-year-olds. Pikachu me says, I think your spending habits more than your job will make you rich. Unless you find some crazy well-paying job or they give everyone $1 million bonuses, but even then $1 million isn't a lot in the modern age. I mean, $1 million's enough for sure. But yeah, your spending habits are the most important thing, but you also need to make a certain amount, right? If you make it to like 6 figures or whatever, your spending habits are definitely more important than your actual income. Pikachu means to save money and invest money. Yeah. Yeah. But if you're not breaking even, then you know what I mean? Like if you can't afford to live, then you definitely do need to make more. There's like a certain amount where there's an inflection point of like a certain amount of money. After that point, it's more about how you save, more about how you spend. Yours is true. I be spending me when I see a Steam summer sale. Yours says, yeah, but I might spend $100, but it gets me like 20 to 30 more cheap games on sale. That only makes sense if you play the games. And honestly, rather than buying those games, just play RuneScape for free for 2 fucking years. That's what I did. Pikachu me says, yeah, there's an interesting thing about the number of lottery tickets purchased by poor people who can't save. Part of me gets it. It's very human. If you have nothing, it's your one chance. It's not irrational. Well, I mean, yeah, no. Like, well, I mean, that's the other thing is like a lottery ticket is what, like 10 or 15 bucks? I mean, it has everything to do with how many lottery tickets you're buying, but a one-time purchase of a lottery ticket will not make a difference in how much money you are saving. It like literally just doesn't matter, right? But if you're buying a lottery ticket every week, that's $15 times 52, right? So that's $700 some, which is still not enough to make a huge difference, to be honest. But that's like for me, that would be 2 grocery trips, which is food for 4 months, which is like not nothing, right? That matters, but it's not going to save you if you're actually drowning in debt. You know what I mean? If the bills are coming in, you probably have more than that to have to really account for, you know, on a yearly basis or whatever. And I think that buying a lottery ticket every week is like way more than most people would ever buy lottery tickets, even the people that buy them. I hope so, at least. Pikachu says, and part of me gets it is very human. Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Screenshot says, then I'll be happy like you, right, Panda? Yeah, the answer is no, no matter what. Screenshot says 10 or 15 bucks. I thought those motherfuckers were $1. It depends on the ticket. There's like scratchers that are like $1, $5, $10, $20. But I thought that the Powerball itself are like $10 or $15. I've never bought one. I don't know for a fact. Screenshot says, excuse me, which? Hold on. Hold on. That's probably in response to Pikachu of me. Pikachu me says it's just also like your discipline will go further than you think. It's true. It does matter more than anything else. Zero says, if I was gonna gamble, why would I play the lottery? I'd rather just go to a casino and rip the roulette wheels. Because often gambling is more skill-based than lottery is, I guess. I don't know. You also will stand to earn more from the lottery. Obviously. Pikachu says, yeah, it's still like $700 more saved than you would have saved otherwise. You could put that into an index fund and make 15% a year. That's index funds are just gambling by another name, and also the financial literacy is not something that is ubiquitous, I would say. Because I don't know shit about investing money, and I don't think that most people do either. And I think that most people view it as more of a risk actually than a lottery ticket in most cases, because $700 lost in an index fund is going to hurt a lot more than $15 on a ticket, for sure. Screenshot says, excuse me, which index fund is going to make 15% in a year? Exactly. Pikachu says, I watched some reality TV show where they spent like $150,000 on Scratcher and got nothing back. That shit was wild. Yeah, I think it's Game Changers. Lou of Game Changers spent a whole bunch of money on scratch off tickets. His intention being to make a bunch of money, like with a fund, like he got like $100,000 or whatever it was. It was way less, I'm sure. Like they got some kind of fund that they had to spend, and the idea was to make as much money as possible with that money. And the way that he did it was scratch off tickets, because it's like a comedy show, right? Like part of it's just like, it's supposed to be funny. But the worst part about the experience, for sure, for him specifically, was scratching off the tickets itself. It was like 6 months of him like scratching tickets for like
Jesus.
3 hours a day or some shit. Like it was actually pain. And there was like a badass time lapse. You check it out. It's on YouTube Shorts. Lou of Game Changers scratch offs. You'll probably find it. Pikachu says your odds at a casino are actually far better than almost any lottery anywhere. Yes, for sure, but the potential gain is the difference, right? And it's also like convenience and all of that, right? But you're right. Your odds of winning are way higher, but like the amount that you win is like vanishingly small relative. Pikachu says even the slot machines at our casino have like a 90% chance to give back at least what you put into them. I did not know that the odds were that high. Pikachu says by law, although by law in some places it's as low as 80%. And then he says Vanguard in all caps. I don't know why he said that. Zero says, yeah, but instant money go up makes me happy. Sure, I can stand to win millions in years, but I can double my money in seconds. My luck shines in a 50-50. I mean, everyone's does. No one wins the lottery, but everyone can win at a casino, right? Most people will win often, apparently. I guess the casino does have instant feedback, but it's also a day trip as opposed to just like while you're at the gas station. Pikachu says from 2023 to 2025, I'm up 43.58% in Vanguard. Vanguard is the name of the index fund, apparently. Not financial advice. But maybe it should be financial advice. Pikachu says that will likely change at some point, but most unmanaged index funds average 12%-ish long-term. Vanguard 500 Index Admiral is an index fund I was naming. Pikachu says, I mean, casino is more fun for your money, in my opinion, but you should never expect anything back from gambling. Well, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. This is the first time that I've read the term index fund. I don't know fucking anything about that shit at all. but I'm also not like, obviously I'm not big balling, and I don't know how the money in and money out works and all that shit as well. I do know that it's not great as far as like the money in a fund can't be like fucked with as much. I know, I'm pretty sure that's a thing, but more than that is you also have to pay taxes on the money that you make as well, or at least when you take it out of the fund, presumably, something like that. You definitely have to report your stocks, and that's not fun. I do not look forward to that if I had investments, which I do not have. Pikachu says it's a large bank investment fund. They typically track the top 500 companies for a certain sector like tech or healthcare. I don't know what question that is answering. Screenwrite says VFIAX specifically. Yo, Screenwrite is investing. Screenwrite is about to put his fucking life savings on that shit right now. Fucking me too, to be honest. Pikachu says, so usually because the economy grows or has grown long term for basically forever, spreading your money over the top 500 performing companies over any sector means if the economy is growing and the sector isn't sucking, you'll maybe sort of make money. Well, maybe sort of making money isn't 12%. On average, but yes, 12% is way better than maybe sort of making money, right? But yeah, sure. Pikachu says that's one of the ones I prefer, but also if you buy on an exchange, there may be a ticker or something that tracks that as a stock type thingy instead. I do not know what that means either. But yeah, stocks have always been sketchy to me. Pikachu says like Vanguard directly might have a 50 USD administration fee if it competes with a similar fund the exchange offers. Screenwrite says 12.9 year to date and 14.7 5-year. He indeed was correct with the 15%. Yeah, no, Pikachu wouldn't just say 15%. I definitely trust him enough to be like, not just like randomly say numbers like that. I imagine that he like said that for a reason. Pikachu says, just remember, nothing is guaranteed, and also this isn't financial advice. Yeah, most importantly, this is not financial advice, and you can absolutely lose literally everything. It's just that, you know, on the odds, it's probably going to be fine. I said the same thing myself, right? Like, if you wanted to invest in a stock, right, whatever CD Projekt Red is, right, now is probably a pretty good time because they're in the process of making a game that's probably going to do gangbusters, right? Another free advice that's also not financial advice, like now is probably a good time for Take-Two investments because Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't out yet and it will be coming out. I promise you that shit. And when it comes out, their stocks are probably going to go up, and they might continue to go up or they might fall down. I don't know. Grant says, well, why didn't you say that sooner? He gets the panda pass. My bad. Yeah, no, it's worth checking. I appreciate you for doing the due diligence, but I was quite confident that he didn't just say that for no reason at all. Pikachu says a single stock is sometimes closer to gambling. It's more risk, less reward. And then Pikachu says, wait, more risk for potentially more reward. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, stocks are technically different than, I guess, an index fund, which like distributes your money across stocks effectively, something like that. But yeah, I don't know financial stuff very well at all, so I'm definitely not trying to tell you how to live your life or anything like that. But all of this stock talk doesn't do shit for you if you don't have money right now. That's the thing, right? And some people just straight up do not have money, period, right now. You know what I mean? Like, living paycheck to paycheck is not an uncommon way to live life. It's not an amazing way to live life, but it is not uncommon as well. Pikachu says, I usually pick what tech I believe in, or what I think will be technologically necessary for a better future, and then I try to invest in that. That sort of makes sense. It says, I have one ETF and a few gold mining groups. But other than that, I prefer to invest in companies I like, which isn't the best strategy, but it's mine. That's crazy. Sort of makes sense, though. I like it. Pikachu says, like, if we don't have renewable energy, we're going to be fucked. So I try to invest in a certain energy companies or energy funds. I also bought in hard on Nvidia and Tencent. Yeah, Tencent's in like a weird spot. Nvidia's also in a weird spot right now. I think that Nvidia's big, but I don't like Nvidia and haven't liked Nvidia in a while. And I hope that they decide to start making good shit instead of making maximum dollars, despite the fact that it obviously is good for Pika that they are making money. You know what I'm saying? I think that they will stand to do better longer if they are known for quality products rather than bloatware products, if that makes sense. Inflated prices, if you will. Pikachu says, that's what I do. It can work. The trick is just not to sell when things start to go down. Sometimes, yeah. Scranton says, it got me to buy AMD and Intel like 12 years ago. It works sometimes. Pikachu says, you have to believe in and hold on. Pikachu says, I think Nvidia was doing good GPU stuff and AI stuff. And I was like, people are losing their minds over AI stuff and their GPUs aren't going anywhere. I think that people are losing their minds both ways about AI. There's some people who are like, this is the way of the future and I love it. And then every artist and creative I've ever met is like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to humanity. So it's a little hard for me to tell what's exactly going on there. I think that the vast majority of people, like the silent majority, if you will, are like definitely in favor of AI. Pikachu says, I had 2K in Hololive until Fauna quit. Oh no. Pikachu says, Ama quit, then Fauna quit, and they both cited issues with management. Yes. Pikachu says, and I was like, this, and I was like, fuck this. When my Oshi goes, I go. That sort of makes sense. Scruna says, the next big move is liquidating everything and shorting the US dollar. That's kind of crazy. Pikachu says, good luck shorting the US dollar. I mean, it's like not unreasonable or impossible or even unlikely in recent times. Shit has been crazy as of late. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I've been trying not to, and shit has been crazy. A lot of, we're gonna do this. Ha, just kidding. Haha, we're doing it. Just kidding. You know what I mean? A lot of that shit happened where it was like, oh my God, what is going on? Pikachu says, I meant more like good luck in general if it works. Yeah, true. The odds are probably not in your favor, but you'd probably make bank if it worked. Yeah. Yeah, true. Korean says, spending my riches in a burning wasteland. Yeah, that's the thing. Even if it works out for you, is that even a good outcome? And it's like betting on the world ending. Like, even if you win, you still lose. Pikachu says, I try to stay away from extremely high risk. That makes sense to me. Did you invest in GameStop stocks? Did you go to the moon, Pika? Are you still holding? Do you still believe? Pikachu says, the sad thing is that's like the entire CEO mentality in a mindset. Yeah, kind of. Pikachu says, fuck the planet, at least your spreadsheet line went up. Yeah, that's exactly how they feel. They're worried about, their concern stops when they're at the end of what their eyes see. You know what I mean? If they can't reach it, then they don't care about it. literally at all. And I sort of get it, but like, damn. Pikachu did not buy GameStop stonks. Oh my god, you fool, you absolute buffoon. That shit was free money up until $100 or whatever, right? $100 a share or what have you. Like if you held until 100, you were good. You could have sold at 100 and you would have been fine for sure. Screenhead says, are you saying my safe moon isn't gonna hit 1 cent? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Pikachu says, I try to stay away from the Wall Street bets hype because I never know what is or isn't a rug pull. I learned very early with crypto that like I wasn't smart enough to outsmart the system. Yeah. No. No. I feel the way that you feel about crypto about stocks in general. To me, crypto isn't that different from just like a general stock. Especially like, you know, your Bitcoins and stuff like that, where it's like for the most part, you have to be mindful of like the entire market, though there is a lot more rug pulls obviously in the crypto space than anywhere else, but it's kind of the same shit where it's like the ass falls out, it's bad if you're holding the bag. So like morally as well, I don't really like the idea of cryptos in particular, but obviously stocks in general kind of work the same way where it's like at some point somebody's going to be left holding the bag, and that just is what it is. It just be what it be, you know what I'm saying? What am I doing? Oh, I want a nerd log. I guess I should do my dailies too. No need really. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Pikachu says, I was like, why aren't people just doing this? It's genius. And then I later found out nobody's doing this because it's fucking dumb. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Pikachu says, my only critical flaw is I'll sell everything out of spite and burn riches if I don't like the actions of a company. I mean, I definitely hear how that could be bad financially, but sometimes it's worth it. Depends. Especially if you're ahead. If you quit out while you're ahead because you don't like the way the company is or whatever, that's fine. Now, if you quit out while you're behind because you don't like the way the company is, that does suck. Pikachu says, but I'm a very like, I think money is the only way to get people to listen. And even though I'm a small drop in the pond, I just think I'm not going to let my money tolerate this. To some degree, that makes sense. You can't really expect very much to happen unless you like, if your sentiment is resonated with other people. In the same way, like, the people who don't want to buy a Switch 2 are like, it's because Nintendo is so bad and anti-consumer or whatever. I'm like, I totally get that. But the reality of the world around us is that the Switch 2 is a financial success, and the fact that you abstained from it did not change that in any way. Spirit says, you got to vote with your dollars as well. I concur. To some degree, that's definitely true. But it depends on what the problem is, right? Pikachu says, so it's an even bigger fuck you, Dwayne. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to give Nintendo my money. I totally get that. But the way that you convince Nintendo not to be shitty is not by abstaining, because that has already failed. We've failed to convince Nintendo to stop being shitty by not buying the Switch 2. I promise you that has already failed. So the only thing that you can do now is, in my opinion, you know, perform like legislation. Like make a statement by voting or whatever. And because it's not a Nintendo thing. It really isn't. Nintendo's the biggest, baddest at the moment, right? But it has everything to do with anyone doing the shitty things that they're doing. You see what I'm saying? So to me, it has much more to do with not this company, but much more to do with anybody doing the things that they're doing. Pikachu says, yeah, but if more people did abstain from it, we'd also have less bullshit in the world. so you have to fall on the sword. I agree 100%. But is there any reason, is there any meaning in not buying a Switch 2 today after it's already been a huge financial success? To me, the answer is no, because the line now is going to go down no matter what. But like the peak sales are the peak sales, and they've already done it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that anyone should be like, oh, well, I don't want to buy the Switch 2 today because I don't like what the company is doing. If they do genuinely want the Switch 2, right? If they want to play the video games, life is too short, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't make sense. Because the boycott, like the damn burst type shit, like it's already done, in my opinion. Pikachu says, I don't know if that onus should really fall on the people, but that's all we have at the moment. It's true. It's true. I don't think that's the only way to solve these problems. There's two other ways. Legislation, that's like, you know, voting and speaking to politicians and, you know, that kind of shit. And in arrears, which is legally, it's still kind of legislation, but it's legislation from the bench. So like lawyering up. So buying a Switch 2, getting your Switch 2 bricked by Nintendo, and pursuing the legislation to make that happen. That costs money out of pocket, or needs to be class action. Likewise, some lawyers will do that pro bono, right? But those are the other two ways of doing it. We have three ways of solving these problems. And the first step, to me, for sure, as you are saying, is to simply not invest, is to vote with your wallet. That's number one. But that's not the only way to fix it. And sometimes not spending money on it isn't good enough, right? And that's why sports games are dog shit now, and have been dog shit for years. So what I've always wanted, and what I've been saying, is like, okay, well, gambling is also a huge problem. And the reason why sports games are as shit as they are is mostly because of gambling. So if we were able to make it so that the ESRB acknowledges that the gambling in the fucking Madden is gambling, suddenly that game becomes way less profitable for EA, and they probably will try to make the game different than it is in some capacity, at least make it free to play or something, right? And I think that will make a huge difference. And that has nothing to do with us buying the game or not. That has everything to do with the ESRB classifying the game a certain way, which is what I would call, thus, like the first form of legislation, rather than the lawyering up form of legislation. But the other way applies as well. Like that path also is viable. Pikachu says, yeah, but that has the Supreme Court problem, in my opinion. If you people want laws for this, why don't you write your legislature and use the proper channels, and then they just do fuck all and collect a paycheck? Yeah, sometimes that happens. But there's more than one, right? There's more than one way of approaching it, right? There's two legal routes. Pikachu says, while the world like actively burns in the interim, sometimes that happens. It's true. And those are just, again, the two legal ways, right? There's also just those are the fallback plans if the money thing didn't work out, right? It's best when the money works out, because everyone can just simply not buy something that's shit. Speaking of, how are Borderlands 4 sales going right now? How's that happening? Pikachu says, for me, it's easy because I hate Nintendo more than I want to play their games. That's fair. Right now, I don't have that much of an interest in a Switch 2. Kirby Air Riders, I give a shit about, but I don't know if I care enough about it to like buy it. Right now, the answer is no, but maybe the answer will change in the future. But yeah, it's a lot easier said than done, right? It's easy when your fat's not in the fire type situation. And right now, there's no Smash Bros, there's no Fire Emblem, and there's no Kirby Air Riders. And those are the three that would be most tempting for me. But even then, like right now, I don't care. I'm good. I'm fine. Pikachu says, and then being like, let's fucking go. I've been waiting all day to play Legal Ball with this bricked up Switch 2. Legal Ball? Oh, so you're saying like, finally I can pursue this criminal case, this not criminal case, this civil case with my Switch getting destroyed and sue Nintendo, yeah. It's not amazing, right? It's not an amazing prospect, but it is an option. That's all that I'm saying. Because a lot of people will say that we're like completely fucking powerless, and it's like, that's not true. You as an individual definitely can make an outsized impact. You can, but you have to want to, and you have to like try. And that's not very fun for most people, right? I totally get that as well. But you can't act like it's impossible. That's ridiculous. Pikachu says, I've thought about the lawyer up thing with copyright. Pikachu says, just like, I'm going to pay a lawyer and make a case that DMCA is fucking bullshit. Pikachu says, you mean if I have 4 pixels of Spider-Man 2 with no audio in the corner of my stream, my entire stream, my original transformative content belongs to Sony Entertainment anyway? And I'm just like, yeah, fuck that. Like Diablo Immortal, everyone hated it, but it was a financial success, which just enables companies. But that's also because we maximized on that profit. Yeah. And I don't think everyone hated it. I think that a lot of people silently loved it, to be honest. I think probably most people silently loved that game. Despite the fact that it has like the reputation that it does, I think that statistically most people probably did silently love Diablo Immortal. At least with regards to the way that they spent their money, right? Which is like, I don't know how to say that you approve of something more so than investing in a free-to-play experience with money, right? I don't know how much more of an endorsement you could have realistically, especially from like a metrics perspective. A KPI, you know what I'm saying? Like you're telling them they're doing good. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you didn't want Diablo Immortal to be the way that it is, then why the fuck did you buy anything at all, you fucking idiot? Like, no shit, right? But like, some people need to have that explained to them, I guess. Pikachu says profit is like the only success metric people care about, and I hate it. It's not the only one, but yeah, when you're talking about big companies, for sure that's the way that they view it. It says greed, today's driving force. Oh, for sure, no doubt. Pikachu says, that don't you have phones guy is like my Lex Luthor headcanon of woefully out of touch business people who just need to disappear. Yeah, I don't know who that guy really is. I think I remember watching a YouTube documentary where they were like, oh yeah, that guy, you might remember him as the, don't you have phones guy. I think I've heard a little bit about him at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't love Diablo Immortal for sure. The fact that it's on PC is probably good for gamers, but it's probably good for the fans of Diablo, but bad for gamers actually, because it enabled more people to spend money on this game that is like probably the worst Diablo game that we could have ever gotten from Blizzard. Not like literally functionally the worst, but like of the games that we've gotten that are Diablo games from Blizzard, it's the worst one, is what I really mean to say. Because Diablo 4, I think, is less bad than Diablo Immortal. I think, but I'm not sure. I haven't played either of them, and I don't intend to play either of them, even though I got Diablo 4 for free. Which does mean, in some way, I've tacitly endorsed Blizzard as well. Because I got that free game as a package deal, which means that they were getting some kind of a kickback, some kind of promotion, something, right? So, I imagine that I did in some way, right? Pay for that game. But, it is what it is. There's only so much that you can do about that. Every phone has rare earth metals that some poor kid in China slaved away, dying young to make or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. There's only so much you can do. Do I need a smartphone? Maybe not. Maybe I don't. Maybe I shouldn't get a smartphone. I do think I need a phone, probably, for like safety reasons and stuff. But like, does it need to be a smartphone? Maybe not. Next time I replace this phone, I'll let you know what I came up with. I certainly don't replace my phone very often. I try to do it as infrequently as possible, to be honest. I say that, but I'm trying to think. The amount of money that I spend right now, I'm trying to think, is it less? I just recently, not recently, this has been a year ago probably. I replaced my prior phone with my current phone because I like did a package with my internet and my phone. And I'm trying to think, am I saving money now relative to where I was before? I definitely was saving money for a while, but obviously shit got more expensive over time. And I don't know if I'm still saving money from where I was. I think I am, but not much. I think I'm saving like $9 a month or something like that. Where I was saving like probably like 30 before. God, I fucking love dark mode. That's the best innovation technology has come up with in recent memory. I fucking love dark mode. Light mode, it's hell. I didn't know that light mode was hell until I got dark mode. And now that I have dark mode, I'm like, why did I tolerate this? Why did anyone tolerate this? Jesus. I feel the same about like I spent a lot of my time in spreadsheets. Got like a spreadsheet dedicated to movie night, and it used to be called Anna Monday, but I guess it's not really anime anymore. But I put a lot of shit in spreadsheets. That's how I like organize, like that profit loss document that I told you I was gonna make for the stream, right? I'm gonna put that in a spreadsheet. I really like spreadsheets. I feel like they allow you to compute things, statistical things very easily. It's very nice. But anyways, I don't put that in dark mode. I will admit, I've never seen a spreadsheet in dark mode before. But in the same vein of eye strain, I don't use the like super saturated highlighter green and red and yellow and shit, because that's like way too bright. It like burns to look at. Like it actually is eye strain for me. So they have very nice tinted cells. Nice mauve. You know what I mean? Very nice. That's what I've got going on. That's what I'm aiming for. You know what I mean? That's where I live. If I gotta make something green or yellow or whatever, like we do a tint rather than that, you know, starburst, like bright, not the starburst wrapper, the starburst itself. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine a chewed gum color. You know what I mean? That's it. It's not supposed to be vibrant. It doesn't need to be vibrant. I prefer my highlights dingy. Rather than candy apple red. It's way too bright. Way too much. There are so many colors you could use as highlights, but I never really use. It's almost always yellow, orange, red, green. Really don't use any other colors for some reason. And yellow and orange are too similar, so it's usually yellow, red, green. Traffic lights? Is that why? Maybe it's because of traffic lights. Green means good and go. Yellow is caution. Red is stop or there's a problem. That's probably why. The other colors don't have obvious meanings to me. I don't know what blue or purple would mean. Brown is a weird color. I saw a Technology Connections video on this. Brown doesn't like make sense as like a color wheel thing. It's like a dark orange, sort of. The way that you make something look brown is with darkness. Like it can't look brown as a color. Like a vibrant brown, like sort of doesn't make sense. Maybe we shouldn't talk about color theory though. I'm not an artist. I don't have an eye for color. I think Pikachu's vest looks purple with the purple redeem. Sure, says brown exists, Madge. I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't. Wait, actually, I think that the Technology Connections video might have said that brown light doesn't exist. Why did you spell purple like this, Pikachu? What have you done? So yesterday we saw Logan, was Zero's very first movie night. We saw the movie Logan, which is like the last, what is it, Fox X-Men movie? Something like that. And also is sort of directly a prequel to Deadpool Wolverine. I had already seen Deadpool Wolverine. Which I liked. I liked Logan too. Honestly, I probably like Deadpool Wolverine better. I don't know. I kind of knew a lot of what was going to happen in Logan, so almost none of it surprised me. I don't know. Logan just didn't really do anything for me. It was fine. It's hard for me to sink my teeth into Logan and say like, yeah, this is it. You know what I mean? It was like, but there was nothing wrong with it. It's probably the best movie that I can think of, at least in this moment, that like I have nothing to say about, which is a weird feeling. Because there weren't like parts of Logan that I was like, yeah, this is it. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I love this part of it. I guess part of it is just that the movie's like so much more sad. Like it's a very macabre, depressing superhero movie. Which doesn't necessarily give it like points, like no points for or against. It's just where it's at. But I guess it is ultimately then points against because I feel like, I don't know. It didn't land. I guess I liked, there was one scene where the father at the farm. Yeah, the father on the farm ran out of ammo. That was I like that. That was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say. Because it's not like it did anything wrong. It's not like I'm like, oh man, I wish this happened, or I guess I just like Deadpool Wolverine more. That's all. Is it just Deadpool Wolverine though? Did I like the Deadpool movie better too? I think it was silly. I liked how silly Deadpool was. I felt like it was like pretty refreshing to see Deadpool the first time. Deadpool 2, I think I saw the Deadpool movies, like the Deadpool one, the original one on like release-ish. And then I saw Deadpool Wolverine, which is the third one, like, I don't know, 6 months ago. And I saw Deadpool 2 like maybe 3 months ago, something like that, right? So I saw the third one before I saw the second one, and I saw the second one like fairly recently-ish. Says, sometimes I worry I don't like anything anymore. Is that normal? Yeah. Extremely normal. I think part of it's because a lot of shit nowadays is like really shit. Unironically kind of shit. Like for the longest time, Savage and I were talking about new video games. And Savage would always say, yeah, but all new video games are shit. Like, name a good video game that came out in recent memories. And I would always counter with like 3 or 5 or 8 or whatever. And none of them did anything for him because he just doesn't like the genre. He just doesn't care about like those games in particular. And finally, he played Clair Obscure Expedition 33, which I had mentioned to him probably half a dozen times before he ever played it. But regardless, he played that game and he genuinely loves it. And he's like, hey, turns out some new games can be good, right? Like finally he acknowledges that because he finally played one that is new that he does like. But up until that point, it was a genuine, and I'm not like speaking against his perspective, like he genuinely did not see new video games as being good because there just weren't any that appealed to him. But there are objectively, I would say, very, very good games that are coming out for sure year over year and all that. Shout out to Silksong, shout out to Elden Ring, right? But like, I assume Silksong. I haven't seen it, I haven't played it, whatever. But everyone I've ever heard talk about it has loved it, right? So I'm like, it's probably good. Same for Elden Ring. I haven't played it myself either, but like, it's fucking well regarded, etc. I don't feel like I need to explain that Elden Ring is a good game, even though I haven't played it, right? Like, whatever. Let's not go crazy, but nonetheless, I definitely do see you and Savage even to some degree on that though, where it's like I definitely don't care about new shit the way that I used to. I definitely don't feel like every new game is like potentially like a killer app or anything like that, and I definitely don't feel like the console wars are as real as they used to be, where there was like, oh shit, look at the new, like nowadays Sony has like fucking Horizon, which is like cool. Horizon's cool. Shout out to Aloy, but like, do I give a shit about Horizon as much as I cared about like Sly Cooper? You know what I mean? Like, no. Or like Ratchet and Clank, which they still have, I guess, but like, do I care about Ratchet as much as I used to? No. You know what I mean? Even like The Last of Us, like, was way better as far as like selling a console than what? Concord? You know what I mean? Like, so with the decline of the reputation of first party outside of Nintendo, because Nintendo's still killing it, and even then, like Mario games, right? We got Mario Wonder, which is cool, but like not as huge to me as Odyssey was. So there's no 3D Mario equivalent of for Odyssey, right? Nothing yet. Metroid Dread is awesome, but nobody plays Metroid games, unfortunately. A Zelda. So we got 2 Zelda games. We got Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Unfortunately, Tears is like pretty derivative in a lot of ways. Calling Tears derivatives, like people are gonna ride it in the fucking streets, right? But like, it is objectively, I would say. But there's enough new mechanics probably to make the game good. Not gonna deny that. I haven't played either of them, right? So I'm not trying to start a flame war. But Pokemon's been Pokemon for as long as Pokemon is Pokemon. I still like Pokemon, right? But it's like definitely not like blowing anybody's mind with how new shit is, right? How crazy shit is. Though Arceus did genuinely change up the game in a good amount, in a good way. But like, is Pokemon Pizza gonna make a big enough difference to like feel like its own thing? Or is Pokemon Pizza gonna be just literally Arceus 2, which is what's way more likely to me, which means that they went from, you know, Pokemon for fucking 15 years, 20 years straight to Pokemon Arceus to Pokemon Arceus 2. So like the only thing that Arceus had going for it was it being creative and different, and now it's not even that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I don't know. I mean, it's cool, right? Like, even if they just do a sequel to Arceus, like, that's still probably going to be cool. But, like, I definitely don't give as much of a shit now, right? Because, like, we've been down this road before. Whereas, like, a Pal World would be, like, fucking awesome for a Pokemon. I mean, they're different Pokemon games, right? Mystery Dungeon games exist and stuff, like, to be fair. But anyways. I definitely do feel like games and things in general are just a lot more shit than they used to be, and more expensive, feels like, as well. But, you know, that's just because I have to buy groceries. You know what I mean? I'm a selfish bastard that like eats food in order to like stay alive and shit. So by virtue of that, I do not appreciate the prices going up, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so I don't think you're crazy for that at all, Screenride, to answer your question in the longest way I possibly fucking could. Pikachu, he says, at eat food diet? I eat food and I see it? No, it's a seafood diet. Seafood diet. I eat seafood and I wait. Oh, so wait, it's a, I get it. It's a subversion of that joke. An eat food diet. I eat food and I see it, as opposed to a seafood diet where I see food and I eat it. I got you. He was working on one level of irony beyond where I was, so I didn't understand and thought he mistyped. But no. He was already doing the counter joke to a joke that no one had made. Pikachu is literally operating on a different level than I am. You understand? He's too powerful for me. I typed /shoutout. I don't know who for. Did I ever do a shout out for Modern 8 Stage? Or did I just talk about not doing a shout out for Modern 8 Stage? I don't think I actually did. Let's do one for Modern 8 Stage. I remember saying it, but Modern 8 Stage, this might be the second shout out of the day for him, but that's okay. He plays Phasmophobia. I talked about his VTuber model being green. I remember it now. That's okay. He's also new to RuneScape. He was doing Mistlin Mysteries last time I checked, and he's going to spend at least one bond in RuneScape, so do look forward to him later. But yeah, I do remember doing a shout out for him now. But yeah, he's a creative. He's looking to, you know, express himself. He's looking to make something happen. So hopefully he's able to make some moves, make some plays. I definitely am happy to see people do whatever they want to do and pursue whatever efforts they can in whatever capacity that makes sense. I don't like AI generation, to be honest, for various different reasons. But I think that I do love human creativity more than I dislike AI. Which is to say, there are definitely people in places, like in their lives and stuff, where the only way that they can generate things, the only way they can create things is with that. It's a kind of a specific niche. So I imagine it's pretty restricted, but I definitely do. If I have to pick one, the answer is definitely creativity over my disdain, for sure. And it's hands down. And I do think that you can use anything as a tool, right? So it's just about doing it the right way and the ethical way. And I think that there are ethical ways to use most everything, but the whole, like, you know, mathematical averages of bullshit, like, it's pretty hard. It's a pretty hard sell for me, to be honest, with like AI art, because like, and the worst part is it's like, you know, the first mover's advantage with regards to like stealing everything before they have to like properly credit anyone. And the further ahead you are, right? The more data you have, the further ahead you are, and the more you stole, the more you got away with stealing, the better it is for you, type shit. all that. You know what I mean? Brutal. Brutal, man. Brutal. I wonder if I can say that I've never generated an AI image. I wonder if I can say that. I definitely don't remember generating anything. But I also wonder how long I can say that, because before long, I'm going to type in a Google search and fucking Gemini or whatever is just going to be like, here's an image of the thing that you typed in. Here you go. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be Google image search results. It's just going to be generated images based on the query. Screen says, that's not you. I mean, it's as much me as anyone generating an AI image is responsible. Screen says doesn't count. I mean, I think that they're equally viable. I think they're equally viable, like culpable. Like, I crafted this thing. I typed this sentence in exactly this way. I put in the effort to make this image. You know what I mean? Like, I do feel that way about AI art for sure, where it's like, I said this sentence in this particular way, therefore I own this image. Like, yeah, okay, buddy. If the results are, if the effort is the amount of a Google image search, then the results are, the resultant ownership is proportional to that, if that makes sense. You own those images that are generated just as much as you own a Google image search that you found by scrolling through the results of a Google search. That's how I feel about it. Like, unless you're literally cultivating the image, unless you're curating the image, which to me almost necessarily has to have some kind of image editing thing. Like, it's not even made by man. It's like not even a man-made thing. You know what I mean? Which doesn't mean that it's not art, right? Technically, we've seen elephants paint and chimpanzees paint, right? Like, I don't know. Is that art? Probably. It doesn't need to be made by a person in order to be art, I guess, to be fair. But yeah, no. A hard sell for me, for sure. But yeah, I would like to think that the Google searches that I do don't count as AI prompts or whatever, but I don't know. I definitely used to hang out on chatbots a long time ago, though. I used to fuck with chatbots a lot. That was awesome. And I imagine that what we've got now is just a way better chatbot. So I'm definitely not about to, like, you know what I mean? Be like, why would you ever? How could you dare? Right? And it's like, no, I used to fuck with chatbots. I used to love that shit. I was gonna make it my own chatbot, actually. That was a project that I had in mind. I was going to invest in that, but I ended up not doing it because I realized that the effort that I was going to have to put into making a chatbot would be kind of pointless, because most of what I would be doing to make the chatbot was just refer to large models of data that would, like, allow it to communicate in any way. So, like, the amount of work that I would be putting in would probably be legitimate work, but, like, not in a way that would, like, present some amount of ownership over it, if that makes sense. I felt like most of what I would be doing, I didn't do a ton, right? I, like, contacted some company that had, like, it was like a proto LLM, like, infrastructure. And they were like, oh yeah, this could be a great project for you to work on. For, like, I want to say it was like a senior project or something like that, right? Like, in order to get my PhD or whatever. It would have been for undergrad, but you get the idea. It was like one of those things where it was like I was pursuing that, and they were like, oh yeah, no, this could be a great thing. It's just going to cost you this and this, and then you can, like, go through, and it's like kind of got like a textbook, and like, And as I looked into it, I'm like, I don't even feel like after I finish this, I would feel like I made this. If that makes sense. I would feel like I had just A, followed instructions, and B, utilized existing resources. You know what I mean? Which to some degree, everything in the, you know, tech space is kind of like that. Screenshot says, but you made the image, okay? I don't think that's true. But yeah, I don't know, man. It just feels bad, I guess. Because like, as much as I've done like coding, right? Like, it's so natural to me, right? To be like, oh, hey, I want to do this. Let's see. What's an example? Oh, regular expressions, right? I always forget how regular expressions work. It's like, oh, hey, I want to replace all of these characters with these characters in a regular expression, right? And I just forget the syntax for like regular expression. So I almost always just look that shit up, right? And to be fair, like that code that I like low key copied probably like isn't mine, and I didn't write it, and thus I'm not the genius coder, the master magician, right? But I definitely do feel like I have a lot more ownership over that than if I asked ChatGPT to like write, you know, a program that does everything, right? But like, how much is that actually different anyway? You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely splitting hairs to a certain point. You're right to stop feeling. Just stop feeling. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I think today's spaghetti day. Did I mention that? I think we're gonna go spaghetti, and I want to eat half of the carrots that I have. I'm gonna go with a pound of beef, pound of ground beef, and half of the carrots that I have. It's probably like, it was like a 3-pound, maybe a 3-pound bag of carrots, and now it's like more like a 1.5-pound bag of carrots. So maybe half a pound of carrots. The math isn't quite mathing, but I would say probably half a pound of carrots would be my guess. And then, wait, do I got like fucking ragu? Do I have like spaghetti sauce? Yeah, we're gonna be short if we do not have spaghetti sauce. I'm gonna be very sad about that shit. Surely I do. Surely I've got pasta sauce. It says surely, dude. I'm gonna be so sad. I completely forgot to get canned fruits last time I went to the grocery store. To be fair, I bought a lot of groceries and I didn't have very much room for more groceries. I had enough room for the canned fruits that I wanted to get because I bought canned vegetables, and that's the problem, right? I bought canned vegetables and like applesauce, and I just forgot about canned fruits. Like, I was standing right next to the shit and I just forgot about it. And that wouldn't matter, except that I was like, now I realized I've got the vision, right? I got the vision of like, we're gonna probably do breakfast. We're gonna start doing breakfast, and the way that we do breakfast is oatmeal and rice and canned fruit and maybe eggs, like things like that. I just described breakfast foods to you like it's a novel thing. Like, I just made up the idea of breakfast just now. But like the way that my diet works and the way that my grocery store shopping goes, it didn't seem like a viable option for the longest to me to have breakfast. But now I see the vision. Now I see, like, I feel like I can do the breakfast. And with breakfast, we can do exercise. And with breakfast and exercise, maybe we'll conquer depression. That's kind of a joke, but it's also kind of not a joke. You know? Saku, how much exercise do you do?
Not much.
Yeah. How much depression do you have? Follow-up question.
You know, I'm not really sure.
So you're like mostly fine is what you think?
I think.
All right. You know, that's fine. Then you're probably fine. I wouldn't worry about it. You know what I mean? To a certain degree, you'll know if you know, you know? But yeah, I think when it comes to depression, I think that like, it's like Pikachu says this shit all the time. He's been imposing Buddhist principles upon me. Not like imposing, but he's been discussing them frequently. But like the like right body, right mind, you know what I mean? That kind of shit. Like exercising probably puts you in a good space physically, which helps physiologically, like your psychology. I mean, patterns of behavior probably just generally are good for you. Screens. Whoa. Or actually, that's probably the Keanu Reeves. Whoa. But yeah, I feel like that probably is a good place to start. If you've got the food, like consistent eating under wraps, consistent exercise in conjunction with consistent food, especially if you can go like exercise and then food, that would be like probably ideal. I can just imagine like exercising a lot, being exhausted, and like eating food and feeling so much better. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's like a healthy way to live your life or anything like that, but I definitely could see that being like awesome, like a great reward cycle. And that's like the way that I view so much of like good habits, is like doing the things the right way and encouraging yourself to do them the right way, like rewarding yourself for doing things the way that they're supposed to do them. This is just a regular butterfly. This isn't a hunter butterfly. I can't catch that butterfly and gain a buff. That's just a regular butterfly. Crazy. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to try to do. I think we're going to do, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10 kilometers a day or some shit. Probably not that. 10 kilometers a day is a lot. 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups is free, but 10 kilometers is that's a long fucking run. I remember, if you guys have seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged, Lanny Bator, the voice of Vegeta, Piccolo, and more. He actually did on his YouTube channel. I believe you can actually see his progress. He did the One Punch Man, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10 kilometers a day. He did that, I believe, himself. And I didn't keep up with his posts for it, but I have seen him before regularly on like 4-star bento and stuff. And then after, and technically during as well, but like, and after of him just like doing like all kinds of commentary type stuff. Shout out to their 4-star bento channel, by the way. And like, he's very clearly much better off physically than he was. And it's like, well done, man. Well done. I don't know if he's only done that. I don't know if he switched it up at all. But I did see recently, there was a YouTube video I saw about like this fitness dude who did like a grade A under A type, like stickman talk to camera or whatever. And they were saying, so the problem with crunches and sit-ups to them is that you can't load the exercise, right? And the same with planks and a lot of those kind of exercises that you can't, like ab exercises, you can't really load them with weight, so you can't challenge your body beyond what it becomes comfortable with. And after a certain point, you just are like not really doing anything. You're just like vibing. You're just like meditating on your fucking ab exercise, because it's not actually pressuring your body to like get stronger. And I think he suggested some alternative exercises. My problem with it actually is different than that. I believe, I'm not sure, I believe that sit-ups and crunches are actually like kind of bad for your lower back. And what you would really rather do for an ab exercise is like basically like a counter rotational type of exercise. So the things that your abs try to do for your body, what your core is supposed to do is help with your balance, basically. And basically challenging your body to balance things would be the idea then. Which obviously doesn't exercise your abs in isolation, but still would be fine, I think. And there's a bunch of ways that you can do that. I don't know a ton of them off the top, of course. But nonetheless, the idea of like a balancing type of exercise, obviously would work to some degree by you weighting it just by like holding something in your hands. But yeah, that's basically where I'm at on ab exercises as someone who has literally no real, I don't know. I have experience, but not like mastery with any kind of expertise. You know what I'm saying? It's like, seems like maybe a balanced perspective rather than getting on the, because I've definitely had my lower back or like my, not exactly on the lower back, but parts of my back be in pain from having done sit-ups and crunches and stuff. Like actual just rug burn as well, but like you get what I'm saying. Like wearing part of my body against hard floor or whatever. Pikachu says his lower back is blown out. I don't know if that means the same thing. I don't think that means the same thing. But anyways. Yeah, it's one of those things that I've been trying to do. Trying to like work in. Thank you for lending me your energy, Gur. Pikachu says I'm trying. Oh, I'm crying. I see. But yeah, I think that means something slightly different, but that's okay. You did your best. So yeah, the other thing that is important, as I mentioned before, with regards to like, not just like exercise, but also just with like any life changes, at least for me, is like dividing my time, dividing my attention to it, like, which is to say like scheduling time for it. Like, okay, if we're gonna do this like morning exercise thing, it's like, okay, well that means we're gonna wake up an hour earlier or whatever every day. We're gonna do it for that hour from this time to this time. That's what we do every single day. Which it's not even like an hour earlier, to be honest. I usually wake up at actually technically 8 o'clock, which is plenty of time in theory to do an exercise. It's not a huge exercise, but it doesn't need to be huge. I'm not trying to, you know, change the world or nothing. But, oh, we don't have a necklace. But yeah, so the 30-50 minutes or whatever that I've got before stream, that's probably enough, which is nice because then I don't really have to change my wake up time necessarily if I just consistently wake up at 8. Does mean that I need to be a little more strict about when I go to sleep, but you know, it is what it is. Yours says get a rowing machine. I could. That shit's expensive. But yeah, I could. Yours says I'm dead after like 10 minutes. Yeah. I have used those kind of things like P90X and shit like that, crossbow or whatever. And I did like them. I don't know, maybe I should. I would feel a lot more inclined to use it if I did have it, to be honest. How expensive do you think that shit is? Oh man, and I have to build it too? It's okay. We can do it. I believe in me. Versus my rower like $1,000? Ah, Jesus. Yeah, I knew that they were expensive. Versus they have cheap ones. Just get resistance bands. I fucking hate resistance bands, bro. I feel like I'm gonna fucking die. Shit's gonna snap off of my heels or something and like clutch me in the throat. And I'm just gonna bleed out on the ground. Killed by fucking elastic. The downside about those kinds of like resistance exercises is that you do really have to do them the right way. Whereas body weight exercises, pull-ups, push-ups, that kind of shit, you can possibly hurt yourself, but it's much harder to hurt yourself. That's part of the reason why I like, I guess it's like technically calisthenics. It's much harder to do them so badly that you actually hurt yourself. Relative, at least. Whereas like, you know, resistance exercises with like weight training or whatever, it's a lot easier to like exert your body in a way that either it shouldn't be exerted, period, or that is happening as a result of you not being used to it. The best way to, as I understand it, shout out to Ospinard. The best way as I understand it is, if you're doing resistance exercises, especially if you're starting out, is you start with like basically bare minimum, basically as low as you can go, and you just work up to what you're capable of doing. So if you have dumbbells, right, and you're doing bicep curls, your dumbbells probably go in increments of 5 or whatever. And I don't care if you can crank out, you know, 40-pound curls, doesn't matter. If you're not used to it, if you haven't been doing it in a gym, you start with 5. You do 5 for a week, maybe a month, and then you go up to 10, and then you go up to 15. Take your time. It's not a race. Or it's a marathon if it is a race. Here says, yeah, I didn't get free weights because I work out alone and have a fear I'm going to get hurt and don't want to pay for Life Alert. I kind of get that. I probably wouldn't get a barbell with that in mind, but dumbbells, I mean, you could definitely fuck yourself up with dumbbells. Like, just drop that shit on your face. That would suck. That would suck a lot. And I've very nearly dropped shit on my face before too. Kira says, I've got at least a few more years, right? Yeah, something like that. Jesus. But yeah, I don't know. Barbell's a lot more dangerous than dumbbells are, that's for sure. And I've seen Oz has like these variable weight dumbbells. Pretty cool. Pretty slick looking. I have no idea if they're cheaper though. That's what really matters, because I have a space for fucking 7 pairs of dumbbells or whatever. And I don't think I'd need anything more than 35 probably, right? I've seen like 50-pound dumbbells, I think, before. That's fucking crazy. Like, I don't think you need that much at all. Like, the reps will be okay. Even 35 is a lot. I think the most that I've ever comfortably used, like in an actual proper workout, was like 20-pound dumbbells. I don't think I've done more. Here says, oh, the interlocking ones, those are neat. Yeah, they're cool, but I think that they're more cool than they are like necessary. Like, if you're renting, right, a place, I totally understand why you would want that. But if you're comfortable and you're not moving anywhere, like, you could probably just go with the other ones, to be honest. There was a time where I definitely did exercise for a good amount of time. It was like 6 months straight. And I had some sick gains. That was great. Probably went from like, I don't know where I started, to be honest, but maybe like benching like 80 to like 135, 140. Like, I made a huge amount of gains. Maybe I started at 100. Not sure. But I definitely ended at about 135. Maybe 145 was my one-time max for benching. Definitely one of those two. put it all on that for sure. I know that, but I don't remember where I started to be sure. Then again, I'm not 100%. I think it's true, but everybody was just saying that the bar itself was 45 pounds, but I'm not sure that's true. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that. Like, I never checked. I don't know how I would have checked. Sorry, I'm setting up this new poll. Courtesy of Gur. Gur says normal is 45, yeah? Yeah, I don't think they were lying to me, but it's one of those things where it's like, I just realized that I took it on faith this whole time, that they were just telling me the truth. I'm having so much trouble doing this poll. Curses mustard. Yeah. That's what I'm working on. I'm working on it. Sometimes I'm worried that the joke options will be the one that everybody votes on when I'm curious what actually people think. And in those cases, I usually just make it so that you can choose as many options as you want. It's like, you can choose the joke one if you want. Go ahead. But please vote for the ones that you care about as well. You know what I mean? The joke options, they're good. They're funny. I like it. But like, please answer the question also. Screenwrite says real and Gers is so true. The polls wouldn't be the same without them, though, you know what I mean? Like, the polls definitely have to have the joke options in there. I definitely don't want to be like, no, we're fucking super serious, guys. We're super fucking serial. Everybody line up orderly. One person, one vote. One voice, one vote. Understand? Eat your fucking vegetables, right? We're solving the world's problems. This is some serious shit in this Discord. It's not that serious, right? But I do genuinely want to know the answer to some of these as well. Who's this sounds good? I love vegetables. I do like vegetables a good amount too. They're pretty good, actually. Yours says, I'm buying you mustard for your birthday, so you better answer seriously. Well, you'll never know when to buy me the mustard, you fool. You absolute buffoon. I like mustard a lot. I think mustard's probably maybe not the best. It's probably the second best condiment. I think barbecue sauce is probably the best. Mustard's very good. Mustard won't make or break a dish, though, is the thing. As far as condiments go. Ketchup is pretty good too. I like barbecue sauce better than ketchup. All right, let me make sure that I didn't miss any of these. What do you have to say for yourself? Okay, yeah, we're good. Yours is mayonnaise a condiment? Yeah, it is. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Horseradish isn't an instrument either, Patrick. Why did my Squidward sound a little bit like Sean Connery? That's weird. That's a weird thing that happened. I like honey mustard the most. Dijon's good too. As much as this like whole thing is cool and all, you know what they really need? They need ranked choice polls. You know what I mean? I want to be able to say, this one's my favorite, this one's my second favorite, this one's my third favorite. This is the problem with our democracy. That I only can say that this is the one that I want, or these are the ones that I want equally. And that's not the level of nuance that we can communicate in a poll. We have the technology. We can do more. We can do better. I'll allow it for now. Oh wait, I guess I want another one of these. So we want to go to Varrock. Wait, did I do this? Oh, I didn't. Okay, cool. Yours is make everyone post their tier maker screenshots? Yeah. It's way too much effort. It doesn't need to be like that. It's very simple as well. Like, simply, like if there's 8 options or whatever, you just say, wait, I came here too soon. If there's 8 options, you just say, okay, this is the one that I want the most. So I'll give this one an 8. You know, you have, or yeah, you say, if there's 8 options, you say 8 for the one that you want the most, 7 for the one that you want the second most, 6 down to 5 or whatever. Or you say, I want 1 to be the one that I want the most. That same thing works exactly the opposite, right? Either way, you just be consistent, where it's like, this is the first one for me, or this is the one that I want to give 8 points to, or whatever, right? And then you just aggregate all of those by like adding them up. So the first option gets all of those points added together, right? It's not crazy. Like, it's actually not hard to do, even from like a programming perspective. Oh, and if you don't want to vote for all of them, right? If there's 3 that you want out of 8 options, you just say 8, 7, 6, and then you just don't use the rest of those points, and it's fine. It works out. It's a brilliant voting strategy. CGP Grey has a great video on it as well. His features animals. Yours says, but we can give you the raw data and then you can have the joy of getting to put it into Excel. It's true. Yours says, I know how much you like them sheets. I do like them sheets. Yo, I'll dive into them sheets, bro. No problem. Say less. My necklace. Oh. Yours says, have you seen competitive Excel? Yeah. People make games. Did a video on it, I think. think it was People Make Games. I have never done competitive XL, and I don't think that I would ever compete in competitive XL. But it is a brilliant little mind puzzle. It's exactly the kind of shit that I would actually love. Maybe we should do. You get talking?
Competitive Excel.
Yeah. So you know the spreadsheet software Excel, right?
Yeah.
So the idea is it's a bunch of like, usually they like scale up as well. So the idea is like, it's a like almost like a brain teaser. So it's like, okay, so they'll ask you like an algebra question and they present you with Excel, and you can solve it obviously without using Excel at all. But the spreadsheet software could definitely help you answer the question, right? And then they'll augment the question in later questions so that you can continue to use your Excel spreadsheet to answer those questions as well. So you can perform some kind of, you know, algebraic or statistical analysis. Yours is a phone game, but it's just Excel puzzles. That might be heat. I don't think most people would ever like it, but like in the same way that some people love Wordle, I could definitely see it having a niche. I never understood the hype for Wordle. I've never really played it, I guess. But I've seen it played many, many times. And it's like cool, but like, I don't know. I don't care for it. It does nothing for me. It does not spark joy. Speaking of sparking joy, part of it, I'm pretty sure, and it's weird to say this, but I think that part of the reason why my hand gets so sore, it's not like terribly sore at the moment, but it's starting to feel some type of way. It's because as time goes on, for whatever reason, especially when I'm streaming, it seems like what I'll do is I'll like sit with my arms ahead of me, you know, at 90 degrees or whatever. But as time goes on, my mouse will drift from in line with my elbow to more and more in line with like my center line, like in line with my belly button, if you will. So like, I mean, you could literally see it in that moment. Like I was literally here and then I was just drifting this way and this way and this way and this way. And I don't know why that keeps happening, but I'm trying to like stop that. I think that that's probably bad, but I'm not sure. I don't know if it matters a lot either, but it's definitely something that I've noticed about myself. It's like as time goes on, I'm doing that more and more. And it might just be like as a result of like my arm or wrist getting tired. I'm just trying to like move it towards my stomach for some reason to like, I don't know, reduce the gross movement or something, but definitely not good either way, whether it's happening, whether it's causing or happening as a result of, you know what I mean? Either way, it's not good. We hit quota as well. We're at 11.5 mil. Still got another couple hours in stream, and I would like to get that 150k, 160k. But I don't know. We'll stop if it starts to hurt, I guess. Oh, my necklace. My glasses. I can't see anything without my glasses. So another one of the things that I wanted to try was taco rice. We kind of decided that the biggest problem that I have, not the biggest, but a problem that I've had with tacos is the tortillas. And as much as I fuck with tortillas, great, I don't really like buy them. And when I do buy them, I mean, they last fine. I've never had them go bad on me before. The problem actually is that I can't find good ones to buy. Like, there are good ones, but I've like really struggled to like find the right ones. Because like corn tortillas are fine. Like, I don't super know how to cook them is kind of the problem for them. And you definitely can get tortillas that like just taste bad and ones that taste better, right? I'm just like not sure which ones are the ones that taste better, I guess is what it boils down to. But I can completely subvert that problem if I simply go with rice and do like a taco salad type of deal on a bed of rice. I feel like it could work. I feel like it's worth trying. And plus, it's been so long since I've actually made tacos. I think it'll be great. God, look at all the experience. $1.5 million experience away. So not even 319 million. Close. Not even that much. Crazy. We very well might get the penultimate level tomorrow as well. But if we're 1.5 million experience, that means that it's definitely not going to happen tomorrow. You know what I mean? But between tomorrow and the next day, we could get 1 million experience. And if we get 1 million experience, bro, that means come Tuesday, it might just all be over. That's it, you know? Fully maxed account. We're not going to like immediately abandon RuneScape though. There are some odds and ends that I still want to take care of. Do a little bit of Gauntlet, do Zora, stuff like that. But if we do it early enough in the day, I guess we could do it the day of as well. But yeah, we haven't done like Yama, we haven't done Doom of Mikhail. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of random bullshit. I guess if I were a little smarter, I might try to do that before, and then the max would be the send-off. Sort of makes sense. Might be rough. What do we want to do? I got a list, right? Gauntlet, Zora, Yama, and Doom of Mikhail. Those are all like things that you should do research on. The easiest thing of those is probably Yama. But even Yama, like, you kind of should know how he works before you try to do him. I could probably fake Yama, though, to be honest. I think I've got an idea just from watching people do it of what's going on there. but Gauntlet, Zora, and Mikhail. Boost is only one way to find out. No, you can definitely do research before without having to find out. And the reason why I say that is because it's like, okay, so we've got tomorrow Saturday, which means that we're going to be streaming RuneScape from 9 a.m. to noon. No, from 9 a.m. until 3 p.m. when we switch to V Rising, and from 8 p.m. we will switch to EDF, probably until the end of the night. Sorry, I'm double checking. Okay, yes, that's correct. And that means we don't really have a lot of time in between this stream and next stream to like learn anything. So I think it makes way more sense just to spend that time just doing rune crafting, right? Like maybe I could do Doom, or not Doom, Yama, right? But like anything else, like I feel like I really should have an idea of what it is that I'm doing. I mean, I can like go on the wiki and read, maybe even watch a YouTube video, but like I don't necessarily want to just be like idling here while I'm like trying to learn something. Like it probably makes sense to like do the research beforehand if I can. Like I'm down with like learning on stream, but there's a difference between like having no idea what I'm doing and like actually learning it, if that makes sense. Like the one time I tried to get a Nightmare KC, I literally didn't bring magic, right? So I literally didn't even get a KC for showing up to the Mass World because I didn't do any damage to the pillars or whatever. Though that being said, I didn't have to do a lot of research for that. I just could have just opened the wiki, right? And that would have been enough. I just didn't even think I needed to do that. I figured if I just showed up to the Mass World and hit the fucking thing when everybody else was doing it, like it'd be fine. But apparently not. Pretty unfortunate. Okay, and that's Saturday. So RuneScape, then V Rising, then EDF. Sunday is RuneScape, then GTFO, then more RuneScape. And I definitely do feel like we could maybe make something happen in one of the RuneScape blocks, probably the earlier one. Like, almost certainly, like, Yama would be fine, right? That's plenty of time to do a Yama KC. Or a few, even. I would kind of like to do maybe Doom too, because like the first few delves of Doom are not that bad, right? I don't know. Really, I just need like more time between streams to like see if I can like sort of figure stuff out. Because I've also seen like a ton of Gauntlet, right? I've seen people do Gauntlet so much. I feel like I should have an idea. I should have enough of an idea not to like beat Hunleaf necessarily. Like I don't expect to just like do it and win, but you know what I mean? I feel like I should be able to like scrape together like, all right, this is what I'm actually going to do myself with my hands. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure. I'll like panic when Hunleaf actually starts, but in theory, I'll know, you know, stand on the edges of the thing and don't stand in the fire. And when the tornadoes spawn, don't fucking stand in them, but you can like true tile through them and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I should have an idea of what's going on, I guess is what I'm saying. Rather than just like fully panicking. But there's no guarantees. That's for sure. This song is fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that I was repairing my pouch. I wasn't even paying attention. I like came back to myself when the pouch was repaired. I was like, oh, okay, I'm in dialogue. I should get the rest of these essence. Then we're good. Damn, I have a question for Savage. Savage has that guy who's doing Limport, who's killing 800,000 Minotaurs or whatever. I don't know how much experience that is in combat. It's probably a lot though. Well, it's 800,000 times the health of a Minotaur, which is probably like 40. So it's only like 30 million, right? 800,000 times 4, 3.2 million. So it'll be 32 million. Wait, that's how much health he's doing, right? And then it's like times 4 on top of that. Something like that. So 120 million, maybe? 128 million? That seems right, actually. Because I was thinking, right, where I'm going with this, is if he's killing them, obviously he's already max strength, long since, right? Probably max, like 99 attack, 99 strength, 99 defense, 99 hit points. Probably well over, actually. The question then becomes, do you just go for the 200 mil while you're at it? Do you, like, take the DPS loss from aggressive style to do controlled or otherwise do defensive and stuff? Like, do you just like get 200 mil for each of those combat styles? Just like while you're there. Is it worth it? Probably not. Is it worth anything? Probably not. But like, just throwing that out there. It's like, does that make sense to do? Like, since you're here already? Because like, is it even a max it? To go from aggressive plus 3 strength to controlled plus 1 strength? I guess it depends on what weapon he's using, right? If his best weapon is a dragon sword, right, then it's better on stab than it is on slash. Sure, says, can you do math and find out? I would be able to if I knew what his stats were like, right? Because it's stat and gear dependent, you know? Because if it isn't a max hit, and realistically you're not missing, which you probably wouldn't be, then it's fine. But if you're using a dragon scimitar, right, then the controlled style is stab, which means that your attack bonus is like fucking 60 less. Now, does 60 less make a difference when you're stabbing Minotaur? I don't know, right? Maybe Minotaur have so little defense that your 99 attack means that you're 60 attack less, right? The attack bonus being 60 less ends up meaning that instead of hitting 98% of the time, you're hitting 95% of the time. And is that 3% relevant on the scale of 800,000 Minotaur? Maybe, right? Maybe it is. Because maybe that ends up being like fucking 3 weeks. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know how long it takes to kill that many. Well, actually, you would be able to tell though, because you could look at the time to kill, right? If the average, you just use the average time to kill and multiply that by 800,000. And then every 10th of a second probably does matter. What is 800,000 times a 10th of a second? How long is that? So what is 80,000 seconds? Is what I'm asking. $22 hours. So that would be theoretically 3 days if you do it 8 hours a day. That's a 10th of a second. That's a lot, to be honest. I think that you take literally every ounce that you can get, to be honest. If a 10th of a second could be plus or minus 3 days of your grind, good lord. You know what I mean? Like, that's a long fucking time. Express says, don't put it like that. Stop doing math. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I don't think you go for 200 million. I think you do strength the whole way. You need every ounce that you can get, bro. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it, bro. Wait, is this a steam staff? Oh, fire and water. So I have air. So I'm using air runes? I've been using air runes this whole time? Oh yeah, I've been using 2 air runes every time I cast NPC contact. And I've gotten through, I don't know, 1,000 of them, maybe? That's a lot of fucking casts. Oh yeah, I got through 80 today, almost 100. I mean, yeah. It's not a full day either, so a full day is probably like 150, 130. So yeah, I probably have gotten through about 1,000. Damn, bro. What a grind. And honestly, every second of this I've liked better than Guardians of the Rift. Well, not like all of my Guardians of the Rift experience. I've had a great time at Guardians of the Rift. Don't get it twisted. But like grinding out Guardians of the Rift wasn't it, bro. ZMI was especially not it though. That sucked. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it was like, no, that's not it. This is where you want to be. And I still don't know what exactly about this place is so much better than Guardians of the, or than ZMI, but it is. I was thinking about MMOs, right? Which meant that my mind wandered to Mabinogi, as it often does. And I don't think Savage has ever played Mabinogi, and I don't know what Mabinogi's like in the year 2025, but the Mabinogi that I played was a skill called Commerce, specifically Commerce Mastery. And it was a PVM way of trading, right? So you buy NPC items in this town, and you can go to any other town and trade it to NPCs for profit or loss, depending on how much that town valued the goods, right? And when you bought the goods, you knew how much it was worth in any other town, any other given town. But by the time that you got to that town by traveling, because you have to travel by foot, the value of the goods could change. And if it did change, it changed predominantly, maybe not exclusively, but predominantly based on what other players were doing. And the way it worked is you would get experience based on how much profit you made. You get money based on how much profit you made. And you get a slightly better rate based on your Commerce Mastery skill. So like leveling up the skill itself gave you a better rate, like a bartering skill. And lastly, the items that you could trade, each town had 5 items, I think it was about 5 items. Which items you had access to was based on the reputation that you had with the town, which increased based on how often you traded them and how much profit you made trading them. And generally, the way it worked is you have an inventory system, right? And items have weights, and they also take up a certain number of slots, right? So you can have items that stack up to like 99, right? For example, in a slot, and you have a certain number of slots. But some items don't stack up to 99, they stack up to 15. And the number of slots that you have varies based on the, I don't know, the like way that you're trying to, transport the material, right? So when you start out for free, you get a backpack, I believe. And the backpack has, say, fucking 4 slots. And everything has the same capacity in any given slot. So the number of slots increases, right? But the depth of the slot doesn't ever change, right? So it's like a slot in RuneScape. Any slot is the same as any other slot. And you can, after you get enough money, and it's not in-game money, there's like a separate commerce system currency, right? That's only used specifically for that. And you get an equal amount of that as you do gold. So you get regular gold in the game from doing it, but you also get the special exclusive currency. And you get the items by buying the items literally from the NPCs for that special currency, right? And there's no way to transfer your gold into that currency or vice versa. So you start out with a backpack, and the next thing you can get is a handcart. And the handcart has, say, instead of 4 slots, 6 slots, right? So it's an improvement, but it's not a huge improvement. And then there's a wagon, like a horse-drawn carriage, right? And that has like 8 slots. But the handcart, I think you get to move at your full normal movement speed, and the backpack slows you down by like 10%. The wagon is like 150% your normal speed or something like that. Or maybe 200%. Like it's twice as fast as you are normally, basically, we'll say. And then the last freight that you unlock, the last freighter that you unlock is an elephant, which has, say, 10 slots, but it's only 150% speed. So it's slower than the wagon, but faster than your normal walking speed. But it has more slots than the wagon by a good amount. And which one makes the most sense to use obviously varies based on what you're trying to transport, right? Because if you've only got enough money to use up 4 slots, then the wagon is definitely better, right? But if you're maxing out your slots on the wagon, maybe you want to bring a bunch of more stuff as well. And then the elephant ends up being better. And the distance between towns is just the distance between the actual towns. Like the distance between Varrock and Falador is very different than the distance between Varrock and Lumbridge. And likewise, the amount of money that you make by taking something from Lumbridge to Falador is going to be way different than what you get from Lumbridge to Varrock because rock values the goods less because it's so much closer to lumberage, for example, right? There's a bunch of stuff like that as well going on. It's a very, very fucking cool system is where I'm going with this. I fucking loved that shit. It was one of my favorite skills in that fucking game. Needless to say, I maxed out my reputation in every fucking town because not only was it like a cool thing to do, not only did it have like options and progression independently across different towns, not only did it make you actual money in the game that you could use to like just buy regular items, it also earned you an exclusive currency that is only used in that system but can get you items as well. There's like a masterpiece bow that I don't think I ever actually got, but in theory, actually I probably did get it, but it's like expensive to repair and items are destructible, so it's kind of too valuable to use. But anyways, not only can you get it that like a masterpiece bow, but also separately from all of those other things, you, how do I want to say this? I guess one of the things that I never really do in video games is like, you know, stop and smell the roses or whatever. And in a game like RuneScape, you spend so much time teleporting, right? As you can see me doing in this moment, right? You don't really walk anywhere. If you can stop, if you can not walk somewhere, if you can prevent yourself from walking somewhere, you're definitely not going to walk ever, right? And in Mabinogi, it's very similar. There are mana tunnels and moon gates that let you teleport. It used to be that moon gates only worked at night, and that's why they were called moon gates, and mana tunnels only worked during the day. But I think that they both work 24/7 now. And even when you couldn't like teleport, you could nowadays every zone in the game you can fly in, and flying is way faster than walking. So even if you had to walk somewhere within a zone, right? Because in any given zone, there's a bunch of teleport nodes that you can teleport to, not like to the nodes, but you can go from one node to another. But in between, obviously, there's in between nodes, you basically just have to walk, but you could fly, and that's way faster. And they retroactively, at some point in the game, Gen 15 or something like that, they like made it so that you can fly in any zone, not just the newer zones. Because for a while you could only fly in the new shit because the old shit just wasn't made for you to fly in. But anyways, not only could you teleport, you could also fly. So there wasn't very much reason to like walk almost anywhere except for this skill. So much of the experience not necessarily was missed, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's all the same area. It's a much smaller world than RuneScape has, than Gielinor has. But it's very cool to see the area from like the ground level and see, you know, travel through the world. And it feels like an adventure. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's one of the only things that I did that was like truly not that efficient in the grand scheme of things, but it was like something that I really, really loved to do. I really, really wanted to do, and it was actually cool and fun. But not just that. It wasn't just travel. As you're traveling with the stuff that you have to sell, the amount of gear that you have, the amount of, you know, dash that you have to trade affects the quality of the ambush enemies that will spawn to attack you to take your stuff. And if you're not strong enough, if your combat's not high enough, you will struggle to take out the bandits, the NPC bandits that spawn that want to take your shit. So, and even if you are like massively, tremendously Mondo strong, just because the stuff that you have with you is valuable, that doesn't mean that you're going to trade for maximum profits, right? What you want to trade for is the maximum effective profit that you can get, right? You want to get as much value as you can out of the stuff in your inventory. Doesn't mean that you need to maximize the value of your inventory, right? You just need to trade for maximum value at the end, right? So sometimes you would just, you know, you'd be a badass max player, you know, max everything or whatever, but you wouldn't even be carrying like extremely valuable stuff. You wouldn't be carrying 5 million ducats in gear. You might only be having, you want to only have 1 million ducats because you can trade it for more profit, right? You end up profiting, you know, 3 million instead of 2.5 million, right? Something like that. just varies based on the stock that you've got. You know what I mean? It's a very, very cool system. But by the time that I got to that point in the game, I was like maxed. You know what I mean? My shit was like on fleek. I was like fucking everything up constantly, but in a good way. Hey Beatrice, how's it going? Experience is picking up rocks from the ground and selling it to a trader because you're too buff for him to say no. Yeah, no, unfortunately it doesn't work that way. Not quite. And that's another thing, the grand equalizer. Like, just because you Screenride are a maxed player and a badass, if you've never done the commerce system, your happy ass is starting out with that backpack. And you're gonna pull yourself up from your fucking bootstraps. You're gonna go from that backpack to that hand wagon to that fucking wagon. That's what the fuck you're gonna do. Nobody can give you ducats. You gotta earn that shit. You gotta get that shit yourself. Except there is one way that you can get it, technically. So I told you can get your shit stolen, right? We're talking about Mabinagi, Beatrice. You can get your shit stolen, right? By bandits, NPC bandits, right? And they genuinely do take your shit, and that's just a loss for you. Like, the shit that's gone is just gone if they take your shit. You fight them, right? And it's like a fight, but they can like escape. They like steal from your stuff, and then they'll like try to like run away from you, and they'll disappear if they get, they'll like despawn if they get too far away from you, basically, right? Or you can kill them, and then you're fine, right? No big deal. If they take your shit, then there are bandit bosses, right? That will have bounties put on their head based on the stuff that they took from you, right? How much stuff that they have. And it's not just you, but any player, right? So what you can, as a high level player, you can turn on the bounty system, like a bounty hunter system. You can enable that. And then you're hunting for NPC bounties from stuff that other players got like lost. And if you do that, not only will you get compensated in ducats, the special exclusive currency, but also the people who got their shit stolen will be comped the stuff that they lost, I believe. I think it's like the full value of whatever they lost even, which is so fucking awesome. It's like fully a PvE experience where you can help other players who got their shit stolen indirectly without ever having to engage with them or anything like that. You decide, hey, I'm a high enough level person, I'm gonna go fuck up this boss. You know what I mean? I kill this boss who happened to have, you know, 1 million ducats worth of shit. I get 1 million ducats because I killed the boss, and the people who lost 1 million ducats get their shit back for free. Like, I didn't have to engage with them. I didn't have to talk to them. I don't know them. I just knew that guy was an asshole, and I fucked him up, and it helped everybody. Like, it's awesome. It's a great fucking system. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in video games, actually. And like, some of those bosses are actually like, they kind of fuck. That's another thing. So in entering the system, in doing the commerce part of the game, by carrying goods, like by transporting goods, you nerf yourself. I believe your combat capacity is dropped by like 50%. And by doing the bandit hunting thing, your combat capacity, I think, is still at 100%. I think. I'm pretty sure. So if you're transporting goods, you're weaker than you normally would be, which encourages you to like cluster together like any merchant caravan. Because another thing, you in the merchant system, by doing the commerce thing, you can engage with the bandits, obviously, that are trying to take your shit, but you can also engage with bandits that are trying to take other people's shit. But you don't have to. You can just go right past them. If there are bandits attacking somebody and you're in the merchant system, you can't just run right past them. And that's their problem, not your problem, right? But if you're not in the merchant system, you're not doing the commerce thing, if you're not either hunting outlaws or transporting goods, you cannot interact with the NPC bandits at all. You're completely separate from them. And in fact, I don't think that you can even heal other players that are in the system. You're strictly a non-combatant. It's very, very fucking cool. Very, very fucking cool. Makes me miss the game, honestly. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. I described this, like I hyped this shit up, right? But again, most of it, as you might have imagined when I initially described it, is literally just walking from one end of the map to the other end of the map. Most of the time, you're not doing shit. but it is also still an adventure. And the shape of the map matters also, right? This area, right? If you're trying to walk through here, there's so much open space. And then this is a bottleneck. This is a cramped area, right? And the bandits aren't just in the overworld walking. No. They have little standees that appear randomly on the overworld. And if you get too close to a standee, then bandits will spawn in ambushing you, right? And if the standee happens to be in a bottleneck like that, there's not shit you can do except spawn the bandits. You have to go in there and fight those bandits. Them's the break. Either you go another way around, right? Or you go through the fucking bottleneck. That is what it is. And as you might imagine, the space between towns sometimes just has bottlenecks. That's just the reality of the geography of the game, right? And often those bottlenecks will have bandits. And if they have bandits, you gotta fucking deal with it. Good luck, right? Very, very cool. Very, very cool experience. One of my favorite things about that game, for sure. And I probably still will never play Mabinogi again. As much as I love that game, genuinely I do. It's such a bad game. It's such a bad game. The pay to win in that game is nasty. Like anti-consumer. The free to play is dog, but not like terrible, I guess. Like the pay to win, there's two types of pay to win in the game. There's like the rebirth system, which you rebirth sooner, which basically just lets you progress faster if you like have a membership. The only way to get a membership is to pay money, basically. And separately, you can also do gacha stuff. And the gacha will get you literally like 0 in-game money, but it will get you cosmetics. And it's like the only way to get cosmetics in the game as well. And the cosmetics you can sell to other players who want that shit, obviously, and they will gladly give you in-game gold. It's fucking disgusting. Like the game, it's not a good game. It genuinely isn't a good game. It's bad. Also, it's not the game that it used to be. Even if they removed all that shit, it wouldn't even be the game that I remember it being. Because as I understand it, they fully reworked the combat, which might mean that it's better, right? But it's like, it's definitely not the game that I remember it. So it's the game that I loved is for sure gone and dead, right? It's just a matter of if it's better now than it was. And I honestly don't even want to know. I don't want to know. I can't, you know what I mean? Worst case scenario, I love it and I get back into it. You know what I mean? Best case scenario, it's terrible and they ruined it and I just have a sour taste in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like I can't go in there. I can't go back. You know what I mean? I have to be done. Even though I got very, very close. I got very, very close to getting max dex, which is what I wanted more than anything else because I wanted to, you know, max out my ability to do archery damage basically. I got really, really close. But to be fair, the rest of what I needed to do was bullshit. Like it sucked. Like I needed a lot of money or I needed a lot of time to gather resources. And it sucks gathering resources in that game, dog. Oh my fucking god. In that game, the way that you get silk is from spiders, right? Spiders just passively spawn silk, right? So there's a spider in the overworld and it'll just randomly drop silk on the ground now and then, right? That's how you get silk. There's no other way to get silk, right? So what you would do is you would go to the graveyard in Tir Chanel because there were fucking 20 spiders there and those spiders are extremely low level. So they're not a threat to you at all. And you would pick up the spider webs that they drop, right? Simple. Except two things. If you're too low level, if you're near those spiders, they will aggro you and try to kill you. But you're high level, right? So it's fine. Hey, Winry, what's going on? But you're high level, right? So you don't care if the spiders try to kill you, right? Not a big deal. Unfortunately, the spiders will also soft aggro onto you. And if they soft aggro onto you, they will not drop threat spider silk anymore. So what you need to do then is you need to play this. Oh, and if you're not near enough to the spider, right? The spider basically has to be rendered in on screen. If you're not near enough to the spider, it won't drop silk, right? So you need to be near enough to the spider so that it doesn't aggro you, but far enough that it doesn't aggro you, but near enough so that it spawns silk. And then when it spawns silk, you run through the area where the spiders are real quick because you don't want them to aggro you. And you pick up as much silk as you can, and then you get the fuck out of there, right? And you wait for them to spawn silk again. It's fucking hell. It's fucking terrible. It's actually pain. And 5 silk gives you 1 thin thread. And you usually need 3 or 4 thin thread to like make just about anything. And then you need to make various different things with the tailoring skill in that game. That's essentially like a crafting skill. You need to make, in this game, you make, anything you make gives you experience, basically. Winry says, is the silk spawn the big game everybody has been talking about? No. So in this game, anything that you make, armor, whatever, right, has a set experience value that it gives. In Mabinogi, the way it works, in order to encourage you to not just make, you know, Renar potions for all of your herb lore experience, you need to, oh man, how do I describe this? You need to like make things that are of your tier. So for herb lore, for potions, right? At level 80, for example, you wouldn't get experience from making fishing potions anymore, right? Or prayer regen potions, because it's too low leveled, right? The only way you could level from 80 to 81 is by making battle mage potions, bastion potions, or antidote plus pluses. Divine magic potions are too low leveled now, basically. That's how it works in Mabinogi, basically. And that means that you have to do so many very specific things throughout the course of the game. It's not terrible because the grind in that game is so much less slow, so much less tedious than it is in this game. This game is way worse time-wise. This game hates you as far as time goes, but it requires you to do so many specific things that it's its own kind of special hell. You know what I mean? And I'm just thinking about it, like, because it's not just, oh, you need the silk, right, to make the thread. You need, and this is also a pay to win thing now that I think about it. So you have inventory space, kind of like Resident Evil, actually, in that there's slots like you have in this game. There's 28 slots in RuneScape, right? And in the case of the silk, right, I believe it stacks to 10. I believe it stacks to 10, right? But so it'd be 10 per slot. But there's actually one other aspect of it. In Resident Evil 4 particularly, you have that attaché case that has a certain number of slots, but items take up certain different amounts of space, right? And the silk takes up a 1x1, so it's as small as possible, right? But rather than just filling up your inventory, say of 28 slots with 280 silk, right, 10 per, you could have a bag that allows you to have more slots. So the bag itself in your inventory takes, you know, a 2x2, for example, or this bag is a 1x1, right? But this bag only works for rune essence. It doesn't hold anything else. It only holds rune essence. And likewise, there's bags that hold anything, like the looting bag in this game, or there's bags that hold only specific things. And both of those bags are not something that you can just encounter in the game in Mabinogi. Both of those are basically premium items that you need to pay effectively real money for, or... Yeah, but no, realistically, yeah, that's basically what you would need to do. I don't even think you can get it from other players. Maybe you can. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes you can. But it depends. Sometimes you can trade in-game money for it to other players. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes the only way to get it is to pay real money for it. It's bad. It's not good. It's a bad game. It's a no good, very bad game. In a lot of ways. And not just because of the grind, but mostly because of like the very anti-consumer practices. God damn, man. And I still will talk about it as if I love it, because I do still love it. I really do. But it's not good. And I can't play it. I have to remember every time I like talk about this game, every time I fawn over it and how much I loved it, I have to remember the bad things. I have to remember how bad it is to play. Because it's not like it's a great game to like actually experience as well, but also like it's the devs fucking hate you, man. They fucking hate you and they want your money. They want your money and they want your time. Mostly your money though. I'm not going to transition from that to Beatrice. Beatrice will take your money. In fact, if you want to bribe her, she'll like you better. But she doesn't hate you. Beatrice Gambit, she's a Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber. She plays a variety of games. Every Tuesday, she's been playing the Halo franchise with Saku here. I mentioned that before. But she plays many games besides. I don't know what her schedule looks like as far as like how regularly she streams. But I know what kind of games she streams. Mostly Marvel Rivals. That's probably your big favorite nowadays. But she'll play some new shit too. She's got a Switch too. I don't know if her playing anything of recent note. I think the biggest one for the Switch 2 right now is that Donkey Kong Bonanza game. But I've never seen her play that. She's been playing a Rune Factory on it mostly on stream. But I'm sure she'll play more on it besides, trying to make that that purchase worth it. She also just finished, well, I say just, it's probably been a couple weeks now, that new, it's not new at all. I think it was a fairly recent port of the Final Fantasy like minus or whatever. It's the Darkness Chaos one. I keep calling it that because I genuinely don't know what it's called. Shout out to Donkey though. He knows which one it is. But she plays a wide variety of games. It seems like RPGs were like her like shit for the longest, but she's been branching out more and more as time has gone on. Unfortunately, that landed her at Marvel Rivals, but it also brought her to Halo, so you know it's not all bad. But she's also played like Peak and a lot of Minecraft recently. I think she had like a bit of a community thing going on in both cases. So if you're looking forward to playing Peak, maybe you can snipe her on one of her streams. Or Minecraft. She's got like that like fantasy race and class-based Minecraft. I forget what it's called. But yeah. Pretty good vibes. Make her fix her stuff in Minecraft. Make her repair a roof. For real this time though. Not with fucking leaves. I feel like it's been too long. I haven't been able to hang out.
Leaves her alone.
Yeah. You're right. My bad. But yeah. Sorry. I just needed to tell you about having hockey for a second.
Just making a pun with leaves.
Yeah, no, I got you. Have you played anything new, Beatrice? Oh, The Binding of Isaac? Sure. I think that was a game that one of the first games I saw you playing, actually. I think Isaac was like a bit of a staple way back, actually. I'm not 100%, but that's true. But I think like when I first met Beatrice, she was playing a little bit of Isaac. But anyways, it's not just Beatrice that's here. It's also Winry the Shark. We're playing RuneScape, and that means that we got to talk about another RuneScape player. Winry here. Actually, are you an Iron? I don't think you are. But I know that you have done all kinds of different stuff. I've seen you do terrible things. Warcast was the last thing I saw Winry doing. A pretty cultured gamer. Oh my god. I feel like I should warn you about the model. What should I say? Winry's zipper starts in the front and it goes all the way to the back, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Shout out to, what's her name? The Genshin Impact character. She's also got the same thing. She's got like a two-piece suit somehow. The zipper connects the two pieces, the left side and the right side are like fully disconnected. Yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Winry. It's great vibes over there. Sorry, I'm just thinking about all the times I've disagreed with Winry about stuff. Winry and I don't see eye to eye on Ruby. That's okay. I can still respect them as a person, but I'm trying not to make the conversation about Ruby. Let's focus on RuneScape. I've spoken about Ruby at length, and every time I do, it's bad. Oh, and I did look up the fletching knife drop rate, Winry. If you've never actually had time to check it, it's 1 in 333.33, I think. which means that the person in your chat who said that they were underrated at 1 in 240 or 240 KC, they're fine. They'll get it. We still got 90 more to go. They'll be fine. But yeah, I did that shit myself for, I don't know, a few days. Just to go from like 90. Actually, no, it was less than that. 86? Maybe 86 fletching to 99. It's pretty good. I highly recommend it. I don't remember what I was doing though. I'm gonna be honest. Magic longbows? Yeah. I think I was just doing magic longbows. But I started out doing magic longbows. I was gonna do the redwood walking sticks or whatever, but it turned out that the magic longbows were better than that. But maybe even better than that is like the redwood shields. I don't know. You have to check the wikis. Do what the wiki tells you to do. But I did magic longbows at the time. It might be also that it's like better to do the redwood shield until you get the spools to do the magic longbows, because then you can fletch the bow and then fletch the bow, fletch the log and then fletch the bow, I guess. You know how it is. Game has stuff. I really like the way the spool works, actually. I kind of wish more items worked that way, where the rate to get the item isn't particularly low, but you have to get the item a bunch of times in order for it to be like maximum capacity or whatever. Because my bowstring spool, sure, my bowstring spool holds like 10,000, I think, because I got it 6 times. And the first time you get it, it holds like 100, and then it's like 250, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, something like that. There's some maximum or whatever, and every time you get it, it's a nice little treat. The fletching knife is just a fletching knife, though. You don't need a bunch of those. It is very good, though. It makes that method better, but it also works on Wintertod, as I understand it, at least. I never got to use it on Wintertod. I had already finished my fire making grind. But that's pretty awesome. Not that you really need to fletch at Wintertod, to be honest. Like, I don't really know. I mean, I guess if you're going for points, right? If you're trying to get, like, the pet, it makes a lot of sense to fletch. But me, personally, obviously, I'm something of a skiller. So I was in Wintertod just trying to get that fire making experience. And, like, you really do not need. But maybe the fletching knife is so good. There's just no way. There's just no way it's good enough that you, like, want to fletch for fire making experience. There's just no way. It's possible, I guess, but like 2 logs has got to be better than using a tick on a log. But I don't know that for a fact. Trust the experts. They run the numbers. They do the math. Except when they're wrong, because the Veil Totems rates that I saw, well, I didn't see, to be fair, but Rorn was telling me, shout out to Rorn, was telling me that the rates that were being reported by people, like the wiki or whatever, were like way low, which is odd because usually the wiki has like nominal rates that are like human perfect, like tick perfect shit. You know what I mean? Or it's like, you're never going to get this value out of the actual method yourself when you're doing it because you're a person who has to, like, you know, blink sometimes and shit. Like, you're just never going to achieve what they ask of you as far as like the actual nominal rate. But Rorn was outperforming it, and I was outperforming that by a lot myself. I was getting like way more than I thought I was going to. But I also didn't really have like expectations exactly. Like I said, I've never really looked at like a table of what Veil Totems are supposed to theoretically get you. But I also have, 99 agility, and I don't know. I know how to click on stuff. So maybe I'm good at game. I doubt it, but it's possible. But yeah, that was a great grind actually. I really enjoyed Fail Totems. I don't think I would have enjoyed fletching as much. I mean, I've done wines, right? Which is ostensibly the same thing. But the grapes in the water jug? Yeah, you put the grapes in the water jug and you shake it all up. That's it. Oh shit. I was like, what the fuck is that? Some kind of decanter, but it's a jug, I think is what it is. I really was reaching for like a lime in the coconut joke, and it actually kind of worked out with the water in the jug. And you shake it all up. The grape in the water jug, and you shake it all up. Kind of works out, weirdly enough. But yeah, that's basically all that fletching used to be. I did cooking in a very classic way. No one-tick framboyans for me. I mostly did new age shit to level stuff rather than old age. But I did like Renar potions. I did some mixology, but just enough to get the new shit. And then I did Renar potions. Hulled Sepulchre's new. Volcanic Mine is kind of old to be honest, but it's also like not just mining rocks, I guess. I don't know how to respond to that, Zero. Smithing, I actually did proper smithing. No 4-tick or tick reduced armor set or anything like that. Just regular smithing. Adamant plate bodies or whatever. Sulfur Naguas for all the combat. Chinchampos for ranged. Bursting for magic. Chaos Altar for prayer. Rogue's Castle for thieving. That basically just got rebalanced so that it's pretty good. Not like just. It's been like a year probably at this point, but it used to not be very good, but now it's quite good. Crafting. I think I did battle staves. Pretty sure. I'm fucking terrible at this game. I just teleported to where I am. Fire making Wintertod. I did a lot of log burning as well, but Wintertod's pretty good. We already talked about fletching. Soul Steps, new shit. Still old, but like new shit. This is the brand new rune, but it's also classic rune crafting. So I think this is technically old tech. Slayer is just Slayer. There is no other way to level Slayer other than Slayer. I guess you can kill bosses or not. That's about it. I actually properly did farming. I did a little bit of tithe farm at some point, but not enough for it to matter. Construction, again, there's not a lot of options for construction. You can do mahogany homes, which I did for a while, but I ended up buying farming because I had the money to spare and I wanted it to get done fast, and it was worth it. It was awesome. It was like 400k an hour. And Hunter with Chinchompas, obviously. Great. Zero says, I read Silk Spawn, and in my head, I imagined Hornet from Silk Song with the white Adidas on. I don't understand. What does white Adidas have to do with Spawn? Zero says it's a meme. Oh, that would be why. Okay. Zero says Silk Spawn sounds close to Song. I mean, sure. that part I can appreciate. How did Adidas come into Adidas? I don't get it. You know, it's fine if it's just a meme. It's just a meme. Whatever. But Hornet, I guess, is the red one. But yeah, I don't know anything about Silksong, and I probably will never. I don't know. I might play that game eventually. I'm not playing Hollow Knight until after I play Shovel Knight, though. I owe it to Shovel Knight to finish that game. I started Shovel Knight. Zero says this is a solid Metroidvania. I'm sorry. I said I don't know anything about Hollow Knight. I mean, I haven't been spoiled about Hollow Knight in any way, but I actually do know a decent amount about the game, and maybe a little bit about the like Dark Soulsian ending, I guess. But I know that Hollow Knight is like a big deal and that people love it, but I'll probably not play it myself for a year. Beatrice says Hollow Knight has bugs. It does. It really truly does. Zero says, which one, Lamau? There's like 6 different endings. Well, it's not about like it's not so much about an ending as about the like lore. It was like a Vati video. It's not about an ending. It's about like what it means for the game to exist. It was a game theory, so it wasn't a long video. It was like 20 minutes. I think I've seen one on Hollow Knight, but I don't even really remember it. But I shan't hazard to guess because there's no reason for you to get poorly filtered second-hand spoilers in a game that I have no connection to. Zero says MatPat's theories were so hit and miss. I mean, that's like every theorist's theories, I think. That's what makes that theory. They wouldn't call it a theory if it was definitely true. Like the whole point of their stuff is like to try and like anticipate something that could be true or interpret something that could be true about the franchise through the lens of particularly with MatPat, some form of like edutainment or tangential learning. Shout out to the tangential learning experience tagline. They abandoned that shit. That's exactly why I liked it, actually. Like learning about some random shit. Zero says we got good shit like Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time Link being the Knight's Shade. Then we got a bad one like Sans' Nest. I don't know what makes one of those good to you and one of them bad to you, to be honest. Having seen both of those. Zero says, did you see the clip of MatPat simultaneously whipping Nene? No. And I don't need to see that. Please don't post that for me. But I probably... Actually, maybe I actually have. Because that sounds like something that Savage would obsess about. I don't even think Savage likes MatPat. He says that he does. I don't think he does. I think he likes complaining about MatPat. I think that's what he actually likes. Zero says he's like, I just simultaneously whip and nay-nade. I don't know what I was supposed to gain from that, but I feel like you owe me. Zero says, I like MatPat for his FNAF theories. Oh, they've still got him. FNAF certainly hasn't left the theorist channel. Not at all. In fact, there's probably going to be more before long. Shit's going to continue to be contagious. Because you know there's going to be another movie. They're not going to just forget about it on Film Theory. Shout out to Lee? Is that what his name is? Forrest comes to mind for some reason. But I think his name is Lee. He's one of those guys that I've actually known for the better part of 20 years. Not like personally. He doesn't know that I exist. But I've seen his stuff for a long time and in a bunch of different formats. Different channels and stuff as well. But he somehow ended up on the Theorist team, which is a cool place for him to be. Which reminds me, I don't know what's going on with Sunder or... What's his name? Todd Schlickbend? But is it rated S? Rated S for Sandwich, I think is what his YouTube channel was at one point. He used to do stuff with Peanut Butter Gamer, but I don't know if he still does. I haven't kept up with PBG at all. Actually, I guess I have with his main channel because he's uploaded 2 times in the last 2 fucking years. So I probably am actually caught up with him, but far as like his other stuff, probably like way out of touch, which is fine. Kind of like ebbs and flows, you know what I mean? Waxes and wanes when it comes to my interests. I'm sure that goes for everyone though. You just like binge watch an entire YouTube channel, like every upload that they've ever done since 2009. And then when you catch up to the modern day, you're like, and now I can keep up with their uploads, and they upload like once every 3 months or whatever, and you fall behind. That's happened quite a few times. Shout out to the J-Wits. Though I think I'm caught up with the J-Wits stuff too. Again, because he only uploads once every 6 months. Not that hard to keep up with them. Fucking love that guy though. That guy's great. I really like YouTube. I've had YouTube Premium for a long time. Probably, I don't know, maybe 10 years at this point, to be honest. It's been a long time that I've had this shit. And I fucking love it, honestly. The fact that I've never seen an advertisement other than a sponsored segment on YouTube, pretty sick. And honestly, you can get ad blockers and stuff. That's fine. But YouTube also directly integrated a skip sponsored segment button diegetically in every video now. And that's pretty fucking awesome too. I used to not mind. And for the most part, I still don't mind for the most part. But I definitely use that shit sometimes as well. I think the more we use those buttons, the less value the ad people will get from those kind of segmented, 1 minute segments of, we're plugging the product or whatever. It kind of depends. Because I've seen like Totally Not Mark and Team 4-Star, specifically 4-Star Bento, do like ad segments for their content. And that shit is content, bro. Those advertisements, fucking hilarious, and they're great. So like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not gonna skip that because that's funny, and I enjoy it.
Some YouTubers are capable of making those ad segments that are entertaining.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not even just capable. Sometimes YouTubers are not allowed to do that shit, Like,
yeah,
like
there's also that.
Fucking Coca-Cola, if they ever sponsored a YouTube channel, they're not gonna just let a YouTuber do what the fuck they want to do. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, no, hell no. You need to do it exactly this way, or you're not getting the fucking money. But yeah. And I think that those are probably, I never skip those ads, but obviously that's because I'm enjoying the content, but also out of principle, I'm not gonna skip those ads. Like, no. Thank you for letting the YouTuber do what they want to do. Thank you for allowing this YouTuber who I like to be entertaining in the way that I like them to be, and also paying them money. Also, I'm not going to buy your fucking product. Related, fuck off. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I've purchased some things before. Let's see. I got a wallet because I needed a new wallet. I was like, sure. I'll get your cool. It was the Angry Joe Show's extra wallet, I believe. And then what else? I've gotten some YouTuber merch, like clothes. I got like a Game Theory shirt, and oh shit, a shirt from 50% off. Oh boy, looks like Shark Week. Hell yeah, the shirt's awesome. It was like my only pink shirt. My fucking ex stole it from me. Son of a bitch, dude. It was my only pink shirt, and my ex liked it too much. So now it's, I guess, my ex's shirt. I wonder if they still have it. One of those things that I would never complain about to them, to be honest. Because honestly, it's not like I was upset when we were dating. I mean, I guess I was a little bit. It was like, fuck, man, my only pink shirt. But, you know, it's fine. It's like a more like a maroon than a pink. It was kind of like pinkish, though.
Got your Vegeta cosplay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm not bad, man, unfortunately. It's not that pink. Did I get any other YouTuber shit? I don't think
Oh, I
so.
heard pink shirt.
Yeah, I said pink, but it's like
Okay.
more like maroon, I think. Like it's between like red, purple, and pink, somewhere in there. Like a crimson, but pinker. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've gotten too much else from like a YouTuber or by way of a YouTube sponsorship. But I know so many people who have like Opera GX, and I feel like the only reason that they know about Opera GX is because of a YouTuber telling them about it. You know what I mean? So, how can Opera GX afford to sponsor YouTubers if the browser is free? I guess they're just selling your information or someone else's information. Probably yours. Money's got to come from somewhere. Follow the money. Oh my god, we're gonna be trapped here for so much longer. Well, in a way, it's like 3 more days, maybe. Keep your head down. It'll be okay. Also, somehow we only got 500,000 experience so far. We got a whole other hour left. I mean, the math is probably mathing. Probably makes sense. 6 hours, 6.5 hours is 500k. Yeah, sure. Because 70k times 7 is 490, right? So 80k times 6.5. Sure, that could be close. That seems right. If you squint at it, I guess. The math seems like it's mathing. We're gonna be so close to 98 too. Another hour and change. Oh, so that means that we're definitely getting 98 tomorrow. But we're not gonna get 99 until 2 streams after that. That's brutal. Just gonna grind it out for that whole time, huh? That's okay. I don't think it's possible. Hold on. So we're looking at another 100. No, another hour. Yes. So another 80k from now. Which puts us at 11.68. I just teleported to the same place twice. Which is 1.32 mil. Sure, left. One three two zero 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 zero. Yeah, and then that divided by 80, which is Well, actually 80k. It's 16.5 hours. Okay. And tomorrow we wake up at 9. And we stop playing RuneScape at 3. So that's 6 hours. So we would need 10.5 hours on Sunday. We get 3 hours in the morning. Then we play GTFO. And then we have 8 hours at night. Wait. Wait, that's more than 10. That's 11. Wait a second. Hold up. If the math is mathing, we actually finish on Sunday. Do it again. Okay, so tomorrow we wake up at 9. We stop RuneScape at 3 to play V Rising. So that's 3 hours. And then 1 hour, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 6 hours. So 10.5 hours left. And then Sunday, we wake up at 9 again. Am I right on my times? Hold on. (3 p.m. and then noon, right? Yeah, noon. I came to this place again. Fuck. So 10.5 hours is what we're looking for. 9 a.m. to noon. 3 hours. And then 4 p.m. to midnight is 8 hours. Yeah, that's... We somehow ended up a full day ahead of schedule? Huh? That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's a good thing that I didn't end early today. Because that means that, in theory, we probably won't, in reality, actually get the Maxscape at midnight on Sunday. Because Savage obviously was going to want to be there. And it's going to be really late for Savage. But that means that the start of day Tuesday, we could get our Maxscape. And then just do whatever bullshit we want to do. Which means we have all of Monday to do whatever research I want to do for Doom of Mikael, Gauntlet, Zulrah, Yama, less so, but also. That's cool. That kind of works out. Wait. But we're also going to finish... We want to finish runecrafting with Tears of Gothics, right? 4 days. Who says TVM on the horizon? What do you mean? Oh, like the stuff that I intend to do? We're only going to do it for like a day. We're gonna like wrap up the bullshit and then we'll be back in RuneScape in the future. It's not like we're going to grind this shit out like long term. I'm not like pet hunting or anything crazy. Chill. Like, what are you talking about, dude? I thought you were popping off for something that happened to you. It's like, what do you mean? Who says I don't care? That's more than anything else you've done? That's not true. That's not true at all. Were you not here when I was killing Vorkath? Who says Slayer doesn't count? I wasn't just killing Vorkath for Slayer. I did it for money too.
I was doing it for money.
What are you talking about? I've done PVM before. Yeah, it was usually money, if anything. I've definitely done PVM content. I don't remember you
doing it for a task.
I did it for Blue Dragons sometimes. Not very often. Who says that was like eons ago? Bruh. I haven't even played this game for eons. What are you talking about?
He has this fire cape. He did PVM.
True. Every fucking time I had the opportunity to go do Jad, I did Jad again. Until I started leveling Slayer. Until I was trying to finish Slayer, I did Jad every fucking chance I got. What are you talking about, man? I will not tolerate this slander. And up until Yama, every boss that came out, I would try him out too. To see what's up. Yama's the one that I really slacked on. Like, we did Royal Titans for like fucking 3 hours. How long were we doing Royal Titans for? It was probably about 3 hours, right? Something.
I don't think it was 3 hours.
Maybe 2 then. It was a while.
I think it was about 45 minutes.
Really? Did we get, you got that shit that fast? God damn.
Yeah, we got it in like 8 kills.
Oh, I thought it was like 20 kills. Okay. Maybe I'm tripping. Fair enough. But yeah, we did Huey on release too. Hey, Will. We're closing in. The new estimate says end of day Sunday. Which is funny because that means we're actually waiting for Tears of Gothics, unironically. Because the date already changed. Today's Friday. So Saturday, end of day. Sunday, end of day. Monday, end of day. Tuesday, end of day. It's when we can actually max. Which doesn't change the, like, math. But it just means that we would wait from 5 p.m. when we start stream to 9 p.m. when the date changes or whatever. So we got 4 hours of bullshit, which works out because there's other stuff that we wanted to do anyway, right? So if I'm counting the days right, because if it was tomorrow, that would be Saturday, end of day. And then Sunday, end of day, that's 2 days. Monday, end of day is 3 days. So yeah, 4 days means it should be end of day Tuesday, I believe. Ends up being just about perfect. Also means that we don't need to like get like a perfect amount of experience. We don't need to like saunter up onto it. It's Tears of Gothics. We're gonna get like 14,000 experience. You know what I mean? Like we can stop this even early if we wanted. But we'll try and get what we can while we can. Hopefully prime ourselves pretty good. Maybe save like 1,000 or 2,000 experience or something. You know, whatever. That's pretty awesome. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Wow. But yeah. That means that Tuesday, start of day Tuesday, we're going to be doing all kinds of PVM stuff. Basically, the goal for me for PVM, especially for bosses that I'm just like trying out, not that I'm like grinding for anything, has always been I want to be able to do it well enough that I feel like I could confidently master it. Like I feel confident in my ability to do better at it. Does that make sense? So like 1 KC can be enough as long as I feel like I am engaging with the mechanics in a way that I'm like learning and like, yeah, I can learn how to do this perfectly, probably. Basically, I want to be able to beat it better than I beat Vanstrom. That's kind of the metric. Like if I felt like I mostly like lucked out as I basically feel with Vanstrom, then like it's not good enough. Do it again. But if I feel like, you know, I didn't get like, you know, luck sacked my way to victory, like if I did the mechanics, like I maybe ate a little bit of shit, but like I beat them, you know what I mean, fair and square, then it's fine. It's kind of crazy after having played the game as much as we have and thinking about the game from like an Iron perspective, specifically like a group Iron perspective. Obviously, one of my biggest things has always been like, I want to make sure that I can contribute to the group. It's very important to me. I can definitely do Tormented Demons and Vorkath, but I don't think Vorkath is very good, unfortunately. I would be okay with Demonic Gorillas probably by expansion to Tormented Demons. It's just a worse version of Tormented Demons, basically. And I'm hoping that Gauntlet. I think Gauntlet is also pretty good. Like, I would be fine with that. Most else of what I'm like used to or what I would like, I've enjoyed in the game, doesn't feel like it would contribute to a group iron very much, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just not sure. I don't feel like I have a lot to contribute to a group. And that's assuming that I can do Gauntlet as well. Gauntlet is pretty good, though. Gauntlet, Demonic Gorillas, and maybe to a lesser degree Tormented Demons are like contributions, but I don't know if that's like gonna be enough. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I would be stressed about feeling like I'm doing enough. Maybe I can just luck sack a bunch of shit, you know what I mean? That would be awesome. Get everybody black masks or an imbued heart or something. Who says if you can do Gauntlet and not using a rune scimitar, you're doing enough? How would you use Gauntlet or use a rune scimitar on Gauntlet? What do you mean? Can't you get dragon scimitars from the zombie pirates, Saku? Those guys?
We can get dragon scimitar from them. I don't remember rune.
Hmm. But yeah, it seems like you would be able to scale past a rune scimitar pretty easily, I think, at some point. Who says I was worried about that phrasing? I meant about you contributing. Skill level to do Gauntlet and not trolling by using a rune scimitar. Not trolling what? Like, in the game? Like, generally? Like, you think that rune scimitar is like pleb gear? You should... Even an iron should have better than a rune scimitar? I kind of agree with that. Maybe Slayer. Just generally? Maybe that's the answer. Just like do the whole fucking Slayer grind again. It's gonna be hard to do Slayer. I mean, it's not like hard to do Slayer, but it's gonna be slow to do Slayer because you're not gonna be able to burst fucking anything. Maybe rune crafting is part of the answer too. If I'm doing a group iron though, it's almost definitely going to be with Savage. I would be shocked if it wasn't. And Savage fucking excels at like tedious shit and also like time consuming shit. So I kind of want to make his life easy by doing the shit that he doesn't want to do. But I don't know what that shit is anymore. He's kind of good at PVM now. Zora, that's what I should do. That's what I should do. If I greenlog Zora for him, he will kiss me on the fucking mouth. That's what I should do. Just do the shit that he hates. Zora, Muspa. Okay, that's easy. I figured it out. I've locked it. I've solved it. Just do the shit that he hates specifically. I don't think he likes Gauntlet either. That's part of the reason why Gauntlet was so high on the list, but I knew that Bofa was also very, very good. Bofa plus Crystal, obviously. But even if it doesn't have like huge dividends, you know what I mean? For doing the content, just doing stuff that he doesn't want to do that does have a value probably is enough. I don't know who we would do for the rest of the group iron, to be honest. That's like one of the biggest hesitations that I have for it. Whale says Savage would greenlog Hydra. Yeah, he definitely could. He definitely could. If he does Slayer, which obviously we would all do a little bit of everything, but if he's the one who's focusing down Slayer, I could definitely see him doing everything in Hydra. In fact, greenlogging Hydra isn't even that... Well, I don't want to say it's not that bad, but you get what I'm saying. He would really want a Bofa to do it, though. Bofa or Dragon Hunter Lance. And a Dragon Hunter Lance is a Zamorakian Hasta plus Hydra, right? That's weird. So Bofa, hopefully. Song of the Elves. Probably easier to do Song of the Elves than it is to get to Hydra. It's like 70s versus like the 80 something plus that you want for Hydra. But it's like 70 construction too. That could be rough. Be rough. '70 construction by way of Mahogany Homes, which is fucking Wintertot, Temporos, and Miscellanea, I guess. You plank make it yourself by cutting teak trees. Do mahogany trees exist in this game, or is it just mahogany planks?
They exist.
Where are they? Do you grow them yourself?
We grow them, and there's also some places.
Okay. Why didn't you chop the mahogany trees yourself? You were using teaks, right? Because it's a pain in the ass and slow? Savage says doing raids in groups does sound nice. On Fossil Island, they are grown. I do know you can grow them on Fossil Island. That's for sure true. I think I grew some myself, actually, now that you mention it. But in order to get those, you need to steal from master farmers. Basically. It's a cool way to play the game, being an iron. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Obviously. Not too much value in thinking it through now. It's a little fun too. I think routing is probably the most fun part of being an iron. Just routing out the optimal path. It would be different though. I'd definitely be playing off stream. Probably most of the time. Like any other RuneScape streamer. I mean, we've got this account, you know what I mean? We did this. And when I say we, I mean like literally you and I. We collectively accomplished this account. I wouldn't be here if I didn't have as much help as I got. From not just Savage, but from everyone, to be honest. I mean, like literally the bonds that I have right now were given to me as a gift. And we're gonna fucking crush it, by the way. Like, we're fucking chilling as far as bonds go. Shout out to the homie. But I don't really know what the best parts of the grind would be for a group iron experience. It probably would be like when you get a good drop type shit. So Gauntlet and Zulrah basically bossing. And raids. Bossing and raids, I guess. Nobody needs to see the skilling grind again. It's going to be mostly the same, just a little bit worse. But then again, Slayer. Whale says you would also have farming and herb lore on lockdown. I don't know. I think that Savage is as much a farmer as I am. In fact, I think that Savage is like way better. Anything that has to do with like anything that's like second monitor gameplay, Savage is almost definitely better than I am. Because he can no life like no other, you know what I mean? On a 40-minute cycle or whatever, he could get anything done. I fully believe in his abilities. He's like more busy than he's ever been recently, but like sans him being like actually busy or whatever, he like definitely can get that shit locked down in a big way. So I'm not so sure that I would be able to help him tremendously. Obviously, I would do my part. I'm happy to do herb runs, right? More than happy. But he does that kind of stuff way better than I do. He also like locks into a boss way better than I do as well. I mean, you heard he got like fucking 800 Duke kills in this bond. Like I don't even think I have 800 Vorkath kills total, you know? So like he can do in days what it takes me like typically weeks to do, but obviously he also just plays way more than I do, which is like kind of what I'm saying, right? Like the only things that I could really contribute are things that he really truly would hate to do, like things that cause him existential suffering, or things that are, you know, that I'm like in some way better attuned to do, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what that would be, because like yeah, I have more recent experience with Vorkath, I guess, but like he could definitely Vorkath. Like he's more than capable as a PVMer. It's funny because if we did a group iron from the very beginning, if I had this ability that I do now, and we did a group iron from the very beginning of my RuneScape experience, so 2 years ago, last January minus the year, right? I would be able to contribute way more, and I would have like way less hesitation, because he didn't do most of the content, most of the PVM content that he has done now. You know what I mean? Like he had done all of it, like Hydra and stuff before, but he hadn't like farmed most of it to the level that he has now, where like now he's like mastered Duke, mastered Vardorvis, mastered Hydra. You know what I mean? Like he's like chilling on those things. Master Leviathan too. You know what I mean? So like just by virtue of him being a better player now, I feel like there's much less that I could contribute relatively, which isn't like a problem, right? It just means that he can contribute more to the group as opposed to me contributing less. It's just, you get what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like mostly I'm not even like to like the, maybe this sounds bad, but in a way, I'm not even trying to make it so that he feels like I'm contributing, because he probably doesn't care. As long as I'm trying, as long as I'm showing up, he's probably satisfied. You know what I mean? As long as I'm not like fucking blowing off the account, then he's probably fine with it. But just knowing how I am, I want to contribute. I want to give as much as I'm getting. I want to give more than I'm getting, to be honest. I almost don't want to get anything. I almost want to just give everything as much as I can. You know what I mean? I want to not be a burden. Who says Savage is definitely cracked out on those Desert Treasure 2 bosses? I may ask him for tips when I end up doing the Awakened bosses, since he knows the base mechanics so well. I don't know if he can explain it to you. That's like one of his greatest weaknesses. Savage will understand something to a level that is like potentially unrivaled by other people, and will not be able to explain it to you very well at all. He'll like, the way that he has trouble explaining things betrays how well he understands them, and usually it's an intuitive understanding as well. Who says like over explaining? That's what I like. No. I over explain things. He doesn't worry about a lot of stuff that he knows is better, and the way that he knows things are better is a combination of things. He's got like a very strong intuition and gamer sense. So when he knows that something is better, he often won't even consider looking into it, if that makes sense. But only when he knows. And if he's curious, he'll test it. But he won't necessarily remember what he's tested. He'll just go from like being pretty sure to like knowing for a fact. and he'll just be like, no, that's worse, right? And that'll be like the whole kind of explanation. Sometimes he explains things in a very weird way, I guess I would say. It's not that he's like bad at explaining things, but for the way that I interpret things, which would be in such a way that I would over explain probably something, he doesn't explain things in a way that is sufficient for me to understand them most of the time. So if you like people that over explain things, you probably would get along with me better than you would get along with him when it comes to either learning from him or teaching him. In my experience showing him stuff, which is very rare that I get the opportunity to do that, I usually say too much and he's like, yeah, I get it. Whereas for him, it's usually the opposite, where he'll say like, wait, not nearly enough. You know what I mean? Boas Jr. says, man is still on the grind. Yeah, we've got another half hour, just about. But yeah, usually he'll say not nearly enough for me to like feel confident, if that makes sense. But having played as much RuneScape as I have with him, now I'm acclimated to that. So it's like, just do what he says, and it probably won't be enough for me to be comfortable, but it will be enough for me to get started, if that makes sense. And I'll figure out the rest as we go along. I'll be able to answer the questions that I have probably myself, or he'll be able to answer them after he sees what it is that I'm trying to get to, if that makes sense. But usually he and I don't communicate in a way that is compatible with one another. Really, we don't like talk the same language most of the time, and it's not because of his accent or mine for that matter. Usually just the way that he absorbs things and the way that I work are just kind of opposite each other. He'd be glad to help you though with whatever he's got. He'll gladly do that, but I don't know that he's going to be able to deliver to you things in a way that is like most palatable to you if you're looking for things to be over explained. Who's this? Dang, I thought it was the accent. No, he actually fakes his accent. It's not actually what his voice sounds like. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that he's using his normal accent if I don't understand him anymore. I can tell when he stops being, it's like clear that he's trying to say something to me, but I just don't know what it is. Who says what? Next thing I know, you're going to tell me he's not actually a rat. No, he's a rat. That part's real. Hey, Spot. But yeah. Yeah, no. If you've been to Yanil, the area on this map, they're written in a very particular way that's unlike any other character in, or any other group, any other town in this game. Their accent is what Savage's accent properly sounds like. He just masks it so that I can understand him. Not just me, so that Americans can understand him. Who says, oh, thank goodness, my world was on the verge of collapse. Oh, it'll still collapse, but not because of that. You're fine. The rat thing's real. He's a dirty rat bastard. He's a rattin' bastard? Sure. He would definitely be more offended by the pun than the fact that I called him a rat bastard. Who says, as long as rat law keeps me protected at Verdorvis, I'll be okay? I don't think rat law applies to reanimated Zamarakian husks. Who says that tracks? Baseball, huh? How are we doing? We ended up profiting. We gave away 6 million gold today, and we still made money. We literally just handed Savage 10,000 Aether runes. Who says, gave away, not to my poor character? Yeah, no, hell no. "45-second duration, by the way. Pretty good. 500 trips. Pretty normal for the stream. Who says, help the brokies? In a way, I kind of did by way of Savage. Savage gave 1,000,000 gold to Boris earlier. He's not like a brokey. I wouldn't describe him that way, but he definitely could use the money. And I comped Savage. Savage profited 5,000,000 gold today through merely those 2 transactions. So if you want to think about it that way, but I've given people gold too. Only people that I felt like actually needed it, and only people that I knew were new to the game. Shout out to Cat and Delta and Cam, I think too. Not 100% on Cam. Boris Jr. says, I'm not going to turn down gold. Yeah, no. You'd be a fool to walk past 1,000,000 gold. But I know that some people are pretty resistant to it. I've been resistant to it as well. I've slowly been worn down. Who says, you know, he's been calling saying for years that he's a master flipper, even turning a profit with charity. Oh, ignore the word calling. He's been saying for years that he's a master flipper, even turning a profit with charity. Yes. I mean, and he still goes to like drop parties too. Last time he got 31 mil though, I think, at a drop party, so that was like pretty good. But the drop party I saw him do, he got like 3 whips, which is not nothing, but certainly less. Boas Jr. says, I've been trying to pass down the savings to other new players. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. I think having played RuneScape now, I think that the most important thing is just to level up your stats. Investing money in stats so that you can use those stats to get you money is like a really, really good feedback loop. Because there's a bunch of content in this game that doesn't make sense for you to do unless you have the stats to do it. Especially like bossing. And some bosses are really, really worth it. Shout out to Vorkath. And it's way easier if you just have more stats. Like even my Vorkath experience was like pretty bad, at least at start, just because my combat stats were low. Like if I just did fucking gemstone crap for a few days, turn this 1 into a 90 or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it would be like so much easier to just kill that fucking bastard. You don't even need to go all the way. Like just like 80s, 90s is like plenty. The last 7 levels are half the journey, you know what I mean? Like you don't need those last 7 levels that bad. I mean, you don't even need all of that, but like there's almost no reason not to grind that shit out, you know? Trying to think if there's like wilderness content that I would like really want to get out of the way super early. I don't think so. Hunter would be pretty sick to get done.
Context. Like I heard early wilderness.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know if it's worth like a good idea to do hunters at level 3 because I think that's what bots do. You know what I mean? You're just gonna get murdered like the bots.
Pretty much.
Rose Jr. says, yeah, I've been doing the, just been getting levels required to do quests. Been doing the Runelight optimal quest order. I've never really looked at that before. But I imagine that the optimal quest order is like pretty well designed. You know what I mean? I'm thinking that if I were doing a group iron though, I would definitely be doing whatever I can to get Song of the Elves done as soon as possible. I would need combat stats as well. Range, magic, defense, I guess, really. I don't think you need anything else. Yeah. Well, you need to kill Saren, the fragment of Saren. That's magic though, so yeah. Boas Jr. says, yeah, no, each quest helps out the other. Oh yeah, definitely. The earlier you do quests, the better too. Because the rewards you get, you know this. I'm not explaining this to you specifically, I'm just speaking out loud. But the earlier you do quests, the sooner you get the experience reward for the quest, and the experience reward is always a flat rate. So there's no reason, the later you do the quest, the less value you get from it. 50,000 experience from level 1 does a lot more than 50,000 experience at level 20. Well, actually, probably not, actually. Level 20, you probably still get a lot of value, but level 50, right? Boas Jr. says, isn't that a higher level quest? Song of the Elves? Yeah, it's one of the Grandmaster quests, I think. So it's not something that you could just, like, crank out and get done. But it allows you to get access to Prifddinas, which allows you to get access to Zolcano and the Gauntlet. And the Gauntlet allows you to get Bofa, which will let you get... Well, I mean, Bofa's basically best in slot ranged gear. Not quite. Technically, ZCB and Twisted Bow are better. But Bofa's like really fucking close to being best in slot. Boas Jr. says it's not like Waterfall. Yeah, Waterfall you do level 3, right? It's like literally the first quest you do. Pretty good. Obviously, I didn't do it first on this account because I was free to play at the time. Boas Jr. says it was one of the first 10, I think. That makes a ton of sense. It's a very important quest, too, actually. Wasabi as well says Royal Titan's Prayers is a thing that you want before Gauntlet, especially if you plan on doing it early. You're right. You're totally right about that. And that's magic and ranged and melee? Is it all three? Do you use all three combat styles in Royal Titans? Do you know, Soccer?
Somewhat.
Okay.
I think you use magic, but not that much.
Okay. So it's mostly melee and ranged?
Yeah. That's gonna be the bulk of the damage on the boss.
Sure. That's a good point, Will. You're right. The boost to the prayers would be huge. Unless we just luck sack Cox. You know what I mean? Just get Rigor and what's the other one? Augury. Easy. That's what Saku did. Well, you didn't get both, right? You got Rigor, but not Augury?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another thing. That's the biggest way that I can contribute, by being lucky. Whale says Titans are chill. I would not skip that. You're right. They're a pretty easy early game, all things considered. When do you do them? Are they early game, like before Moons of Peril? Because I feel like I would want to do Moons of Peril before I do the Royal Titans, but I feel like the Royal Titans are easier than the Moons of Peril, if that makes sense. Whale says I would do after Moons. Yeah, I would want the gear from Moons to do the Royal Titans, is kind of how I'm feeling about it. Honestly. Crystal Halberd. Get a load of that guy. Is that a spec weapon for tormented demons? This catalyst stack is getting kind of light. 45k left. I don't know if that's enough. I think it's supposed to be enough. I think I did the math and I should have the right amount of catalyst. But I'm also supposed to have the right amount of soul runes. And those two numbers don't quite agree with each other, do they? Who says Barrows would be the easiest, the earliest bosses? Scurious is second to each prayer switching. Really? Barrows before Scurious? How much defense do Barrows have? The Barrows brothers have nothing. You just use wind surge on them and they fucking die. That's crazy to me. I thought for sure Scurious was a lower level boss. Also, Scurious literally doesn't give you shit. Boost his wind blast works too. Yeah. The wind spells. Royal Titan's third to teach gear switching. That's the order I'd go. Sure, for a new player, I agree with that, right? But for stats, like for any given character that's like late early game or early mid game, I feel like Scurious would die easier, but I'm not sure that that's the case. My intuition says that Scurious is actually weaker than the Barrows brothers are. Who says that does include stats too? No, I got you. I mean, obviously, Barrows brothers literally can't hurt you. I mean, it's same for Scurious, I guess. Well, it's not like he can't hurt you, but you're not going to take damage from Scurious, not really. I just figured, I guess the KC, what would you be doing? Comparing the length of the KC of the Barrows brothers? I don't know. Boas Jr. says never done the Barrows brothers. Any tips? That's a good question. In terms of levels needed, not many. Like 50s. That would be my guess. I'm not an iron though, you know what I mean? That would be really an iron question. For like minimum here. Protect the right thing, bring prayer potions. Bring a strange old lockpick so that you can open the doors since you're a main. They're like 20k or something like that. They'll never run out of charges. Or wait, no, I think they do use charges in Barrows, but they don't use charges anywhere else or something. Boas Jr. says, I'm not an iron either. Yeah. But I'm saying like an iron would know the level range, I think, for Barrows. 41 mage and 43 prayer recommended. Yeah. But yeah, cast wind spells on him. Technically, Arms is kind of resistant to magic, right? But not resistant enough. Boas Jr. says, that's really low. Are they that easy to kill? Yeah, literally, if we're protecting against them, they can't hurt you. Unless you run out of prayer, they are perfectly harmless. You literally can't die. Can Varrock proc his gear to do damage to you? Saku?
What?
Doesn't Varrock's gear set give him like prayer penetration?
Yep, he can proc it.
Okay, so yes, he can technically hurt you, but like not in a way that matters. You'll be fine. Boost says yes, he can. Hits a 20 or something. So yeah, like you'll be
Varrock
fine.
is constantly on his effect.
Yeah. Boost is, yeah, super easy. Varrock is the only one who may pose problems. Yeah, just, don't get fucked, idiot. That's what I would do. Be like me and don't get murdered. If you're gonna get dunked by one of the Barrows brothers, make sure it's Darok, because that's the funniest way to die. Who says dying to Torag is a meme too? I literally don't know what Torag's set does.
I think it deals damage to your run energy.
Awesome. Yeah, Boost says it drains run energy too. Right then. Boost is literally so pointless. What do you mean? You telling me that the Abyssal Whip spec is pointless? How? It's so good. What's happy as well says, not dying to the bloodworm in the crypt is the move? Yeah, I suppose so. Who says, hey, Whip Spec was awesome until stamina potions came into the game. Abyssal Whip is older than stamina potion? Holy shit. Does that mean that fucking Abyssal, that Slayer is older than Agility? Or did Amylase crystals just come after Agility? Ghost Junior says, nice. I'll try them out when I get into my 70s for combat. Yeah, sure. You'll have no problem with them, to be honest. There's a little bit that, you can learn, like tech and stuff, but like, you'll be fine. You pray the right thing. As long as you know which brother you're facing, you'll be fine. If you do the medium diary, you can get your Gommel's hilt from him, which will make it so that you don't lose prayer passively in the dungeon. It's not important because you can just bring a prayer potion, but like, it is nice if you're going to be grinding barrows out. For main, it's not that important though. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, as well? So stamina crystals were added to the game when OSRS got rooftops. How the fuck did you level agility before rooftops? Was it just the Brimhaven agility arena or something? Like what?
Stamina crystals.
Amylase crystals, I imagine, is what.
Yeah, Amylase crystals.
Yeah. And the crystals that let you make stamina potions. Yeah. But like, that either is when agility was added to the game in general, or soon after, I hope. Modern 8 Sage is the Gnome Village agility arena. Fuck is that? What do you mean? Are you talking about Gnome football? Gnome soccer? Boost is Gnome Village course, Brimhaven Gnome course, and Wilderness. Ah, Jesus Christ. Those were the 3 places you could do agility originally? God damn it. So it actually was the Brimhaven agility arena. God damn it. That's crazy. Modern 8 Stages, now there's a course in the Gnome Village too? Yeah, I'm sure. Separate from the soccer game. Okay. All right. Let's look at it. No, yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is Gnome Ball, but there's also the Gnome Stronghold Agility course, obviously. What about the one in Canifis, the werewolf one? Was that one of the originals, or was that one added later, but before rooftops? Modern Age Sage's gnome football was fun. Get out of my fucking face. I've played that before. Don't you fucking lie to me. How fucking dare you? You think me a fool? Werewolf, or I'm sorry, World's Happiest Whale says the werewolf skull ball is old, but is a meme. It's not ball. The bone. There's a ball? You get the bone. He throws a bone and you go get it. Right? Arnade Sage's bone ball? Nah, man, it's not a bone ball. What are you talking about? This is what I'm talking about. This guy. Whale says, I'm 90% sure that you kick a ball. I think he throws a bone for you, brother, but maybe I'm tripping. Maybe both things happen. Maybe you kick a ball at some point and he also throws a bone. I know you get extra experience if you get the bone that he throws. I mean, fuck it. Hold on. Actually, not even hold on. We can find this out right now together. Because I happen to know that the fairy ring is CKS. How the fuck do I get there? I gotta go north? All right. Whale says, do you have a ring of Karos? Do I need it every time I want to enter? All right, we'll get my ring of Karos. I thought I only needed it the first time. But yes, I do have a ring of Karos, to answer your question. I don't know, Sage, just give a dog a bone and he'll love you forever. That's definitely not true. We'll be grateful, though. What is this? An overview? I don't know, Sage, just wait, that's what that ring is for? Can't go down there. It was my duty. Oh, yeah. I would like to do the skull ball course. That's definitely a skull ball. Oh, do I have to kick it this way? So it's both. I think it's both. I think he throws... Oh my fucking god. Oh, wait. Am I mixing it up? Is this guy different? Yeah, that's the guy that you get the stick to. It's both. That's so funny. See, he says fetch, he throws a stick, you get the stick, it's literally both. All right. Well, there you go. Now we know. This is a mid TOA. The game is called Skull Ball, where you kick the skull around the course through goalposts. Yes, but there is separately a stick that is thrown that you have to recover for bonus agility experience. R8 stages, that sounds like cricket. I mean, maybe I don't know how to play cricket. Who's this croquet? No, that's with a hammer. Who says, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, yeah, but Modern Age Sage says cricket, which is different. Oh, wait, no, that is what Modern Age Sage was intending to say. He was trying to say croquet. Cricket's the one that's like baseball. Yeah, Boost says cricket is closer to baseball. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he thought it was like, I mean, he can liken it to whatever he wants. It doesn't have to be that similar. But yeah. Modern Age Sage says, I thought it was called cricket. No, that's a different game. Modern Age Sage says the flat paddle. Yeah, exactly. Boost says, damn it, Panda. I come here expecting perfect knowledge of all things. I mean, I knew. Son of a bitch. Last destination. Zenaris. There we go. Going to Canopus was the worst thing I've ever done. It fucked up my whole vibe. Fucked everything up. I'll never financially recover from the fact that I went to Canopus one time. Well, 3 times, I guess. Also, now that I think about it, I went to Canopus and was like, this isn't where I wanted to be, and then teleported back to the Mist Guild. But I was definitely still next to the fairy ring, so I could have just gone through the fairy ring that I was literally standing next to. That's kind of funny. And I did that 2 times in retrospect. Weird. They all lead to Zenaris. Like, it doesn't matter where you are. It's funny, I almost used the fairy ring to come here. Which would have been extra fucking silly. Like, I need to use that fairy ring to get to Zenaris. Like, no, it's any of them. Any of them's fine. There are no wrong answers. Except for blackjacking. Blackjacking is the wrong answer. Boosters and Sepulchre is the wrong answer? Yeah, okay. Get a load of this fucking guy. This guy can't even click the ground. What an idiot. Yeah. Yeah, look at you. Who says it's hard? Ooh, it's so hard. Oh no. I don't know, man. Anything I can do in this game, anybody else can do, I feel like. Like, yeah, I had to learn it. Like, shit, so does everyone. You'll be fine. I'm dog shit at this game, and I can do Sepulchre. You'll be fine. All right, we gotta look for somebody to raid. It's about that time. Ghost Junior says, why so much burnt fish in your bank? Because burnt items are valuable to collectors. And one of the first things that Savage told me to do was to keep burnt items, to pick up burnt items and so that he could sell it to collectors. It's not terribly valuable or anything, but it is technically of value to them. Mel says floors 1 to 4 is fine. Haven't gotten to floor 5 so we can change the mood, but for now it was not as bad as I thought. Floor 5 is an experience. It's notably harder than floor 4. and the timing's also different, but it's definitely good. It definitely feels very rewarding. The only downside about Sepulchre is that it doesn't give you anything that's worth having. Well, no, it gives you prayer potions, and it gives you Renar, and it gives you monkfish. The Ring of Endurance isn't very good, unfortunately. Who do we want to raid into? Have we ever raided Twoborn? Hold on.
I'm surprised the rig is still at 8 mil.
I'm sorry, what did you say about 8 mil?
I'm surprised the ring is still at 8 mil.
No, its price has varied a lot. It's been as low as 6 and as high as 13 in recent memory, but yeah. I don't think I've raided Twoborn yet. All right, let's raid Twoborn. Shout out to the homie. How do you spell his name? Yeah, I was right to check because I definitely spelled it wrong. All right. Oh, Sandfuse? Yeah, there are Sandfuse too. You're right. You're right. That's weird. There we go. All right, let's raid Twoborn. He's right now playing. What the fuck is he playing? Oh, the Elder Scrolls Online. Not a game that I've ever really played myself, but I got a whole bunch of different enemies. Enemies? Hello? I've got a whole bunch of homies that play that game. How did you know I was ending stream, Runescape? Whatever. 5 stars. I lost 500 frames. No, it's fine. Focus up, gamer. All right, so we're going to be back tomorrow. And that's 8 hours from now, 8.5 hours from now. We're going to be playing exactly this game for most of the day, get a bunch of experience, and then we'll play V-Rising with the Pickle Pack, and then we're going to play EDF. So look forward to that. Saku's going to be back, not tomorrow. Well, he might be tomorrow here, to be honest, but he'll be on his own streams come Sunday. Look forward to that. He's going to be playing Remnant from the Ashes 2 with his good friend Kitsune. For now, I'm going to pass you guys on over to Twoborn. Yeah, he's a very funny guy. It's definitely an 18+ stream, so be prepared for that. He's going to talk about all kinds of different lewd and silly things. He's playing Elder Scrolls Online, which is another MMO, very different, but also very grindy. He's very familiar with the game as a whole, so if you have any questions for it, he can gladly answer it. And he also plays a bunch of other games like Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition recently. Playing through those games like 2 or 3 times now. And Rock and Stone as well, Deep Rock Galactic. Oh yeah, no, sorry, we're getting out of here, the Great Malenko. I'll see you later though. Goodbye, everybody, goodbye.
Bye.